Gómez just knocked out Bobby Knuckles. Hit me with the party, boy. He's looking to finish this thing. Got it, boy. Got it, shot. Got it, shot.
NGANNOU versus Figueiredo. Trying to get that belt back from Moreno. Part 3. Fight reaction. The entire card with the MMA-Holes. What's up, people? Welcome to Fight Buddies, the MMA-Holes live stream where we react to fights, every single UFC card. Combat sports is what we love to consume here on this wonderful, wonderful channel. Welcome to the stream. Tonight, UFC 270 is going down. Battle of the baddest man on the planet. We're going to find that out, and we're going to find out who is the smallest, baddest man on the planet as we have the flyweights and heavyweights throwing down for the gold tonight. JBM, how you doing?
Wonderful, wonderful, Mons. How are you?
Wonderful, wonderful.
I am wonderful, wonderful. Tonight is an interesting stream because we are live like an hour early. The UFC, we're pushing back the card, and some fights kind of fell apart over here. The preliminaries are something that some people are complaining about, saying, you know, the UFC debuts on a pay-per-view. What are we doing? We're going to give it the benefit of the doubt. Mm-hmm. That's what we're going to do tonight, right, Jess? I mean, it's a fight night. It's a pay-per-view night. First of the year. How excited? 1 to 10.
Do I have to lie?
So we're 3?
No, I mean, like, I'm super excited that it's our first pay-per-view of the year, but I'm not like this isn't like the card that I'm getting pumped. You know, like, it's hard to explain because I don't want to make it sound like I'm not excited. I'm excited. But there's other fights that I know are going to happen this year that I'm more excited about. Okay. So I'm excited, yes.
You're not thrilled with the pre-prelims of Clam? I mean, we have 4...
I could give 2 shits about these 2 first
You
fights.
don't want 4 girls competing for the Clam Championship preliminary extravaganza? I mean, you don't like this? This is not how you like the card to start?
I am excited about tonight's pay-per-view. I'm excited it's the first pay-per-view. I'm excited fights are back and we're back rolling and, you know, hanging out with our MMA buddies, and, you know, like, I'm excited about all that.
Well,
but
yeah,
I'm more excited about other fighters that will be happening throughout the year.
Well, tonight should be interesting. This is your preliminaries. We have a pinned link in the live chat description down below, ESPN Plus. If you are looking to consume the pay-per-view, click on that link and be wonderful, wonderful. We got some sponsors to get to in a second here, but here's the pre-prelims. And yeah, listen, we're starting off with an OnlyFans star, Kay Hansen versus Jasmine Jasudavicius, who, coming out of Canada, looks like a pretty impressive prospect. So 2 young girls throwing down at the first fight of the card. I do have some interest because Jasudavicius is someone that I want to learn more about. She was very interesting at that Contender Series. Juárez versus Demopoulos. That's going down. All right. Okay. But it wasn't one of those girls. Was it Demopoulos? She was the one that was doing the splits and all the fun stuff at the weigh-ins, I think, right? I think.
I
Sounds
can't
right.
remember. Yeah, probably.
Probably, yeah. Anyway, the prelims look like this. A lot of... Who
the fuck is that guy?
But we know Tony Gravely. We know Matt Frevola. These guys we've seen on the regional scene. We know old crooked nose, Jack Della. Wow, that guy's nose is... Damn, that's like Arlovsky-esque. Look at that thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a sideways nose.
What is cooler? Massive cauliflower ear or massive curvature of the nose?
To a woman?
Yeah, like what's more badass?
Cauliflower ear.
You don't like the sideways nose?
I mean, I don't mind it. It doesn't bother me. But I think cauliflower ear is like, it's like a signature of fighters, you know?
He looks like he's got a little bit
like,
of both.
As a female, if you see a guy with cauliflower ear, you think he's a fucking badass.
Damn, that is quite the sideways nose. Damn, well, hopefully he gets punched so hard that it gets fixed. Yeah, I don't know. Look at this guy's face. He's like, look at me. This is like the most interesting man in the world over here, Pete Rodriguez, who is 4-0. 4-0. So, I mean, listen, we got some people making some debut action in the UFC on this card. So we're going to learn tonight in the prelims. If you're a casual UFC fan and you're just here for the meat and potatoes, I mean, listen, the 1-2 punch is pretty damn good when it comes to Moreno versus Figueiredo. By the way, watching back the first Figueiredo-Moreno extravaganza and, you know, besides the fouls.
A lot of fouls.
Yeah, lots. Figueiredo looked pretty good to me. That was like vintage Figueiredo. That was the guy.
I think now, like, his head is a little different because he lost his belt to someone that he didn't think he was going to lose his belt to. So I have a feeling Moreno's probably in his head a little bit now.
Very possible. Yeah, the second fight, Figueiredo did not look like himself. Got finished, and now this fight, he's all wired up, and, you know, there's a good chance he's going to lose again. We did play some bets tonight. We took some chances. We bet all underdogs. The top 3 fights on the card, mybookie.ag. We went with Francis. We went with Figueiredo. We went with Fialho, which surprised a lot of people over there. You know, going some unders here. We'll discuss that more as we get into the stream. But, I mean, what do you think, Jesse? Are we going to hit all 3?
Yes.
What? Wow, she's saying yes. Let's go. I'll take 2 out of the 3. 2.
I have to sound confident. We put money on it, Ma.
Now, if we hit the Fialho fight, we're looking dandy. Fialho's the fight we want to hit.
Yeah, I don't
It's
know
the
about
biggest
that
underdog over there. But
But
he's
Pereira is a super tough opponent. So
yes. Well, we bet less. We did 100 on Figueiredo, 100 on NGANNOU, and $20 on Fialho. But I mean, it's we made it interesting. We bet like fans. Not very, you know, thought out bets for tonight. But the reason why we went that route is because the card is a little underwhelming when you look, you know, the main card's still good. You know, Giles versus Morales is a decent fight. Stamann versus Nurmagomedov. Stamann's got to bounce back for a win, and they're throwing the Russian at him. So we'll see how that goes. But the main card is pretty damn tight. The top 3 definitely good fights. But when you're looking at the prelims, we really don't know what to expect over here. So we got some money on some fights. Let's see what's going on in the chat as we're pre-gaming and hanging with the boys. How you doing, chat?
She says, Chris, your hair is in championship form, bro.
That's right.
Wonderful Guido, bro. No way. Ciryl gone and new. Nicole Wilson, bro. Didn't a small Canadian guy beat Pereira? A small Canadian guy?
Yeah, that's true. The little white guy. Remember?
Who?
Yeah, I actually picked Pereira in that fight, and if I'm not mistaken, it was a wrestle-fuck extravaganza. I'll pull it up right now. I do remember that fight. Yeah, Pereira's beatable. He's not like an unstoppable machine. Yes, he does all that whimsical
it's so
shit.
Annoying, the fucking acrobats.
And I like Pereira. I like watching him. She's not a big Pereira fan, but I mean,
I like Pereira as a fighter. I wish he would get rid of the fucking gymnastics. It drives me nuts. It's
but
so
that's
annoying.
his thing.
It's
that's
so
his,
annoying.
That's his shtick.
I don't want to see that shit.
If he didn't do that, would you remember him?
I would remember him. Yeah, just get rid of the gymnastics. I didn't come to see the Olympics. I came to see fights.
Here it is, Tristan Connolly. That was the fight, right? Is that the one you're talking about? Because that's the one I remember. Yeah. I was actually shocked by this. If I'm not mistaken, Tristan Connolly came in on short notice in this fight, and he was a plus 325, and he beat Pereira. Shock of the stud Pereira coming into the UFC. So, yeah, this is the fight that he's talking about in the chat. Guys and gals, if you haven't done so, hit that fucking like button as we are live early for UFC 270. We just couldn't wait to hang with the people, with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Smash the like button if you're here early and excited about some fights. I'm pretty excited. Listen, when you got heavyweights going at it, very excited. I'm nervous, not only with my bets, I'm nervous that the main event is going to be a complete dud.
Don't be nervous. We got this.
Dud or no dud in the main event, chat? Let me know.
No dud.
I hope. Listen.
You bring about what you think about.
I want Francis Ngannou to punch a hole in his face. Not that I hate Ciryl Gane. In fact, watching those embeddeds, I just blitzed through those before the stream. I like Ciryl Gane. This is kind of wild. Brandon Moreno, we all knew he was a nice guy. He's infectious. When you watch him, it's just like you just want to give the guy a hug. Like you want to hang out with Brandon Moreno. He's like a super sweet guy. And, you know, you got to root for a guy like that, right? It's tough not to. I was kind of hard on him.
Sometimes it's a little annoying.
I mean, the only thing that was annoying to me was...
Like, I'm all for being nice, but, like, if you're too nice, it's like, all right, dude.
I got to say, though,
Can't
I do like Brandon Moreno. I actually do. He's really grown on me. But the press conference where he was just, like, yapping over Figueiredo was just like, dude, the guy can't speak English. Let him say something, you know? But Ciryl Gane stands out a lot. You know, he is super nice, like ridiculously nice. I love his Zen attitude. Nothing rattles this guy.
Nothing rattles Ngannou.
Well,
what's rattled Ngannou?
He did lose.
That's not getting rattled. That's just losing.
He got rattled with Derek Lewis. If you think about it, I mean, he was so shook.
Him.
He was so shook he couldn't fucking throw a punch. Listen,
there's a fine line between being scared and being respectful of someone else's power.
Jesse, Francis Ngannou was in his own head with the Derek Lewis.
So was Derek Lewis.
With the Derek Lewis fight.
So was Derek Lewis.
Doesn't matter. That's Derek Lewis.
They respected each other too much in that fight.
Yeah. We haven't really seen that from Ciryl Gane. Ciryl Gane's played it safe, but Ciryl Gane does what he wants to do. That's the difference right now. Now we have limited evidence because Ciryl Gane has only 10 pro fights, but Ciryl Gane is zen, sitting there just chilling. This thing goes to a decision. Guaranteed lock, Ciryl Gane's winning. I mean, it's not even a question. Not even a question in my mind.
Are you questioning your bet on Ngannou?
Listen, I picked Gane in our pick'em league.
But on the money that we put in,
I'm nervous.
Was on Ngannou.
Listen, I'm gonna lose my shit if Ngannou wins and knocks out Ciryl Gane. I am gonna go nuts because I'd rather, as a combat sports fan, I'd still rather see Ngannou win. I like Ngannou better as a champion. But how do you not like Ciryl Gane after he's, proved a lot of people wrong, and he's come across as a completely respectful guy?
I mean, he's nice and everything, but like I'm not like a super fan. I'm not a Ciryl Gane super fan. Maybe he'll change my mind tonight.
I tell you what, he's grown on me. He's definitely grown on me. With that being said, majority of his fights bored the shit out of me, other than the last fight. Majority of Ciryl Gane fights.
Listen, let's be real. Ngannou is gonna knock this guy out tonight. That's just what's gonna happen.
What if Ciryl Gane knocks out Francis Ngannou? Would you be shocked?
I don't see that happening.
Me neither. But would you be shocked? Would you like?
I think everyone would be shocked if that ever happened. But I don't think it's gonna happen. No.
Okay, I'm gonna drop a poll in the chat.
Everyone would be shocked if Ngannou got knocked out tonight.
Okay, here we go. Ready?
Because it's extremely. I mean, it's not extremely unlikely, but it's pretty unlikely for that to happen. So yes, I would be shocked.
Will happen. Okay, as I put this in there, let me know what's going on in the chat.
Sure has not fought anyone, says Chuck Jackson. Ciryl via TKO in the 4th after Francis gasses. Poll time, not really. Gone TKO in the 4th. Get the fuck out of here. That's not happening. I respect your opinion, bro, but that's not happening.
Wait, a TKO in a 4th?
For Gane.
It could happen.
That's not
Why
happening. Not happening.
Gane
is not going to finish Ngannou in this fight.
Oh, he said Gane. Mm-hmm. Oh, I thought you said Ngannou. Sorry.
Ciryl go night Gane. They are literally the same size almost.
Well, 10 pounds is difference. That's pretty big. That's a weight class.
Well, it's for heavyweight, 10 pounds is a big difference.
10 pounds is literally a weight class apart.
Who was it that we watched fight a couple months ago where it was like a 50-pound difference or some shit like that?
That happens.
Oh crap, JBH is predicting Francis. That might be bad for Francis. Well, don't get ahead of yourself because although I have been wrong on some picks before, I've been extremely right on others. So I'm gonna keep a positive mindset on this one. I bet Francis is going to knock Gane's ass out. I agree. Female tennis matches are fires his 2 joints. Gane in the 2nd or 3rd. You mean Gane's going to be gone in the 2nd or 3rd? Yeah. JBM needs to chill. Why? 10 pounds in heavyweight is not a big deal, guys. 2 hits of Ngannou. It was Brewster.
10 pounds is 10 pounds.
It was Brewster.
Oh, okay.
So just don't even bother.
It's literally a weight class.
Sometimes if you hear a stupid comment, you have to say it was Brewster just so you don't even engage.
Oh, okay. So 145ers versus 155ers. No big deal, right? Ask Conor McGregor.
Let's see. What time is Brandon Moreno fighting? He's the co-main event. We haven't even started the early prelims yet, so you got a little bit of time. No clue. Gane will make it look so easy. Moreno by decision and Gane by TKO. I just think Gane can outpoint him. Gane can win by a decision. He can probably outpoint him to a decision, or if he stays on the outside for majority of the fight and lets Ngannou chase him, Ngannou will wear. That will definitely happen. But in terms of whether or not Gane can knock Ngannou out, I just don't see it happening. It's not impossible. You know, we've seen stranger things. This is MMA. Nothing is impossible.
What about an Ngannou submission?
No, I don't see Ngannou submitting Gane. That's so stupid.
Why not?
No.
Rear naked choke, RNC?
No. But if we're speaking in terms of a finish through striking, it's going to be Ngannou.
Okay, what do you think? Is that written correctly?
Yes.
Good, right?
Yes.
Okay, we're dropping a poll. We're going to leave it there until the main event happens. Vote away. I want to know the outcome of tonight's fight. It took me about 7 hours to put that in there, but we're here early, so let's let that sit in the chat. As it looks like the card is going to start in 40 minutes. So we got some time to chat with you guys. All right, so if you're new to the show, make sure you subscribe, hit the notification bell, hit the like button if you haven't done so yet. And let's talk, people. What are you excited about? I got the poll in the chat. I'm very curious how this plays out. The people are voting away like a bunch of loonies. And right now at 49%, they're saying Ngannou with the finish win.
There's a reason Gane is the favorite. No. Well, here's the thing. In the beginning of the week, Ngannou
Who said that?
was the favorite. Corey.
Oh, I think you said Ngannou was the favorite.
Corey Farmer says there's a reason Gane is the favorite. No.
Yeah, there is a reason.
But
He's right.
Let's think. In the beginning of the week, Ngannou was the favorite. It did flop. So, I mean, you could really make that argument about either fighter, and that's why this fight is so fun. And I hope that it doesn't burn out. Like, I really hope that this is not a boring fight, because the fact that even the odds makers can't really figure out which way to lean, I mean, that makes for a fun fight, in my opinion.
Well, heavyweight usually, I mean, heavyweight fights, you have that don't blink factor that, you know, no matter what, when you have guys this size fighting, you know, there's a good chance someone's getting slept. But also, there's a severe reverse to heavyweight fights. They could be the most boring fights of all time as well. You go later into a fight, if it goes in favor of Gane and the pointing's working out well, Gane's game plan is working out nicely, this thing could settle in for a complete snoozer. Very possible that this could settle in for a snoozer. So hopefully that's not going to happen here, but it is in the back of my mind, and it should be in the back of yours too. Just warning you.
Ngannou needs a convincing win. 10 pounds isn't much at heavyweight. Honestly, Stipe was 30 pounds lighter than Ngannou first fight and took him down at will. 10 pounds is just more muscle and more oxygen needed. Quicker to gas.
I would disagree. I honestly, listen, there is a reason why fighters cut weight. Think about it. Now with heavyweight, there's a large margin there. Yes, there is. There is a Jurassic gap over there, but still 10 extra pounds is still 10 extra pounds. It's the difference between 155 and the 145 guys. Look at Conor McGregor at 145. Completely unbeatable. No one can stop Conor at 145. 155, well, is a different story. You know, think about it. 10 pounds. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Oh, because they're larger?
At heavyweight, like, here's the thing.
No difference.
But at heavyweight, aren't they given a little bit more of, like, a leniency?
Because there's no super heavyweight. There's no other weight class there.
So I would assume that there's a reason for that. I mean, if it was that much of a blunder for them to be that far apart, then they wouldn't allow those types of fights to happen.
Listen, I got to say this. Sometimes people are just casual. And you got to put them in their place, Jesse, you know? That's what you
I'm
do.
Good. I don't feel the need to put people in their place.
That's right. Sometimes you got to educate people. That's why you come here to be educated.
There are times that someone might know more than you.
Not in this channel. Not in this channel. I'm Papa Dog over here. Dennis, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Appreciate that subscription over there. Make sure you subscribe to the channel.
That's what should be a poll. Does weight difference at heavyweight matter?
That's a conversation for a weekly show, though. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that's we're getting off.
It is a good question, though. And I'm sure there's probably a lot of opinions on it.
Listen. All right, I'll tell you what. I'll open up the phone lines on Monday night, and we'll dive into that. Yeah, and I'll lynch some fools, because I like lynching fools, but not on a Saturday. Come on, We're here to watch some fights, not for me to burn people on fire. Pulse.
Is this taking place in the small 25-foot cage or not? If so, the question is, can Gon survive 30 minutes without going to sleep? It'll be like running across an 8-lane highway dodging cars all night. If Francis achieves mount at any point, it's over.
Okay, there we go.
Did you say Francis achieves mount at any point? It's over.
Yeah, well, think about this. Yeah, that could happen. That could happen. It's not like Francis going for the takedown. Francis drops.
Yeah,
I
I don't see Francis willingly putting this fight on the ground.
You can't see ground and pound win?
No, I could. I don't see him willingly trying to take this fight to the ground, though.
No, not a takedown. Francis cracks him. Gon falls. Francis advances the position to a mount.
Yeah.
Lands on top and just starts fucking ba-bam, 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 hammering down to the face. Of course, that could happen. That's not impossible. Thank you, Pulse. And Pulse, you are now the top fucking dog. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go.
When's the main event? The early prelims haven't even started yet. We're waiting for the first fight, so it's going to be a couple hours, but we're going to do the whole card. Francis will definitely lose today by TKO, says Raiwan. I'm sorry, I probably pronounced your name wrong. Kieran says, I don't think Gon will go for a takedown unless he's in a clinch.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I have a feeling Figgy is going to beat the living shit out of Moreno.
I have a feeling
Wow.
you're very, very wrong. Uncle
I tell you
Tom.
what, Uncle Chrome, there is always that in the back of my head. Did you watch the first fight?
But then the second fight happened, and I just feel that Figueiredo's head is not the same going into this the third time around. I really believe
New camp?
this.
Zhang Wei Li
That doesn't
looks,
mean anything.
It meant something for Zhang Wei Li.
It could be a negative for Figueiredo. You never know.
How could it get any worse than last time? You know?
Anything can get
I mean,
worse.
think about it. He got choked the fuck out. So, I mean, it's not impossible for Figueiredo to win this fight. That's why we bet on him. But, you know, if it's gun to the head situation, I would imagine Moreno would be the bet to make, right? I mean, there's a reason why he's the favorite. And he choked out Figueiredo last time. Odds are he will win this fight. But there is something in the back of my head, too, saying that don't count that man out. This guy is a savage.
Yeah, he's an excellent fighter. You should never underestimate Figueiredo. There's a reason he got to the top. I just don't think that he's mentally or, you know, maybe physically, but mentally or even emotionally prepared for Moreno right now. I don't see it happening.
I do want to put a poll up for that, too. I'm curious. But here we go. We got the poll going here. NGANNOU wins by a knockout, submission, TKO. So finish, 43%. But look at the Gon.
Everyone is on the same page.
But look at Gon. 43% to 41. 15% say Gon. So wow.
I could see if 41% was saying Gon decision.
That's crazy.
But I just don't see Gon finishing NGANNOU. If Gon wins, it's going to be because he went the distance. I don't see him finishing him.
Here.
That's quite weird to me. I'd love to know your guys'
let me put this up
mentality on that one. Yeah, that's weird.
Put the poll up this bitch. Look at this, guys.
Francis might hurt his hands. Figgy will become champion. Let's go Predator. This community is based.
Wow, look at that. Who the hell says who says
You
that?
mean
Who says based?
Biased?
Who says
Kieran. Come on, this is a coin flip you can't deny. Absolutely. Listen, I even said it yesterday that it doesn't matter who you pick in this fight, whether it was NGANNOU or Gon, you literally have a 50-50 chance of being right.
That's crazy.
Or a 50-50 chance of being wrong.
I'm actually really surprised because I would think that it would be like 50-50 and NGANNOU wins by finish, Gon wins by a decision. I feel like that should be the 50-50. I am actually like legit shocked right now that this is where we are, that a lot of people think Gon could finish. So it would have to be later in the fight, right? Or can Gon do it early?
No, I don't see this happening at all. It's really bizarre to me that people are picking Gon by a finish. It's really bizarre.
Because he just finished Derek Lewis.
So? NGANNOU is a whole other animal.
Just saying.
I don't want Figgy to win, but I wouldn't mind it because I want to see a fourth fight. But I don't know where the Figgy conference comes from. That is one retard small Brazilian.
It's the language barrier, though. You got to give the man. I mean, if he was speaking in English and it went down that way, then I would be like, okay. But yeah, he came across like a mongoloid. And then look at who's chirping in his ear. that weird Henry Cejudo coach guy. You know, like, I don't know.
Oh, the glasses guy.
I can't remember that guy's name.
I don't think anybody ever remembers his name.
Wonderful, wonderful.
No bad weight cut this time. Last time Figgy went to the hospital the night before the fight.
It's true.
I think everyone forgot that happened.
Excuses.
If you're going
It's
to
true.
the hospital the night before a fight, you ain't winning.
Excuses.
It's true. It's the truth. He's not. I mean, listen. You can't count Figueiredo out. You can't.
I'm not. I didn't say that he couldn't win this fight. I'm just saying I don't think he will.
Interesting. We're going to continue the conversation, but we got something to play over here. A quick break. A word from our sponsors. And when we come back, we're going to really dive into this Fukin card. We're going to react to some fights. So make sure you hit the Fukin like button and you hang with the boys.
Hang with the boys.
Be back after these quick, super duper words from our sponsors.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES, for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about, have your fucking cloud, it be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Let's go, people. Hit the fucking like button. Let's go.
Please say anything negative, cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my fucking mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take blocks, I make shots, I miss
Alrighty,
blocks.
let's go.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, peoples. Let's get back into the action over here. If you just jumping in, we are discussing the UFC 270 card that's about to go down, starting a little bit later today because of people not
earlier.
starting a little. No, the UFC starting a little later today.
Oh, yes, and we are earlier.
We're starting earlier, but the UFC starting later today. So we're taking you with a little pre-show tonight. A little pre-show on the MMA-Holes. Maybe we should. Do you want to open up phone lines? What do you say? Don't look too excited.
Wonderful,
Uncle
wonderful.
Crow.
They gonna play Gone by Montgomery Gentry after Francis sends that fullback to Paris in a body bag.
Yeah, I agree.
Thank you.
Montgomery Gentry.
Let's see what we got here with the old poll. So still NGANNOU by a finish is where we're leading. So it's kind of wild how NGANNOU is the underdog, but according to the MMA-Holes, they are picking NGANNOU to win and by a finish. So 50%. But here's the interesting part. It's 50-50, the chat. 50-50, NGANNOU and Gane. But the percentage in favor of Gane by finish. That's pretty interesting. So an NGANNOU decision, just like I was saying earlier today, is very unlikely, Jess. Look at that. 2% people saying that. Very interesting poll. You know what's interesting? The fact that it's 400 degrees in our studio right now. It is quite blazing hot. Was the heat on?
No, he wasn't on, but I just
My lips are getting chapped. All right, let's see what's going on in the chat. What are you excited about on this card? What's going on, peeps?
I suggest you take a break until 4, get some drinks and snacks. It's gonna be a long night. I suggest you stop suggesting. Rest in peace.
Bring us the drinks and snacks or shut up.
Gavin Macias, sup friend, what up bro? Dark Matter dropping the and news in the chat. Ice Viking says lots of fighters calling it a coin flip too. LOL goals tonight. And Jason Sweeney says Figgy, can't you see somehow your words just hypnotize me? And I just love your jazzy ways. Assassin baby is going to put you to sleepy sleep.
Whoa. Did you just read that or...
I started singing it and then I read it.
Oh, okay. No, someone wrote that. And
Yeah, someone wrote it.
I thought you just started going off the chain, Jess, with some rhymes and shit.
Thank you.
Yes, that's what I was doing.
A member for 3 months, D Brooker. Let's go. D with the green belts. Look at that. You got your green belt next to you. All right, I think I'm going to open up the phone lines for maybe a couple of calls here. So we do have some time here to kill. So let's do that. Let's do it. Let's get the phone lines open. All right, guys, we're going to open up the phone lines to the people, the MMA-Holes. There's the number. It's 516-522-0267. Got a donation coming in from Chrome.
The way Gane keeps trying to make it seem like him and Francis are boys, I wouldn't be surprised if he comes out to the closer I get to you.
The way Gane keeps trying to make it seem like him and Francis are boys, I wouldn't be surprised if he comes out to the closer. He comes out to the closer I get to you. Is that a song or something? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm heard that wrong. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. Thank you, Chrome, for the donation. Appreciate that. Is it a song? Yeah, I don't know. Who sings that song? Okay, here we go. Google. Maybe Jesse knows. The closer I get to you. I don't know. Who sings that? Let's see. Google. All right, we're going to open up the phone lines. Jess, you know the song The Closer I Get to You? Okay. What's wrong? I wasn't yelling. The fuck? Do the show. Okay. Getting scolded here. Let's see. Google Voice. Let's open this up. Voice. Here we go. Okay. I guess she doesn't know that song, by the way. Yeah, who sings that song? Roberta Flack sings "The Closer I Get to You." Who the hell's Roberta Flack? Do you know who Roberta Flack? I don't even know who that is. All right, I'm gonna look up Roberta Flack now. Hold on a second. Who is that? Flack. Oh, it's an old time singer, I guess. I have no idea. I kind of want to play the song, but we get. Might be something. Maybe if I heard it, I would know. But yeah, for some reason I'm drawing a blank. Let's see. Google Voice. There we go. Okay. Phone lines are open. There we go. 516-522-0267. Give us a ring. We want to talk UFC 270. Who you got? Love to know what you're excited about as the poll's going down right now. And like 50-50 Gane and NGANNOU. Although Gane's path to victory a little split up. I'm very shocked that people are saying Gane by finish, 35%. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, here we go. What would you like to hear from the people? Yeah, throw your, just for the calls.
Who do they got?
Who they got?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Call from
Silverback orangutan.
to accept, press 1.
Silverback orangutan? What was that?
Oh, why'd you hang up? He's a member in our chat.
That's the name, Silverback orangutan? Why did you hang up? He sounded like he was a little, like, he sounded like a little...
Do your muscles twitch if you strain or pull them? Like, do they
twitch?
Do they twitch? Like, do you get like muscle
Yeah, you can get like that spasm, yeah.
Call from
I don't know what the hell that was.
Manny C.
Hey, Manny, welcome to the show. How's it going?
What's going on, Moss? Wonderful, wonderful I am. How are you? And JBM.
We're wonderful, wonderful as well.
That's fantastical. Hey, you know, I was thinking Francis is causing so much trouble with his contract and him wanting to box Tyson Fury. If he loses tonight, do you think there's just a chance that Dana's like, hey, I don't want to re-sign him?
Yes, there is a
I
chance.
mean, he has a ton to lose.
You know, Dana makes it like, oh, we're going to re-sign him. Ariel's running around saying, oh, the UFC will get it done, blah, blah, blah. I have a feeling that Dana has no problem. If he's a problem, like, it's not like Francis Ngannou is like a massive draw, which doesn't make any sense. You know, like, you would look at Francis Ngannou, you would think, okay, this guy should be a massive draw, but he really isn't. So if he's being a pain in the ass, yeah, I could see the UFC saying, nah, we'll go different ways. What do you think, Jess?
Yeah.
He was about to say something.
Well, you're a host too. No, Jesse has nothing to say. Go ahead.
No, I was saying because, I mean, if Francis loses tonight and he's in this contract negotiation, I mean, is Tyson Fury really going to want to fight UFC reject?
Yeah, well,
he's already shown interest in wanting to fight him, so
I think so.
I don't think it's going to matter.
Yeah, I think they could make it work in boxing. I do.
You think so? Even if he gets, like, let's say he loses tonight by decision or gets finished.
Well,
I mean,
you lose a little bit of luster, but in the boxing world, it really doesn't matter. You know, it's still Tyson Fury versus a former, very scary heavyweight champ of the UFC. You know, so I think they could make some money. Yeah.
Fury's just looking for a more exciting fight.
here, you know what he wants to do? What I can see him doing is he apparently, you know, Jake Paul, seeing how successful he is with the money. Imagine if they try to do Mike Tyson, Francis Ngannou.
Well, did you see, I caught a little bit of that Nelk podcast that I'm a little ashamed to even say I did. But Dana White was on it, and Mike Tyson was as well. And Dana was like, Mike, don't fight anymore, blah, blah, blah. And even Mike reacting to it, I mean, unless he's getting paid like an extreme boatload of money, I don't see Mike Tyson fighting anyone of relevance. I don't think that would ever happen.
Yeah. Hopefully he stays retired. He's great, but he's too old. But man, that's why I'm going to give my prediction. I think Ngannou has to win, and it'll be a second round KO.
Ngannou has to win second round KO. All right. Fair enough. Thank you, Manny C. Thank you. Look at that. It was Manny C calling in. I'll catch up on some donos over here. 516-522-0267 is the number. We'll try to rattle through some calls.
Wonderful, wonderful.
As we are here early for UFC 270.
How you not know that song? Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan were singing it to each other in Rush Hour 3 at that club.
I do remember that scene. I haven't seen that movie since it's come out. And I'm pretty sure if I heard the song I would know it, but yeah, I don't know why. I didn't know the name. It slipped my mind. B-Man with some boobies. Come on.
Hey, I can see your underwear. Put your boobies in the air. Flapping like I just don't care. Can I lick your pubic hair? Snap a picture, time to share. Took my meat vision impaired. Filthy mind, I need a prayer. Pervert cameraman, beware. Pervert cameraman, show them tits. Pervert cameraman, $10 tip. Pervert cameraman, Yanni Celeste. Pervert cameraman, show them breasts.
Boobies. B-Man, top fucking dog.
Moss, Jess, you are both WW. And can't forget the WW baby E. Good luck on the bets.
Thank you,
Honeybee,
B-Man.
Honeybee.
Thank you. And yes, Baby E is sleeping right now.
We got a new top fucking dog of UFC 270.
A nice slumber.
Baby's out. Dogs are coming in. Dogs are barking. Thank you, B-Man. All right.
Thank you.
Oh, hold on. Raven just became a member. Let's go, Raven. Let's go, Raven. You have a white belt next to your name. The fancy new emojis. Let's go. Raven. Okay. Phone line's back open. Give us a ring before the pay-per-view gets started. We're going to do a nice long stream tonight.
Do you need gum?
Why?
It might help with the indigestion that you've got going on there.
I have the worst heartburn.
Yeah, gum might
help. To the
help.
point, it's that GERD shit.
Because you're burping and stuff.
I know.
Maybe
I
gum?
know. I can't be eating like shit anymore. I'm going to die.
Call from
Boris.
Hey, Boris, how you doing? Welcome to the show.
Yo.
What's going on?
So I got NGANNOU in the fucking main event, obviously. I think, probably by second, third round KO. I mean, unless Gon's fucking chin holds up, he's going night-night.
Okay, so NGANNOU for the win. Jess, what do you think? An agreement over here.
Yeah, I mean, of course. I've already said it a million times. You don't need to get my pick again. I agree. Ngannou will be winning by finish.
And keep in mind, he's been training fucking Usman, so we got entirely new Ngannou. We don't know what kind of tricks he's got up his sleeve. I mean, the Stipe fight wasn't that long, so...
By you calling him
what's going on.
NGANNOU, are you trying to be racist or something? Like, what's going on, Drunk?
That's his name.
NGANNOU?
NGANNOU, isn't that his fucking name,
NGANNOU.
Francis Ngannou?
You're calling him the N-word. I hear you loud and clear, Drunk. I see what
Oh,
you're doing.
fuck you.
Drunk Savage racist now? What's going on here, Jesse?
Ngannou.
Say NGANNOU.
No. It's an N.
NGANNOU. All right. Okay, what else?
I think Lego Boy is going to win the fucking co-main.
Lego Boy is going to... Moreno is going to win the
He
co-main.
likes
How?
having that extra money for Legos.
Okay, a finish or decision?
I think it's going to be finish.
Finish, okay. There you go, you agree.
I'm calling it right now. It's going to be a KO this time.
Ooh, a knockout. He's going to hit him on that big lump on his head, Figueiredo's lump. He's going to catch that thing.
Yep.
Okay, push it inside.
That's going to win me goat milk, that one. No way else. Probably picking KO with fucking that guy.
Okay. All right, Drunk. Well, I appreciate the call.
All right. Later, Stamann.
Shout out to NGANNOU.
Wonderful, wonderful.
516-522-0267. Get your calls in. Want to get your picks? So this is what I want you to do. Call in, give us your picks. Not the whole card. You know, the fights that mean something. And then get the hell off the line. How's that sound? Because I want to talk to you guys. I want to talk to as many people as I can before the fights get started.
Call from
Yo.
Goodbye. Your
Who was it?
I tried to answer it as quick as possible. That call is from I think he just ejaculated when he as soon as he heard the machine connect.
Gane is a ghost. Francis most likely won't touch him for the first round or two, and that's going to start to work on the stamina. No, I think I would say Francis is he's gonna get a couple licks in early on for sure, because he knows that if Gane pushes him, that he stands less and less of a chance the longer the fight goes. So he has no choice but to try and get those licks in early on. He has no choice. If we're looking at this.
Francis has way too much pressure on him and he is way too sloppy. Francis hasn't fought anyone on Gane's level yet. Gane TKOs Francis off head kick.
Bro, I respect your opinion, but I honestly cannot see Gane knocking out Francis Ngannou. If you're right about that, I will wear a fucking mustache on the next show.
Why do you always want to wear a mustache?
I don't, but I feel like it's a good incentive for someone being right.
So if Ngannou knocks out, if Gane knocks out Ngannou,
Francis Ngannou, which I don't think will ever happen.
Mustache?
I'll wear a mustache on
Why
the
don't
next
you just
show.
grow the mustache in? A natural one.
I can't. I gotta take some
Take
testosterone.
Take some hormones.
Yeah. But regardless, I respect it, and it's kind of cool that you do, like that you're not underestimating Gane's power, because Gane is a very powerful fighter. It's just I just don't see it happening with Ngannou. I can see knocking anyone else out.
TKO is never impossible when you're talking heavyweight. It's not impossible.
Call from
Slow DK.
to accept.
Slow DK, welcome to the MMA-Holes.
What up, baby?
How you doing, buddy?
Good. Okay, I'm going to do, like you said, quick picks.
Okay.
Just want to say, first of all, you guys are so ballsy for taking phone calls. Some of the shit I hear, I do laugh, but I really appreciate that you guys are so willing to just let somebody call in and say what's up. So, with that said, much love as always, but I got Ngannou and Moreno, and it's my first time betting on them on sports betting online, so I've actually put money on both of those as my first bet.
Well,
and,
you're using the wrong website. I got to say that one off, but that's okay. I hope you win.
What's the right one?
It's mybookie.ag. Come on, man. What are we talking?
No, I just said my bookie.
Oh,
Come on, Moss.
You better have said my bookie.
He's trying to light this guy on fire.
I don't know. He said some sports betting thing. I was like, what is this guy talking about? Go ahead. Okay.
No,
who do you
baby,
have?
I use my bookie.
Okay.
I did. I got my free double bet and $10 and all that. I did.
Okay.
For sure.
And who do you have again?
Ngannou and Moreno is the two I bet on because I just I don't know if you guys watched it, but I watched this thing about Ngannou's life and how he got from Cameroon to the UFC, and I can't bet against him after seeing the things he lived through. Like he was talking about women having to throw their babies off the side of a truck and stuff to get from Cameroon to certain places through the desert. And sorry, I'm smoking some weed. It was just it was inspiring of the things I heard of what he actually survived and the things he had to see. That I can't bet against the guy, man. I hope he wins, and I hope he really puts a thumb up Dana's ass and he gets paid what he's supposed to get paid and all that, because it's really incredible if you see what he's actually lived through, in my opinion.
Okay, there you go. Nice little backstory over there.
I like it.
I like baby throwing. That's kind of fun. Yeah, okay. Very good.
Well, it wasn't fun, but man, it was crazy to hear what he lived through. So, but I love you guys, man. I'll get off here and let the next fucking probably somebody crazy as fuck call in and say something stupid so we can all laugh.
Thank you.
All right, man. Much love.
Look at that. Slow DK. Like that guy. Nice guy.
He's all right.
516-522, even though he said the wrong site, Jesse.
He didn't.
He did.
He didn't.
Oh, my God. You don't have your headphones
He
on,
said,
apparently.
I do. He said some betting site is what he said.
Yes. 516-522-0267. Call the show. Want to hear who you got? We could probably take 2 more calls. Make it quick.
Call from
Leon Edwards.
Leon Edwards?
Is this Leon Edwards?
Yes, sir.
Leon, oh my God, I am a huge fan, Leon. How you doing?
Doing great. I can't wait to beat up Marty Fake Usman.
You're going to beat up Fake Usman?
Yes, sir. Well, let's forget about that.
Mr. Edwards, can you put the video down in the background? I can hear it. It's a little loud.
Oh, my bad.
That's okay.
Oh, I like
Anything
him.
for Leon. Oh, there we go.
Ngannou is going to lose.
Okay.
Unanimous decision. I don't see why Ngannou would stay right now because, he's not going to be paid, and I think he wants to fight Tyson Fury. They've been going back and forth.
Okay.
He has no point to be in the UFC right now.
Wow, look at that. So you're saying Ngannou is gone.
Interesting.
This is from Leon Edwards. So you excited to fight for the belt, Leon?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And how are you going to finish Marty EPO? Go ahead. You said head kick?
Head kick.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Look at that. And what round? First round. Wow. Okay, Leon, listen, I appreciate. Where'd your accent go? You don't have any British accent. What's going on? Thanks for the call, Leon. Appreciate it.
Moreno all the way.
Okay, Moreno all the way. There you go. Okay, bye-bye. There he is. That's Leon Edwards. That was Leon Rocky Edwards calling in. Look at that. All the celebrities call us. 516-522-0267. Let's squeeze one more call before we get into the fight reactions.
Call from
Nick.
Hello, Nick. Welcome to the MMA-Holes. What's going on?
Not much. It's just first-time caller, first-time watching.
Nice.
From Teacher for the co and the main event tonight, I actually have a parlay for tonight. I got Figgy to win straight up, and I got Francis and Ngannou to retain and over 2.5 rounds.
Okay. No, I like it. And how much scratch you putting on something like this?
What's it called? I'll speak in units. I don't want to say exactly how much. I'll probably put like over my usual. I'll put like about 3 units, maybe
3 units. Wow, look at you. All right. Wait, hey, listen. I hope you win. We got similar type bets, so I hope you get it done tonight.
Deja, what are you guys feeling about on the first fight? I think what is Kay, and I forget the other lady she's fighting. I also got her in my parlay as well. Her to win in the third.
Oh, you got Kay Hansen?
Yeah. In the third.
See, now I don't feel very good about that one. Jasudavicius, from Canada is she's scary.
Know.
What was the spread on that?
The over under on that is 2.5 as well. And Kay's the favorite as it is right now. About 10 minutes ago is -175.
Interesting. I mean, good luck, but I don't know how I feel about that one. I kind of like Jasmine in this fight, but we'll see, man.
Oh. Everyone have a good night, and everyone who put money, hopefully everyone cashes their tickets tonight, guys.
There you go, buddy. Thank you. Look at that. Let's all win some money tonight. Let's all win some cash tonight on the MMA-Holes live stream. If you're in the chat, if you're any place breathing some oxygen and you got some money on the line, I hope everyone wins something. But this fight over here, what do you guys think in the chat? Do you like? I mean, Kay Hansen scares me in this fight. Scares me a little bit. As Glove Touch says, Axl Rose.
Wonderful.
Tropic Tom.
I think Jess is confusing wearing a mustache with riding one. She seems far too eager.
Yeah, I don't know what's that. She wants to go like old Tom Selleck on me for some reason. I don't know what's going on, Tropic Tom. For some reason, she needs to have a mustache. She's throwing it in every bet. Thank you, Tropic.
Yeah.
Come on.
Come on, get loud. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
You in the crowd.
Come on, get loud. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
God.
MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Yeah.
MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Where you at, MMA-Holes? D-Rest?
Actually, all the MMA holes are on their couch saying NGANNOU, except Drunk Savage.
Yes, he says NGANNOU, which is, I don't know, that's suspect. Thank you, D-Rest. It looks like the fights are about to get started. So ESPN Plus, if you want to watch the fights, we got it pinned in the live chat and in the description down below. If you're going to buy the pay-per-view, we urge you to use our link as well. Helps us out, supports the show. If you can't get the fights, watch the channel. We're going to do a live reaction. We do it to every fight for 5 years fucking straight.
Wonderful.
Uncle Crow.
By the way, not one of my kids.
Leon Edwards was not one of your kids, you're saying. Okay. Thank you for clearing that up. I appreciate that. That was very nice of you. Okay, friends. We are getting ready to start this broadcast. ESPN Plus is where it's at. So we're buffering up the stream, getting it fired up and ready to go. We have a Pick'em League on the MMA-Holes.com. Tonight's winner will give something away from our website, our merch store. So just go on over to the MMA Holes, the MMA-Holes.com, and jump in our Pick'em League called Goat Milk. Completely free over here. Jesse, hold on. I'm going to tap in as Mystic Moss. Okay. So the MMAHoles.com, and away we go. This is where it's at. Goat Milk. The card that we're going to be doing is UFC 270. If you look at our YouTube channel, if you see in our community section, let's go over here. At the end of the year, we've done it 2 years straight. We're going to keep the party rolling. We're giving away a belt to the first place winner. So the person with the most first place finishes wins that belt. The MMA Holes strap. And that's the Scroat Master. So one went to the UK. This one went to the US of A. Where is the next belt going? Let us know in the chat. What's your predictions? But yeah, the MMAHoles.com if you want to jump in. Completely free. And wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Still waiting on the broadcast to get going here. Maybe I could squeeze in one more call. Early prelims. Hit it up. There we go. Early prelims. Who's on the commentary booth? Not like it matters because you're all here to hang with the MMA Holes, right? Let's put them in the box. So if you're new to the channel, what's going to happen is this. Yeah, there we go. Got started. In our little screen over here, the fighters that are fighting, inside will be live stats as the fight goes on. Above the head will be the round and the time in the round. Will be up top over my head right over here. So you know exactly where we are in the fight. So if you want to sync up or if you just want to know where we're at, that's where we're at. Myself and Jesse will be bouncing back and forth with a little play-by-play. We'll tell you exactly what's going on. And this community over here is the greatest MMA community in the fucking world, the MMA Holes. The best of the bunch of those other communities that started after us. I mean, listen, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're clueless. We have started the game, and we continue the game, and we're interacting with the chat and just having a grand old time each and every week the UFC is on, and other sports as well. We have a baby that's about to jump in the mix. We got the poll going on. It's still pretty, wow, it's still pretty competitive. Although Ngannou's by a smidge going in ahead. Here's Ellie. The baby is up. Baby Ellie up in the business. Let's go. So Rogan back, Cormier, Anik. Ellie's here, all pumped up. She's fired up. Got it. We didn't ask who Ellie has.
Okay, we want to do red ball and yellow ball?
A red ball and yellow ball. All right, thank you for the likes. In fact, we hit 250 likes. So let's play the fucking song, man. We hit our goalie goals. Well, we're going to make her pick? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Ready?
Which one would be gone? Yellow?
Yeah, red is French.
Red's French?
Oh, they're both French, aren't they?
Okay. We'll do since we have a green screen, so that's a little magical, that ball. Okay, we're going to make Ellie make picks. I have a feeling she's going to go for the yellow ball.
First before I put her in.
All right, Gane will be yellow, and NGANNOU will be, well, that's like orange. Okay, ready? Ellie, you're going to pick. Choose wisely. I'm going to spin them around. The yellow ball is Gane. The orange ball is NGANNOU. Who wins?
Okay, Ellie. Put it within reach.
Whoa! Francis NGANNOU.
That's my girl.
Wow.
Francis NGANNOU for the win.
Okay. Looks like we're going to win some money. So Ellie picks NGANNOU. Now, if you just jump it in, Jesse picked NGANNOU in our Pick'em League. I picked Gane by a decision in our Pick'em League. Don't want that to happen because I decided to put money on NGANNOU for the win on mybookie.ag. So that's what I did there. Yeah. Got my Sheath underwear on. Shout out to our new sponsor, Sheath. 20% off. We got a promo code down below. Fantastic underwear. Got to check it out for yourself. Very comfortable. Today I was wearing it again. My junk is not in this pouch. They have a special pouch that you can put your junk in to separate from your body so things aren't connected. You're not sweating all over the place. Or you can wear them like traditional underwear, and that's comfortable as well. The support is amazing. It's on me right now, the Sheath. And go check it out down below. Promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off. Head Rush as well. We got Head Rush down below. You've seen Head Rush on the best of the best athletes, the UFC fighters back in the day when they were allowed to have advertisements. Head Rush still supports martial artists. They support the MMA-Holes, and they're wonderful, wonderful as well. So go check out the link in the description. 20% off for the premium Head Rush brand down below. Click the link and use our promo code. ESPN Plus is how you watch the fights, pinned in the chat and down below in the description. Thank you to them as well. MyBookie.ag is where we're making our bets. We have a link, promo code MMA-Holes to them as well for the bonus. Okay. By the way, did you see Colby Covington's MyBookie ad, Ed?
No.
He's bringing the girls in, being cringy as fook.
Oh, yeah?
So MyBookie likes to support us, cringy fooks.
You want to go turn off the light?
Okay.
Thanks.
All right, so the first fight, we'll have Jesse take this on here.
All right.
Go over here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What was that?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful. Uncle Crow.
If only little Leon was around when you told that fat chick you were gonna go to her house and molest her kids, he might have not called.
What? Am I missing something? I don't know what the heck that's about, but thank you, Crow. All right, Jasmine.
Oh, yeah, we got to do the goalie goals real quick.
Jasudavicius.
Thank you, Tropic Tom.
How do you pronounce her name?
Jasudavicius.
Jasudavicius.
Hold on a second. Let's go. We hit the goals. 250. Let the likes. Let's go. Hit the goals, baby. We do it again at 420 likes. Let's go. Hit the like button, friends. My pleasure to be here with you, the people, the MMA-Holes. 420, we dance again. Thank you. At 56,900, we unleash dragons on the screen, so make sure you subscribe to the channel. Let's have some fun tonight. Okay, so Kay Hansen is the young lady that is coming in first. Kay Hansen. So I'm going to go to our Pick'em League and check it out. So I did pick Jasudavicius, 6-1-0, coming off the Contender Series. Hold on, we got Chubbs.
Let's go, Kay Hansen. Also, somebody getting fired after tonight for raising these pay-per-view price when the numbers come out. I didn't buy it, and I know a bunch of people who didn't. This will easily cost them 5 of my pay-per-view by the year.
I tell you, man, you're not the only one talking about stuff like this. I mean, it's pretty crazy, right? $74.99 is pretty steep. I'm kind of with you on that. A lot of people can't afford stuff like that, so I get it. It's a tough deal. But if you can't watch the fights, we'll take you through it tonight on the MMA-Holes, as Kay Hansen is only 22 years old. She is very young here, the OnlyFans girl. Actually, we got the wrong fight. What the hell? Why do we have the wrong fight? Come on. That's not Kay Hansen. What the? Come on, UFC, ESPN. What the hell? Okay. Jesus. The hell was that? Here we go. Here's Kay Hansen and Jasudavicius over here. 5'2", 22 years of age against a 5'7" young lady. A lot bigger, man. When I was looking at the face-off, I was like, damn, man. You got the reach advantage, 60-inch reaches, 68-inch reaches for Jasudavicius. Kay Hansen got the 63-inch reach. Both orthodox fighters. So it's a battle between 10 years of the difference. 32 Canada, 22 America. Damn. That's pretty deep. Who did you pick in this fight, Jess?
I went with Hansen.
You did? You did go with Hansen?
Yeah,
okay.
I picked Hansen by decision.
All right, here we go. First round's about to get started.
All right, Jason Herzog is the referee for this fight. Jasudavicius is hopping around like a little jumping bean, ready to get the fight started. Oh, they both are. Look at that. Here we go. And the cage closes and the round starts. Round 1 has just begun. Kay Hansen looking to be the aggressor to kick off this round, coming in with a kick inside the leg. Jasudavicius in the black shorts, Hansen in the white. Jasudavicius moving along the outside. This is a flyweight bout between the girls. Hansen looking to pressure Jasudavicius back up against the cage inside the clinch. 2 underhooks for Hansen. Actually, 1 underhook for Hansen, 1 for Jasudavicius. Jasudavicius considerably taller than Hansen, as she kind of gets a little bit of an advantage here, ducking those legs down. Hansen looking to trip Jasudavicius, but no luck. Keeps the pressure inside the clinch here. Hansen trying to maintain control as Jasudavicius looks to wrap the body. It looks like she might try to pick her up here. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Hansen kind of moving the body down a little bit to get some better control. Jasudavicius reaching down between those legs. Wants to get a feel of the clam here.
So good job by Hansen to start the fight, but she got spun around.
Jasudavicius turns the clinch around, gets control, comes in with the knee to the body. Hansen returns the knee of her own. Jasudavicius, 1 underhook for Jasudavicius. Hansen bringing that knee up to the waist of Jasudavicius, pressing the palm into the face and coming in with that right. So Hansen's still trying to stay active even though her back is to the cage. Now she's trying to push off here to trip Jasudavicius. No luck. Jasudavicius drops a nice elbow, slicing in as they make their way back to the center. 3 minutes and 32 seconds left on the clock. Hansen comes in with an overhand right and then a left. Jasudavicius ate that one. Regathers herself. Comes in with a kick and misses. Hansen with the good footwork comes in with a kick of her own, lands on the body of Jasudavicius.
Sid Vicious.
Circling around one another inside the center with 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. A beautiful uppercut coming in by Hansen. Hansen showing some redness there on the bridge of the nose and the forehead. Jasudavicius definitely landed some strikes there. A nice kick to the chest coming in by Jasudavicius. Those long legs reaching higher up the body there with 3 minutes left of the first round. Beautiful combination coming in by Hansen. Jasudavicius grabbing onto the head of Hansen and trying to pressure her back towards the outside. Hansen comes in with that left, kind of tags Jasudavicius before backing up. They meet back in the center. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. Staying very cautious of one another as Hansen comes in with 2 lefts. 2 minutes and 37 seconds left. Circling around one another now inside the center. Kind of catching a breath here before Hansen comes in with a nice 1-2, landing on the face of Jasudavicius. Jasudavicius comes in with a right, landing on the orbital. Hansen goes in for the kick and misses. Jasudavicius with another right counter. Beautiful uppercut coming in by Hansen after a left. Now Hansen looking for a trip as she wraps around Jasudavicius' body. Now pressuring her back against the cage. Jasudavicius turns it around. Hansen gets the advantage. Inside the clinch here with an underhook for Hansen. Jasudavicius trying to push on that body to keep some sort of defense going here against the cage. Eats a knee by Hansen. 2 minutes left of the first round. A knee comes in by Jasudavicius. Jasudavicius trips Hansen onto her back. Now Hansen wrapping the legs around. Looks like there's a half butterfly guard going on here. And Jasudavicius falls into the guard of Hansen. 1 minute and 48 seconds left on the clock. Hansen trying to go for that rubber guard but couldn't bring the legs over the shoulder. And now Hansen's trying to slip her way out. Jasudavicius doing everything she can to keep the control. Hansen kind of pressuring down those hips as Jasudavicius kind of lies there down by the vagina. 1 minute and a half left of the first round. Hansen bringing those knees up to the shoulder of Jasudavicius before she drops a beautiful fist there to the face. Hansen doing a lot of work from the bottom, staying active as Jasudavicius looks to inch her way up the body. An elbow slicing in by Jasudavicius with 1 minute and 10 seconds left of the first. An elbow to the rib cage coming in by Jasudavicius from the top. Hansen locking those legs around the waist now, comes in with a left to the cheek. Hansen looking to turn over onto her right side as Jasudavicius grinds those elbows back into the ribs again, and then an elbow slicing into the forehead. Between the ribs and the head, those elbows are doing some damage, and Hansen is feeling it. Hansen tries to come in with a shot of her own from the bottom, but doesn't do much damage with only 43 seconds left on the clock. Now Hansen going for the rubber, bringing that right leg over the shoulder of Jasudavicius. Looks like she's probably going to go for an arm here if she can kind of unlock it from the grasp. A right coming in by Jasudavicius, and then she eats a shot by Hansen on the chin. 29 seconds left on the clock. Jasudavicius doing work on the ribs again as Hansen turns over to her right side, holding on, getting some wrist control, trying to tuck that left leg under the body. Jasudavicius still coming in with more rights from the top, trying to stay active as Hansen kind of swarms around here. And Hansen kicks Jasudavicius off. Jasudavicius falls back on in half guard position now, dropping elbows to the head as Hansen looks to get back up on her butt. 4 seconds left, 3, 2, and ending with a nice slicing elbow by Jasudavicius.
Round 1 goes to Canada. That's for sure. What do you say, Jess?
Yeah, I'm going to go Jasudavicius. Stole that round.
Yeah, she ended really strong there. Just showing that size and staying on top of her. And Hansen had nothing. She had nothing, man. Let's see if she could bounce back in this round. The younger girl gets taken down in the first round and had some problems there. She showed some promise with the feet, and that lower center of gravity was able to keep Jasudavicius against the fence for a little while, but not for long. We should have probably placed some money on Canada here. You know, that probably was a pretty easy bet. But I did pick Jasudavicius. So hopefully she holds on. Let's see. She's a pretty confident young lady. Although she's 10 years
Well, she should be. She's pretty good.
10 years older than Hansen.
All right, here we go. Getting ready to start the second round over here. The cage closes.
Hansen's fired up, man. She's like, let's get on that OnlyFans.
I mean, now she's got to bounce back. Here we go. Second round has just begun. We meet in the center. A nice right by Jasudavicius as Hansen tried to go for that kick, and then an overhand right by Hansen. Jasudavicius with a nice counter. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock, and Hansen's now trying to charge forward with a combination. Kick to the body coming in by Jasudavicius. Hansen catches it and brings Jasudavicius to the ground. Now Hansen, look at this,
time.
Trying to go for a full mount here. Jasudavicius bringing that right leg up, trying to kick her off a little bit, and she might get it. Oh, yep.
Wow.
And there we go. Jasudavicius with a beautiful defense on the ground. Turns it over. Now Hansen on her back. Jasudavicius inside the guard. Actually, not really inside the guard. It looks like Hansen's got that rubber guard going, bringing that right leg over the shoulder again. Jasudavicius got to be careful getting that right arm locked up, and Hansen's going to go for the arm here. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Hansen bringing those legs over the neck, but not a good enough position to grab that arm.
Yeah, you know what, Jason? It's a good bet right there. I really dropped the ball in this one.
3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Hansen still working for that wrist control. Reaches up, wraps the left hand around the neck of Jasudavicius as she tries to kick her off. Jasudavicius stands up over Hansen. Drops into a half butterfly position again as Hansen is still on her back. Hansen now bringing that right arm ducked under the leg of Jasudavicius. Jasudavicius inching up and kind of trapping her here against the cage. Dropping some elbows and lefts to the face. Jasudavicius cramming Hansen into a corner. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Hansen looking to bring the left leg overhead. But she's just too twisted up. Hansen is kind of rendered immobile here as Jasudavicius lands more and more elbows slicing in on the forehead of Hansen. Hansen eating every single shot. 3 minutes and 12 seconds left on the clock. Jasudavicius looking to pin the right arm of Hansen under her knee and does so successfully. Now Hansen is trapped. Hansen bringing that right foot up to the hip of Jasudavicius. Looks like she's going to try and kick her off here. Nope, no luck for Hansen. Hansen wrapping the arms around the upper body of Jasudavicius from the bottom, trying to get some semblance of control as Jasudavicius just keeps the pressure from the top.
Hansen got a nice little welt over the right eye.
2 minutes and 48 seconds left on the clock. Jasudavicius pinning that left forearm down on the neck of Hansen as she drops hammer fist to the ribs. Hansen locking the legs around the waist of Jasudavicius. Jasudavicius coming in with more elbows to the ribs and the head now. Digging that elbow into the rib cage. 2 minutes and 32 seconds left on the clock. An elbow slicing in by Jasudavicius. Hansen is getting a warning from the ref to do something here, but she's just too twisted up, too stuck in this position as Jasudavicius is in the guard of Hansen now. Hansen has those legs wrapped around the waist. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock.
Lock up that decision.
Here we go. The ref stands him up.
Oh, thank you, ref. Mr. Herzog saying, let's get it going here, ladies.
Back in the center, Hansen comes in with the right. 2 minutes left on the second round here. Hansen comes in with another right. Jasudavicius felt that one. Hansen trying to go upstairs for the head kick and misses.
Well,
kick to the body coming in by Jasudavicius. Hansen catches it and tries to charge her back towards the cage. 1 minute and 46 seconds on the clock. A beautiful spinning elbow coming in by Hansen, landing on the chin of Jasudavicius. A right by Jasudavicius as Hansen ducks in and goes for a double leg takedown. Jasudavicius stuffing the takedown back against the cage. Using the cage as leverage, Hansen picks up Jasudavicius, tries to dump her, but no luck here as Jasudavicius is just too big and Hansen is not strong enough. Jasudavicius turns the clinch around and now has the advantage with one underhook, keeping the pressure, sandwiching Hansen against the cage. A knee to the body coming in by Jasudavicius with 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. Hansen is trying to feel the weight of Jasudavicius here against the cage, getting some wrist control as Jasudavicius is just digging that knee in between the legs of Hansen, trying to trip her to the ground, by Hansen doing a good job staying on her feet so far. 1 minute left of the second round. Jasudavicius dropping some lefts to the face of Hansen, and Hansen just doing everything she can to stay in this position, or at least get out of this position. A knee to the body coming in by Jasudavicius.
Nice to meet you.
A right coming in by Hansen. Jasudavicius just kind of laying on her against the cage. They're probably going to get another warning from the ref here if they don't show a little more activity. Hansen bringing...
in the chat. We need some booze.
Hansen brought the left leg up to the waist of Jasudavicius, trying to kind of feel that pressure a little better. 25 seconds left of the second round, and Jasudavicius drops another left to the face of Hansen.
Welcome to the jump. You're gonna die.
Here we go. Jasudavicius gets Hansen to the ground. Jasudavicius in butterfly guard right now as Hansen looks to wrap those legs around and bring the left leg overhead. Jasudavicius, yep, here we go, going for the rubber. Hansen is on her back, and no luck for Hansen as Jasudavicius comes in with two beautiful strikes from the top, landing on the face, now slicing the elbows in, and that's the end of the second round.
I mean, how the hell was Hansen a freaking favorite in this fight?
I picked Hansen in this fight.
How? Why?
All right, resetting the clock for the third round over here. 5 minutes on the clock. Match up your clocks with ours if you want to watch the fights along with us. They're showing the replay here, and it was a beautiful takedown by Jasudavicius.
Wow, you're high. Look at you.
Yeah, Jasudavicius is really good. She's good, man. Strickland was right about this girl. They're inside their corners. They're showing both corners right now, and Hansen's looking a little defeated, I'm not going to lie. But she's still going in strong, so, you know, hopefully she gets some kind of finish here in the third round because it's what she needs. Jasudavicius is up by 2 rounds. All right, they're closing the cage now, getting ready to start the third round. And begin. All right, match your clock up with ours. Here we go. Third round has just begun. They meet in the center. Hansen already kicking it off, trying to show the higher aggression point as she has in the first 2 rounds, but that didn't really go well for her. Nice kick to the body coming in by Hansen. Jasudavicius kind of blocks that one off. Already 15 seconds into the third and final round. A beautiful right coming in by Jasudavicius, landing on the chin of Hansen. Hansen got that counter left in, though, and did kind of clip Jasmine as well. A right coming in again by Jasudavicius, and Hansen with a beautiful right landing on the chin. 4 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. They circle around one another inside the center. Hansen kind of hopping around a little bit. Jasudavicius keeping her on her toes. Hansen showing some of that head movement, but no strikes thrown yet. Here we go. Nice 1-2 coming in by Hansen. The right kind of missed the back of the head there of Jasudavicius. Jasudavicius trying to put the pressure on Hansen and keep her on the outside. A right coming in by Jasudavicius. 4 minutes and 4 seconds left of the third and final round here. Hansen is moving towards the outside. A jab coming in by Jasudavicius. Kick inside the leg by Hansen. And now Hansen is trying to show some aggression here. She comes in with a couple of strikes. Jasudavicius fields every single one, and they make their way back towards the center. 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Jasudavicius tried to lean for that left leg of Hansen, but Hansen was able to kind of use that footwork and slip out of that pretty quick. Still circling around one another here. And here we go. 1-2 coming in by Hansen as Jasudavicius try to drop a strike. And those push Jasudavicius back a little bit. Jasmine reaches the outside as Hansen looks to follow. Hansen trying to keep the pressure. She knows she needs to finish in this round. A left and then a right coming in by Hansen. Jasmine eats him. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Combination by Jasmine. Only a couple land. Hansen regathers and comes in with a nice right landing on the chin of Jasmine. 3 minutes and 3 seconds left on the clock. Hansen kind of making her way towards the outside here, and Jasmine looking to follow.
I feel bad for that guy that called in.
Nice left coming in by Jasmine. And here we go. The head movement being shown by Jasudavicius as she eats a couple shots, but then comes in with a nice, strong shot on the face of Hansen. Jasudavicius comes in with a 1-2 again. Hansen lands the left. Jasudavicius with the right. Keeping the pressure, trying to push Hansen towards the outside. Halfway through the third and final round, a kick inside the leg by Hansen as she tries to make her way back towards the center. And here we go. Nice head movement by Hansen, stepping out of the way of that right and coming in with a right counter. A left coming in by Hansen. Jasudavicius eats it. They move back to the center. Jasudavicius goes in for the jab and misses. Another jab coming in by Jasudavicius lands, but barely. Here we go. Left. Hansen eats a beautiful shot here. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the, and a left coming in by Hansen on the temple of Jasudavicius.
Yeah, Hansen landed a nice one there.
Hansen threatening that left again.
She needs a finish.
And then a shot to the body coming in by Hansen. Jasudavicius trying to land some counters here, but barely grazing the body of Hansen. Hansen now on the outside comes in with a kick to the body. A right coming in by Jasudavicius. Hansen circling the outside, and then a knee to the body by Jasudavicius. 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the clock. A left coming in by Hansen, and Jasudavicius lands a counter that looks like it definitely clips the temple of Hansen. Now Hansen eats a couple shots, and she comes in with a couple more lefts. 1 minute and 23 seconds left on the clock. Hansen coming with the combination as Jasudavicius pressures her towards the outside once again.
We should have her flying in front of the green screen. Is there...
Just be careful with her. A nice left coming in by Jasudavicius as Hansen circles the center. 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the clock. Kick upstairs coming in by Jasudavicius. Jasudavicius looking to finish this fight as Hansen's showing some damage on the nose, bleeding from the nose now. And Jasudavicius coming in with that right again. 54 seconds left. Whoa! Hansen eats a nasty shot by Jasudavicius. Hansen on the outside. Jasudavicius coming in for the right. And here we go. They're really hyping each other up here. 49 total strikes for Hansen, 94 for Jasudavicius. 36 seconds left of the third and final round here. A left and then a right coming in by Hansen. Jasudavicius threatening that takedown, but couldn't come in clean enough. A left by Jasudavicius landing on the nose of Hansen again. Hansen circling the outside. Tries to come in with that overhand left. 20 seconds left on the clock. Herzog is following them around relentlessly as they come in and just exchange a numerous amount of shots. And it's funny because they stayed on the feet for the entire third round. It's like Jasudavicius is playing with her a little bit. Jasudavicius probably could have taken her to the ground and just dominated for the rest of the fight. But she decided, let me give her a chance. And even still with a chance, Hansen did not show up. Jasudavicius won 3-zip. There's no question in my mind. That's the end of the third round, my friends.
Perfection. Give me that Jasudavicius. Now, I'm sorry for the person that called in and bet on Hansen, but yeah, it just didn't seem like a promising bet. It is surprising that Hansen was a favorite. 22 years of age. She's still young, but she's about to go 2 in a row with the L's. She wins her UFC debut, and then, I mean, unless we get some crazy judging, she's about to go 2 in a row. It's kind of wild. And Jasudavicius, when she came out of the Contender Series, she looked like she was very promising. Very tough girl. So, we'll see. We'll see how they score this puppy. But what do you think in the chat? Oh, Suchin, don't say that. That's wrong. That's illegal. Jasmine K's corner was dumb, lied, and insisted on ground game. K had hands. Yeah, she was doing all right on the feet in the beginning, in the first round at least. You know. Fuchs is that one girl. Bellator, Kate Hansen with the L. Yeah, nice start for Jasudavicius. Bellator. Okay. Here we go. Let's get to the official decision. Our buddy Bruce Buffer. Unanimous. Kay Hansen back to OnlyFans. Jasudavicius. I'm probably saying the name wrong. Like, it did sound, I think they pronounced it differently. Jasudavicius? I don't even know. Anyway, Jasmine won. Canada got the dub. Got another Canadian prospect in the building. Canada. Okay, so one in the books. Got to hit it on the head. But, I mean, listen. Actually, that was an underdog pick, so that might help me out on goat milk. Let's see. Let's look at the
Oh, her teeth are really yellow, man.
Who, Jasudavicius?
Yeah, look at her teeth. They're like brown.
Oh, she does got some brown ass teeth. What the hell? Bitch looks like Beetlejuice.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Chubbs.
Okay, K won the third round. She didn't win the first or second, but she definitely won the third round. Jessie barely calling out any of the shots she landed in the third, and there were a number of them.
Yeah, she did miss a couple, but she was doing good the majority of the fight. Yeah, there was a specific.
Why don't you go call the fights, Chubbs?
Yeah, third round. I think she flipped the name by accident a couple of times, though. Right? You think that would happen? Because I noticed you said you shoot a vicious with the right or with the combination, and it was K. So I think it got a little flipped at the end. But it's okay. Shit happens. There's a lot of fights. Thank you, Chubbs. Appreciate. All right, let's go to goat milk. Can't go too crazy. I mean, we're only one fight in, but hit that on the head. The underdog. So here's your first pagers. Over here, I see some Mystic Roots and D-Rest on the first page. There's going to be a lot. A little Mystic Moss is there. What is he doing there? But yeah, there you go. So congratulations to us, the first pages. I got to gloat now because I'm going to probably get kicked off the first page quick. So 600 people in our Pick'em League, Goat Milk. Go over to the MMA-Holes.com if you want to jump in. Good luck to everyone playing. Have a chance to win this belt, the MMA Holes strap. So a lot on the line when you play in this Pick'em League. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But I mean, first fight decision, and I picked a boatload of decisions on this card. I really want to be wrong when it comes to that. I don't think I'm going to be, Jess. I don't know. What do you think? I feel like we're destined for decisions.
Well, at least for the women's fights, yes.
Well, here's the next one. Here's the next one over here. We'll go into the second fight. Early prelims. Prelims. A lot of losses here for a Demopoulos. But I picked Demopoulos by a decision win over Silvana Gómez Juárez. I just like the splits. So I went with the younger girl. She is smaller, but I like the way she was doing those splits, so I went with that. She had a better ass, so I picked her. Who'd you pick in this fight?
I'll tell you in a second.
Okay. I went ambitious, a finish for the first. Oh, man. That's wishful thinking, right? We want this card to be good. How do I pick on Tapology? Just go to the MMAHoles.com. Super simple, man. The MMAHoles.com. That's our website. There's a link in the description as well. Click on either this, the Goat Milk Tapology, or this right over here. Just click on it, and it takes you right in. We just got to approve you once you're in, and that's it. Away you go. And away you go. I trust Moss in the ass pick. The one with the titties. The MMA Holes should make a limited edition Clash of the Gash t-shirt. Would you wear that, Jess? Clash of the Gash?
Sure.
Clash of the Gash. The MMA Holes, we're going to make Clash of the Gash NFTs. What do you think, Jess? I mean, that would sell like crazy. It would be worth so much money. Clash of the Gash. Oh, boy. What do you think about Megan O'Leary's outfit, the blazer? Oh. What happened? You all right, kiddo? Whoa, what happened? Teething? Too many teeth coming through. Yeah, she's got a lot of teeth blasting through them gums. All right. Let's go, guys. All right, so the second fight, she's just feeling it. They got the 8K camera. Let me get the right round going here. Oh, this girl's a character. She is really feeling it. So, Demopoulos is walking in right now. Vanessa Demopoulos. And she's just feeling it, man. From Ohio. She is just soaking in the moment as she's walking up to the cage. And, you know, it's cool to see these young ladies, you know, coming in there and just embracing the moment. Her first fight was a loss in the UFC. That was 4 months ago against J.J. Aldrich. Now she's looking to bounce back against her opponent, who is coming off a loss as well. Lupita Godinez is a tough girl. So both girls looking for their first UFC win on this UFC 270 card. Africa, we watching. Solomon, what's up, Africa? We did, any African friends in the chat, we had our friend Will Harris, who was with Kamaru Usman in Africa. They were introducing the MMA world to Nigeria. It was fantastic. So run it back 2 videos ago. We had that going down. So shout out to Africa. Wow, that hurt. just gave me a dead leg.
You probably deserved it.
Ow. What? Did I do something? Ow, that fucking hurt.
You probably deserved it. You know, like you probably are going to do
Oh.
something and you deserved it.
Yep, women. The devil. We're all from Africa. Ngannou win. I hope he does. I'm rooting for Ngannou. I mean, Gane's growing on me, but I still rather Ngannou win. Who gonna win, Gane or Ngannou? I picked Gane in the Pick'em League. I bet on Ngannou as a bet. So, as a fan, I want Ngannou to win. But okay, here we go. Juárez walking out. She's all dolled up. She got makeup on and stuff. Is that makeup or is that like black eyes?
No, she just has
Like eyeliner on? What the hell?
She just has like dark eyes.
I don't know, man. She looks like she got like something on her eyes.
She wiped her face. It would have smeared if she had makeup.
Okay, maybe she's got long lashes or something. I don't know. She looks like Nicolas Cage.
I mean, a little bit. She's got like the elongated face.
She looks like ants. That's what she looks like. That cartoon ants.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Was it a Pixar cartoon? Say it looked like Nicolas Cage. She's looking more like this, to be honest.
Yeah. How did you remember what the ants looked like in that movie?
That's what she looks like. Right there. That's pretty dead on. That's Gómez Juárez.
Wonderful.
Hi. What are you doing? Yeah, I know. Moss turned off my mic. He loves to play with it. The best thing, Cage, was in the Elvis's daughter, bro.
What happened? I didn't do anything.
You turned off my mic.
The baby was screaming. That was all.
37 Juárez, 33 Demopoulos, 5'3" Juárez, 5'2" Demopoulos, 115.5 pounds, both 59.5-inch reach for Demopoulos with a 6.5-inch reach advantage at, 5.5-inch reach advantage at 65 inches for Juárez.
Okay, hold on a second.
Digging the gold jacket, Buffer. Gold is a powerful color.
All right, here we go.
Moss, take a shot. Moss can't drink tonight.
No, I could. I could drink. I might. I don't know. I might. I had a little, what's it called? Gaviscon. That's not going to hurt me, right? Let's see. Where is it? Wait, what happened here?
What do you want to order for dinner?
Preferably food.
Oh, shit.
ASAP. Actually, it looks better on me. Hi, guys. What do you think, Jess?
Wonderful.
I couldn't get a PNG up in time. So we're just going to have to... I'm just going to have to deal with this.
Do you want Italian?
Sure.
You have a... I don't know if... I don't think that's your hair. I think a hair flew into your ear.
Elier? Might be old man
Can
hair. It could be an old man
Is
hair.
it gross if I just take it out?
Where is it? Okay, it could be old man hair. I got ear hair. I'm old.
No. Nope, that's attached to your ear.
See, I told you, it's old man hair.
Wow, that is long.
Get that. Fucking pluck that thing out. Pull it out.
Oh my god.
Yank it out. Yo, yank that thing out.
You got your first long ear hair.
Yeah, yank it out. All right, here we go. Juárez versus Demopoulos. Round 1 has begun. And here we go. A left hand, a kick to the body. Demopoulos coming in hot. Oh, that hurts. Just trying to pull it. Oh, nice right hand by Juárez countering in. Let me see that thing. Oh, that's not that long.
That's so long.
Fucking A. I thought it was like...
That's like...
I thought I could braid it.
That's like
it's like a fucking nose hair.
That's not a nose.
Leg
That's like a
kick by
beard
Juárez.
hair.
You know, can we watch some fights? Right hand coming in by Juárez. Demopoulos working to the body with the right of her own. So Demopoulos with the blue gloves. Juárez with the red. Juárez throwing that left hand out there, backing up, kick to the body, Demopoulos. Juárez comes in with the right body shot by Demopoulos. Baby screaming in the background as Demopoulos backs up. Why, when I call the fights, it's like a fucking mayhem in here? Get out of here. Ellie, get out of here. Oh, the right hand by Juárez dropping on the face of Demopoulos. Demopoulos gets rocked down to the ground. She is trying to survive as a barrage of popping shots from the top are coming in. The ants face Juárez, trying to finish the business. Inside the guard now, Demopoulos pulls her in. Trying to control the arms is Demopoulos. Juárez looking for the carnage. And Demopoulos avoids it for the time being. Whoa. That's some powerful punches. If she wasn't an ant, she would have finished that thing. Demopoulos trying to get the legs up high on Juárez. Rubbery up with the guard, but Juárez staying in control. We have 3:10 left in the first round, and here we go. The flexible arms of legs of Demopoulos going up top. She is locking up the arm. This thing's getting tight. Now Juárez might be in trouble here as the arm is compromised, but she pushes both arms inside between the legs, and she is fighting off. This is like a double arm bar we're trying to see here. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this. Demopoulos going for the double arm bar. What the hell? Jesse's looking at the phone. No fucks given. Look at this, Jesse, a double arm bar.
Okay, I'm trying to get your...
Attacking the arm some more is Demopoulos. Oh, here we go, Demopoulos. Oh, it's over. Demopoulos with the submission, the comeback win, the flexibility. There is no decision in this one as Demopoulos gets it done, gets rocked, bounces back, gets the submission, drops into a split. The beaver bounces off the mat, and here we go, friends. The carnage, the first one of UFC 270. Let's go, baby. Carnage.
Yeah. Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Holy moly. Wow. That puss bounced right off that mat with that split. She started bouncing off of that thing. What a win by Demopoulos. Definitely saying that name wrong, but fantastic win. So the second lady fight delivers in the first round. Woo! I tell you what, my bets might be okay tonight. Might be all right. Although I did pick Gane and goat milk and bet against him, so that could be a problem.
I'm gonna get Italian. You want the
You said that? Yes.
cheese?
What are you getting?
The cheesesteak. Do you want the cheesesteak? I was gonna ask.
Sure. I'll do that. Woo! $100 on that one. Also up 600. Let's go, Jason. Nice job, man. Wow. Okay. So her first UFC win. How you say her name? It is Demopoulos. Okay. Wow. Demopoulos with a fantastic win. That was some slick grappling. Slick jitsu. Let's see. She got... Oh, I lost you. She got so lucky to not get finished, but jiu-jitsu is amazing, on fire tonight. Wow, yeah, that's let's go, baby. People complain about UFC 270. First fight, this fight, my God, what a crazy first. The right hand coming in from the pits of hell, right on the button. Demopoulos got rocked. Went down, slow-mo. And somehow Juárez couldn't finish the fight. Demopoulos hung in there and then gets the submission. What a comeback. I tell you what, man, that's exciting. That's pretty freaking exciting.
How much should crying Francis be paid to fight?
How much should crying Francis be paid to fight? Pay him, throw everything at him. The man deserves a lot of money. If he wins tonight, pound for pound greatest in his corner. Now Joe Rogan is holding Demopoulos in his arms. Demopoulos is laying in his arms. Joe Rogan is carrying Demopoulos to her corner. Rogan's like, listen, bitch, I'm like 50 years old.
Yes.
Good thing Joe Rogan's he's on that horse meat.
Yes.
Wow. What are you screaming about? Can I turn it off now, or just move the mic over? That's all. Ellie trying to get on mic here. Wow. Yeah, oh yeah, Joe Rogan's getting memed up, there's no doubt. Okay. Whoa. Stop the carnage. Okay. We got to digest what happened there. That was pretty fire. And right now Dana White's like, yeah, let's sell some pay-per-views, baby. That was a nice comeback. So Demopoulos gets the job done. Gets her first UFC win. I mean, she had one win in 4 fights, the last 4 fights. Bounces back, collects her first UFC win against a Juárez, making a critical mistake. Almost finished it herself. She's going to be having nightmares about this fight. Okay, so pre-prelims is done. And now we move over to the regular prelims, which I don't understand why we have pre-prelims. Just keep it the prelims. Like, what we like? What's the deal? Just make it all the prelims, and then we go into the main card. I don't know why we're doing that, but Matt Frevola, Law MMA, will be next against Genaro Valdéz. I want to say big thanks to the people jumping in tonight over here. Hey, what's up, Vlad? UFC Celebrities and Classics 2 for 2 Club. Is Vlad in our Pick'em League? We gotta get Vlad in there. Vlad, you got it. The MMA-Holes.com, Vlad, get in our Pick'em League, man. Imagine Vlad with this belt over here. Imagine Vlad rocking the MMA Holes strap. That would be pretty cool. Anyway, yeah. Let's look at Goat Milk. Let's see what we got. I'm 2 for 2. I like winning. 2 for 2. All right, so Bulldog Bradbury is all by himself in first place. And here's the rest of the people on the card. Mystic Moss, here he comes, charging up. Charging up the first page, even though we're very early. We're only 2 fights in. Can't gloat yet. But congrats to the first pagers. Let's try to keep the momentum going as we go into this card, this fight over here. I can't remember who I picked on this one now. I'm drawing a blank. Who the fuck did I pick? I don't fucking remember. Theo. Hey, Theo, there you are, bud. All right, you're in. Theo, you're in the Pick'em League. You up in here. You have a chance to win gold. All right, so what did I pick? I think... Oh, yeah, I went Valdéz on this one. Oh, boy. I got Frevola losing 3 in a row. A little nervous about this pick. Went for the underdog. who is making his UFC debut. Fought in the Contender Series, got a bunch of finishes. Matt Frevola got smoked in his last fight, so you got to think he's coming out swinging in this one. I'd like to see Frevola win. Law MMA guys like to root for him. But in this situation, I got to get the prediction correct. I'm going Mexico. Viva Mexico. Viva Mexico. What's up, kiddo? What's going on? What's up, Ellie? 874 people hanging with the boys. And the girls. Make sure you hit the like button. 420 likes. We hit our goalie goals. 420 likes. We want to dance with our baby. And the only way we can do that is if we hit 420 likes. So everyone right now, let's hit a like spike for a beautiful baby Ellie girl. Let's go. Okay, Ellie. For you, the people are liking the channel. We're trying to get to 420 likes. Can it happen? Head movement in the chat. We did it! Next goal, 700. 700 likes. I believe we can make this happen. Smash that like button. 700, we dance again. We have something else to take care of here. 56,900. We hit a subscriber goal. Ellie, can you just let him out up there? The Dragons!
Subscriber goals! Subscriber goals! Subscriber goals! MMA-Holes! 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 The greatest channel on YouTube! The MMA-Holes! Goals!
Rest in peace!
World domination. Goals.
We unleash the dragons. We celebrate the like goals. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are having a fantastic night. I hope you're having a great night. UFC 270 about to go down the prelims, not the pre-prelims. We saw that. Fantastic finish to end the pre-prelims. But at 57,000, we will unleash those dragons again. So 57,000. Let's put this over here. 57. So a landmark moment for the MMA holes here. 57. I have to get those. I'm going to have to get the 60,000 tattoo very soon, too. But 57,000, we unleash the dragons again. Welcome, friends, to the channel. If you have not hit that like button, subscribe. I don't know what you're waiting for. We're about ready to get into the prelims. Before we get it popping, we're going to play a word from our sponsors. Hang in there. Make sure you hit that like button. We'll be right back.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES, for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, UFC 270 is what we're all excited for tonight. As we have two title fights, one is a trilogy. In our live chat, pinned over 1,000 votes, almost 2,000 votes in there. Almost even people having NGANNOU and GANE in this fight. That shows how competitive and how close this matchup is. The battle of the baddest man on the planet. The bragging rights at the flyweight division on the line. And Mystic Moss, Chris, JBM, Jesse, and Ellie are here to party with the greatest community in the world, the MMA holes. Let's go, baby. Let's do it, friends. A toast to the people, to the MMA holes. May you raise your glasses high and be proud to be part of the greatest community in the fucking world. Salud to you, the MMA holes.
Wait, she's toasting. Hold on.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. Got that taken care of. A family affair here tonight. Who's going to win? Depends what fight. Depends what fight you're talking about. Let me know what fight you're talking about. Let's say hello to the chat. We miss the people. The chat.
Did you hear about CBDs and COVID? No. Nah, Jones and Gone will be the next champ fight after tonight. Moss, be careful with the Megan O'Leary comments. JBH, no likes. What comments? He always says stuff about Megan O'Leary. Highly Holes. I'm excited. Is that comfortable to put your balls in a different pouch?
Yeah, I would say, listen, here's the thing. You don't keep your balls in that pouch 24/7. Talking about sheath, by the way.
Some guys like it.
I mean, it depends on what you're into. If you're doing athletic things, makes sense to do that. Keep everything, separated. But right now, my balls are they're just hanging in the underwear, nice and compact in there. Feels great. But yeah, you don't have to put it in there all the time. I do think that the support and the comfort of this underwear is better than any underwear I've ever had before. So, I've always cheaped out on underwear. Just like, what is the big deal? Now I can't go back. So hopefully that answers your question. We got a new subscriber here. Who is this, David? What up, David Clemens? Let's go.
David Clemens.
Wonderful.
He's hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
You guys make me feel like I'm hanging with the favorite cousins at family cookouts.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
I guess that's a good thing.
Let's go, Trey.
Wonderful.
Who else is fighting tonight? Lots of people.
Moss, you should make the next goal be 840. Party popper. Party popper.
The next goal should be 840.
Party popper.
Oh, it's a double 420? Yeah, I just threw 700 out there. I mean, yeah, let's just try to hit 700 and we'll see what happens. Thank you, Uncle Mike. And by the way, we sent Ann a DM about her sheath. Check it out.
Super chat.
It's the Gothic Girth.
Shout out to Gothic King Cobra JFS and Cobra Cult TWU.
When's the last time we heard a donation like that?
Every fight night, I think. I'm pretty sure. Every UFC fight. Thank you. Appreciate it.
CBD helps to prevent COVID. Saw it on CNN. All right. Sacks are optional. Okay, Mas says Carl Grace. Jaw girth. Says slow DK. Pale monkey with the fist in the air. Ellie, put your fist in the air for Pale. Okay. Let's go. Brandon says Vince Garcia. Super Brawly says NGANNOU. And Gone canceled. Gone injured his right knee.
That's true. Yeah, he's out. So here's my complaint about ESPN Plus. Like I said before, why are we breaking up prelims, pre-prelims? Because every time I gotta go into a new stream,
different ones.
Every time I go to a new stream, though, it buffers. That's annoying.
I don't know what to tell you. I will try them. Leafs to NYI 1. Let's go. Brandon Gone wins via D's nuts. Brazilian killers today. Trump. Duke Chronic says it's on. CBD. And the vaccine showed better immune responses, says Cameron. Carl Gray says, for the fuck of it. Gone by submission in the second, says 25. Angel says this. I don't know what this means.
Okay, I'm trying to get the prelims on here.
Would you like me to do it, Moss?
No. No, it's just it was a glitch with ESPN. Here we go. Got it. Got it.
You tuck them in the sack when you need a soft, friendly phone voice. I think that this is going to be Francis' hardest fight. It's definitely gonna be a challenge for him. There's no doubt about that.
Maybe. It's very possible. Any people here from France? Where are my Frenchmen in the chat? Where you at?
Gone submission third by farting ground game. Damn, I still have Ballsy deodorant, bruh. Yeah, Ballsy's great. It sucks. The only reason that we're not sponsored by Ballsy is just because their contract expired. But we left off on great terms with them. They're actually a really great company. CBD and weed, you will not get COVID. Gone looks like Wonder Boy with 60 pounds on him. Where is this fight at? Here, France. I like French fries.
It's at in Cali.
This is nice.
What's that?
Oh, that hurts. Oh my God, your nails are sharp. Holy crap, you're like evil. She's like a little demon. She just grabs you and then.
Why is that cut off?
Okay, all right. It's because I'm leaning.
No, that's weird. Like, cause look, the ending's
always like that.
No, the ending's right here.
Camera stops there.
No, it shouldn't.
There's Daddy's face, Ellie. Look, there's Daddy's face. Okay, we can't grab that. Shout out from Portugal. Hello, Jacob. Peggy says, "Hi, Canada. I'm from Saskatchewan." Is that how you pronounce it?
Thank you.
CND doesn't stop a virus, lol, dumbass. It does help recovery,
Thank you, Uncle Mike H, for being a member for 21 months. Appreciate that.
BTC is the fake Bitcoin. I'm from France. Oui, Canada, Alberta. Shout out from France, Paris, Texas. I got NGANNOU by KO. Ellie practicing the dragon kills. Ellie Gator. Yeah, she got sharp claws, man. I love that this is a family show. Sometimes. When the baby's not on.
We don't act like we go there. We go there.
When
We
the
have a
baby
lot
is
of
not
adult
present.
content here. Yeah. But, the baby's here, so we got to tone it down just a smidge.
Yeah. But she's
Thank
going
you.
to bed in an hour, so.
Yeah, when she goes to bed, it's
Yeah.
it's all F-bombs, and so just saying.
Let's see.
Be warned.
Get Some says, what a cute baby. Thank you. She's very cute. I think that this is going to be Francis' hardest fight yet. I agree. I bought bleach for my asshole, says Mike Jones. That's nice. He bleaches his asshole.
How many people got bleach starfish? It's not chocolate starfish. It's a vanilla starfish if you bleach it, right? In the chat, let me know.
What are you staring at?
Okay, so they're doing a little promo stuff here showing Brandon Moreno. And they're saying how to buy the UFC pay-per-view. Super simple. In our live chat, the link's right there. Click on that link. And for only $99.98, get the pay-per-view. I missed it. Anyway, yeah, click our link in the live chat or the description. $21 months. Yeah, it's a long time, right, Mike H? 21 months as a member, man. That's fucking awesome. A big shout out to our members. You guys are standing out in that chat over there. Look at Carl Grace with his green belt. Thank you. If you want to be a member, join up. Hit the join button and get your emojis that come along with that, and you can become a black belt. So you work your way up as a black belt as the months pass. You see some green belts in there, all different belts. So shout out to the members. So a lot of breaking here. So how many fights are on this preliminary? Let me see. There's a lot of fluff going on.
Thank you.
See, we got, Seymour has become a brand new member. Let's go! Seymour. Seymour, drop your emojis in the chat. Let me see that. You are now a white belt. Look at that, Seymour. Wonderful one. Number 137. Shout out. What, Willie Puffers? How you doing, buddy? Willie Puffers up in the chat. What are you doing, kiddo? Ellie, did you ever think when you came out of mommy's vagina that there would be 869 people staring right at you?
Corey Hole fam most Jess Ellie great as always WW.
Sure, let's go. I always wanted to know, what does chur mean? I see it a lot in New Zealand, Australians.
Chur?
Chur. I see it a lot.
Chur.
What does that mean? It's like a... What does that mean?
What does chur mean, Ellie?
Dark matter.
Chur?
Hold on. Chur. I see that a lot. Chur meaning. Chur definition.
It is hot in here, man.
That's what I was saying. Chur means slang.
Oh, love you, Libby. So nice of you.
Chur is the meaning of chur is essentially thank you. So it's just thank you. You can use this classic Kiwi slang to show gratitude or appreciation as explained above. It can also mean sweet as or that's awesome. Maybe we should start saying chur. What do you think?
Chur.
Let me have some ones in the chat if you think we should start.
Moss for being my husband. Chur.
If we should start saying chur. Let me know in the chat what you think. Should we? Should we start saying it?
Chur for being my baby.
Chur. I like that. Chur. I like churritos.
Ellie says chur too.
Chur.
I gotta get some exercise real quick.
Okay, Ellie. I'll be back. Where's my churs in the chat? Let's see. It looks like the people want to bring the churs into the holes. Churs to the holes. I like that. Look, there's some churs. They're churning it up in the chat. Oh, there's a not chur. That's Nate Diaz, though. He doesn't count. Ellie is awesome. She really is. She's a great baby. Should we off Moss? What the? Sure. Oh, Silverback. Are you the guy that called in? Or am I mixing it up? I'm trying to remember who you guys are. Trying to keep everyone, in memory. Were you the guy that called? Chur from New Zealand. I think that's so cool, man. Where are you guys from in the chat? Where's everyone from? Since we're waiting for the Frevola Valdéz fight to get started here, let's take attendance. Where's everyone from in the chat? It's so cool, man, that people from New Zealand. Hey, Glove Touch has become a blue belt, and says Fu Kevin from Chicago. The Touch has become a blue belt. Yeah, Tennessee. Oh, B-Man, you're from Tennessee. I heard Tennessee's very nice. Yes, you fool. So that was you. I'm a fool. You were the one that sounded like the fool. That's why I remembered the name. Well, not a fool. Maybe intoxicated or something, possibly. Something was going on there. Maybe some drugs, alcohol. I don't know. CTE, something. Napa Valley. People from all over the world. We got Texas here. San Diego. What up, San Diego? I always wanted to go there. Not too far now. Cali, up in the business. Roll call. Brisbane. Kingston. Some more New Zealand. Texas. Carolina. Sure. These nuts. Manchester, England. What up, Manchester? Man, oh man. People from all over the world. All different times. Welcome to the show, friends. Appreciate your company. Okay, here we go. Tale of the tape. 31 versus 30 years old. Valdéz, 5'9", both boys. 155, both boys. Championship weight, 71-inch reach for Frevola. 72-inch reach for the Valdéz, the undefeated Mexican, making his UFC debut tonight against Frevola. Frevola is like, wait, not on my watch. We'll see how this goes. I did pick Valdéz by a finish. Took a gamble here. Wouldn't mind seeing Frevola win because he is a law MMA guy. But either way, should be fun. Okay, let's do it, peeps. So Valdéz is doing, we saw this before. So Valdéz is watching Bruce Buffer very closely. He is soaking it in. The last time we saw this was that Russian on the last card. I can't remember his name. And what happens? He goes in there and smokes his opponent. Does Valdéz do the same? I love that, man. I freaking love that. Watching a fighter make their UFC debut and then just soak it in with the buff. It's so cool to watch. Now, if Valdéz ever becomes anything, you can always go back to this moment and be like, oh, remember when he fought Frevola? And he was soaking in that UFC moment? Well, I remember that. And here's Frevola, a very nice guy, Long Island, New York. I don't see Ray Longo in his corner, though. Oh, here we go. Mikey Beltran, the ref, the mustachio question ref. Love Mikey Beltran. Okay, here we go. Round one's about to get started. Everyone hit the fucking like button. We're about to react to Frevola versus Valdéz. Mexico versus the U.S. of A. Round one has begun. This is a bigger cage here, not that small Apex cage. Wondering if it will come into play in some of these fights. And there's a left hand, couple of lefts coming in by Valdéz. Frevola spinning that kick around. Whoa, Frevola winging a right hand, just missing on the face of Valdéz. Frevola bouncing around, back and forth, throwing the jab out there. Valdéz trying to slap it away, and Frevola's throwing some heavy hands. Got to be careful with that counter. Oh, a knee by Valdéz, a right hand by Frevola. Both landing nicely, and both guys are going at it here as they're slinging at the face, trying for some kicks. A spinning kick to the body by Frevola, brushed away by Valdéz. Valdéz with a jab and a left hook by Frevola. Frevola trying to kick to the body and bouncing all over the place. Frevola circling the outskirts of the cage. Frevola is on a 2-fight losing streak. Cannot afford to lose another one here. And there's a right hand by Valdéz. Oh, Frevola with a nice right hand. Oh, the left hand by Frevola. Rocket on Valdéz. And Frevola trying to go for the carnage as he's throwing hammer fists in. Right hands and left hands. Frevola's going for everything. And Valdéz gets dropped. Valdéz dropped. Valdéz grab it on the single leg. And somehow he's surviving. Frevola going for the neck now. Wow, what a beginning here as Valdéz has eaten everything by Frevola. Left hands are coming in over and over again. Somehow Valdéz is still in this. Valdéz swinging at Frevola. Underhooks puts Frevola to the fence. How is Matt Frevola's cardio? Because my man was throwing the kitchen sink at Mexico, and now a right hand by Valdéz, a left by Valdéz. Frevola eats it. What a war. What a war. 3:27 left in the first round, and we have a scrap as both boys landing some serious blows. Woo, man. Drunk Savage saying, good ref. I know. I mean, a lot of people are like, stop the fight. He's done. Not this time. As Valdéz is still in the game, man, Frevola really opened up on him. But somehow Valdéz survived, and he's landed some pretty significant strikes of his own. 3 minutes left in the first round. A hook missing by Valdéz. Frevola hits him with a nice knee. Valdéz eats a knee to the body as Frevola hits him with another knee. Oh, a right hand, left hand drops Valdéz again. Valdéz on the knees, and he's eating some more punishment. Right to the side of the head of Valdéz. Left's coming in. Frevola going crazy. There's a right hand by Valdéz. Valdéz trying to swing for the moon. Gets dropped to the right again. Valdéz on his knees, eating more punishment by Frevola. How much more can Valdéz take as he's defending himself? Somehow eats a knee. Stumbling down, Frevola going with some punishment. This is wild. Valdéz is eating everything and showing the Mexican heart as Valdéz hits him with a drop with the combination by Frevola again. And this might be it. How is he still alive? 2 minutes left in this round. And I tell you what, if he dies, he dies. Frevola going for the neck now. Valdéz all bloodied up. How is Valdéz still in this? Frevola trying to mount him. 2 minutes left in this thing. This fight is insanity. And I don't know how Valdéz is still in this thing. Valdéz now in deep trouble. Oh my God, he's gonna get stopped here. Here we go. He's spread out. 145. And finally, the ref steps in and says enough is enough. Frevola with a comeback here. 2-fight losing streak. Gets back in the win column. Hit me with the carnage, boys. Wow. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
Yo, that was fucking wild. That was wild. Insanity. So here's the thing. People are going to criticize the ref for not stopping it a couple times here. And I tell you what, man, I like letting these fighters go. That he gave Valdéz every chance, but Frevola never let up. Frevola kept coming and coming over and over again. He never got tired. Frevola was like the Energizer Bunny. And finally, when he flattened out Valdéz, that's when it stopped. Hitting on the side of the head and the ref steps in. I mean, I got to say this. Valdéz, God damn, this guy could eat some punishment. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. That shit made me sweat. That round was fucking bonkers. Bonkers. Well, UFC 270 turning out pretty good. We're 3 fights in. And we have seen some stuff. I took an L there. I tried to take a chance on the under, but I am fine with that. That was some fight. Holy cow, that was a barn burner. Valdéz was getting lit up against the fence, and then he was just fucking slugging back. Valdéz looking really emotional here. I mean, you got to give this Mexican some credit. The dude is tough as nails. Oh, my gosh. No Longo. So no Longo in the corner for Frevola, and he prevails. But it looks like Billy Quarantillo is in the corner. Wow, what a fucking crazy, monstrous. Here's the deal, guys. This is why refs can't stop fights early, okay? Listen, Frevola got the job done. He was dominating in that fight. But there were glimpses of hope for Valdéz when he was countering in, where Frevola got stunned a couple of times, and we had a fucking epic war in that first. That was craziness. That was crazy. See, I don't want to be robbed of that. That was insanity. This is why I'm an MMA fan, man. This is it. But God, yeah, they talk about the toughness of Valdéz. Frevola giving him some credit. I don't know how the fuck. I don't know how Valdéz hung in there. Dude buckled like 4 times. Whew. That was so much fun. Damn, I was sweating through that thing. Go out in your shield. Exactly. That was so fun. Jess, you got to run this one back. This one was bonkers. MMA for the dub. Pay both men. Yeah, I hope. Well, listen, Valdéz, you're not going to forget this guy. This guy could take a beating. Holy smokes. That was great. Okay. How do you recuperate from that? I don't know. Maybe just hit the fucking like button. As we move right into this one here. Gravely versus Oliveira. Let's go to goat milk. Let's see what we got over here as the favorite gets the job done. That'll push me off the first page, but I will take that. Bulldog Bradbury still in first with a 2.25. So congratulations to the first pagers over here hanging in there. Wow, somehow I'm still in the first page. I don't know how that worked. But damn. Okay. Whew. I don't even smoke. I need a cigarette after that fight. This fight should have been stopped like 5 times, you know? But the ref let it go, and I love every minute of it. Frevola bounced back nicely, man, with this fight. Now, granted, this guy's making his UFC debut, but an undefeated guy coming in there, and Frevola just, taking that O away from him. He's got to feel really good, Matt Frevola. We're going to have to get Matt Frevola on the show, man. That was bonkers. Okay. How's the baby doing? She got her exercise? Are you biting my shoulder? That's happening. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now what we need from you, the chat with 1,000 people watching, is to hit that like button. At 700 likes, we hit our goalie goals. 700 likes, and it can happen, but we need your help over here. We just witnessed a fight, a round that was insane. In fact, you know what? I got to write this shit down. Round of the year. I'm going to start writing shit down for the end of the year. This is up there. Round of the year. I'm going to make like a board. Year. Okay. I'm going to put UFC.
Why the fuck do girls do that, Moss? My girl.
Does she do that too?
Bites my shoulder randomly as well.
What is that? Why do girls do that? I don't know.
It's like this is my territory.
Yeah, maybe that's
allow me to mark it by biting your shoulder. I don't know. I don't know why. It's just like it's like a sign of affection, I think. Maybe that's how us females show our affection. We bite your shoulders.
Valdéz.
They love the neck stuff.
I'm writing that down, man. How are the football games going? I'm not really. My team is out. Cardinals are out too now. So I really don't have a horse in a race. I can't get over that. That was nuts, man. When is the main event? We are only on we're going on to the second fight of the prelims. So you got some time. All right, chat. How you doing? This is your time to shine over here. Oh, we got 622 with the likes. Hey, we're getting closer to 700. We can make it happen here. Before we go back to the show, we need 700 likes. We're going to read some stuff from the chat. Let us know what's going on. Who are you watching the fights with besides us?
We're so corny, Moth.
I know, but that's the point. Yeah, we're supposed to be. We're the MMA-Holes. What are we supposed to be? Like fucking sophisticated?
Females bite me in themselves when we are banging. Add in a choke.
Okay.
I got NGANNOU winning by death kick. Titans lost at the end. SF and GB underway. This is Cool Breeze.
Titans lost?
Go Pack Go. This is Gavin. Demopoulos says, I cried like a bitch when Moss proposed, bruh. Ha ha ha.
Nice.
Yeah, I did too. Demetrius Johnson is GOAT, says Nate Diaz. Ice Viking says Jess is like a cat. Cute and weird. Thanks. 1 round fight throws them off 10 minutes. I love the show. Thanks for the amazing commentary.
Let's go, Mahid. Love you, man.
Toe Cutter says one-sided six knockdown round was fun, but no round of the year.
What? Who said that? Who said
Toe Cutter?
Oh, it's a troll. No round of the year. I mean, what the? It was fun, but no round of the year. What are you talking about? That was wild, man.
My wife and my youngest daughter are listening. Whoop, whoop. Death kick. Wait, how young is your youngest daughter? Mouse is my homie IRL. Dude is definitely the GOAT. Most reefs would I F stop it before Eat could win. Savannah is pregnant. This is danger.
No. Who's Savannah?
I don't know. Maybe his girlfriend?
Oh, congrats.
Gone incoming masterclass is Kieran. Lance McGill says Joe Rogan versus John Anik. Next fight, let's go.
Let's go.
Scotty Pennington says go Francis first round knockout. Duke Chronic says it was kind of one-sided. D. Brooker says waiting for fish and chips and hanging with the boys. Fish and chips sounds delicious.
Okay, hold on. Let me talk to you guys.
Hanging with the boys.
Chandler versus Gaethje, was that not a one-sided fight? I mean, Gaethje won almost every round, right? Didn't he win every round, or he dominated? So that was like going like fight of the year. That was literally fight of the year, right?
But it wasn't a lopsided matchup.
I'm
it was
talking
just
about a
lopsided
banger.
Fight.
That was a fucking bang. I wish you would have seen that. We gotta, after the stream, I'm gonna go back to that fight, and I want you to tell me what you think. I mean,
is that the one I missed?
Yeah, it was bonkers. It's bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Now, I'm not going to say that's going to be round of the year. I have to put it here because that's an honorable mention as the year progresses.
Wait, no, I think I did go back and watch that one.
No, I'm talking about this one that just happened. This fight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I got to shit on the round, man. Come on. Why got to shit on my meatloaf? Is that even a term?
You know Meatloaf died?
Yeah.
Sad, man.
Well, now we found out what he won't do, you know?
I would do anything.
I don't know. I don't even know what that means. Anyway, 656. We're getting closer to the 700 with the likes. Getting closer and closer and closer and closer. When we hit that 700 likes, I mean, my head might explode. I don't know. And rest in peace to the loaf.
But I won't do that. Where can I watch? ESPN Plus, link in the description below or pinned to the live chat. Either one.
Yeah, if anyone's looking for the fight, we have it pinned. Live chat and description. Click our link. It helps us out.
Some thoughts just aren't meant to be shared, says Guido. Brewster says, but I won't vaccine. I already said where you can watch. Legit round, still early in the year, but that was a banger, says Silverback Orangutan. First UFC of 2022, says Duke Chronic. Christopher Sharma says Ngannou, Holy Mother of Power. Ciryl Gane will destroy Francis in closet, says Ali Mod. In death, he did have a name, says the 47th Pirate. Smooth Lemon says, reading some of these comments, some people should have their chat disabled. Then just don't be here. Like, if you're that soft where you can't handle what other people are commenting, then maybe you shouldn't be in a chat room.
Well, no, he can be in here. If you don't like certain things, you could just hit that block button. That's all. I mean, listen, you don't have to. That's the beauty of the social network over here, the social media.
Or you can just stop being a little penis.
Listen, you could stop being a penis too. That's fine. But if you don't like someone, instead of complaining, just fucking block them. You never have to see him again.
His name was Robert Paulson. Rest in peace, Meatloaf. Hit the fucking like button, says Tropic Tom. No pussies allowed. Always the one fight to kill my night. LOL. There's a lot of comments you'd like me to read, Moss.
I want you to read for the rest of the night.
We're sitting here just reading comments for
Keep
like
reading
10
the comments.
minutes.
Well, listen, the fights aren't getting going. They have their chance to fucking get their word heard, you know? Man, oh man, that fight. I need a cold shower now. All right, who'd you pick in this one? Gravely or Oliveira?
I went with Oliveira by submission in the first.
Okay. Oh, I went with Gravely. Okay, we split up in this.
Let's see how I'm doing here.
I went with CES. I took my first loss. Should have went with the favorite.
Oof.
That last one.
Oof.
What you got?
2 losses, 1 win.
Oh, you stink. I'm so much better than you.
Well, we're only 3 fights in. Chill.
Yeah, but who's on the first page?
Not you.
Oh, yeah?
Am I on the first page?
No, you have 1 win.
Check.
Let me refresh this. I might not be on there. Oh, I'm still there. How are you on the first page with 1 win?
You never know. Life's full of surprises.
Get out of here. Shut the front door. Okay, here we go. That's our Pick'em League. And we're getting ready for the next fight here. I'm going to look at the poll. And it's pretty... Look at this. This is wild. All right, so Ngannou's kind of moving away now. 2,306 votes. I'm curious if it's going to swing in the other direction. I don't think it will, though. Look at this. So, still a little over 50%, Ngannou's going to win. Ngannou by a finish... Gone by a finish 30%, still blowing me away. I feel like Gone decision should be 30%.
Yep, I agree.
You know, and it should be flipped, and 13 should be the knockout. I would be shocked if Gone knocks out Ngannou. Not saying it's impossible because they're heavyweights, but I mean, Ngannou's got an iron shin. You know, like maybe to the body, breaks him down as the fight progresses. Maybe that's what people are thinking. Who knows? That's interesting that people are thinking that.
Yeah. Gone wins by TKO in the 4th? No, not happening. No TKOs happening.
If it's going to happen, it's got to be late, right?
No TKOs have gone. But Ngannou will TKO or KO TKO.
I picked Gone by a decision on my Pick'em League. Got Francis by the win in the bets. I'm rooting for Francis. I like Francis. I mean, you know, listen, they're both likable guys, but I'm more of a fan of Ngannou. He's more exciting to me.
My problem with Gone is he is too green.
Yeah, 10 pro fights. That's it.
You can be new and still be really good.
If he wins this, he's going to do what Dominic Reyes couldn't, Jesse. He already did. He got the interim strap, right?
Gone isn't winning. Just got elf ears. Thank you. Africa's hard as fuck. I believe Gone could win by submission. I hope this doesn't go down like Izzy versus Costa. How long till Gone versus Ngannou? It's going to be a couple hours. If he doesn't knock Ngannou out somehow, he'll be the man after that. Jess versus Francis. Jess would win. Gone head kick win. I think Francis' head might be a little messed up from all the drama.
That's going to be interesting. Yeah, I was trying to pull from that. I did like how when they did the face-off, and Gone looked at him, the final face-off, and Gone's like, I like your bling-bling. I know, I sounded like Ngannou that time. Ngannou's more. How does Gone sound? I can't talk with a French accent. Can you do a French accent?
No, you're doing great.
I'm gonna talk like Ngannou, though. Okay. Oh, what did you say? You gotta say, I like your bling-bling.
I like your bling-bling.
What did you say?
Did I say it again? I like your bling-bling.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. The content we bring here on the MMA-Holes Live. I mean, come on. Come on. What are we doing?
You party? Yes.
But yeah, you know, Gone is just smooth, man. He's just cool as a cucumber. Complimenting him.
Oh, super chat.
Super chat.
Crying Francis gonna be crying in defeat. 100.
Crying fans. Crying Francis. Thank you, Credo. Still the top Fukin dog is B-Man for the UFC 270 stream with a $10 donation. Credo coming in with the $199. Thank you very much, everyone that donated tonight. Appreciate it. You guys are savages. And we are getting closer to our goalie goal. 5 away from 700. Are we going to be Fukin dancing again? Can it happen once again? The goalie goal of all goals, 700? Is it possible? We will find out very shortly. I'm actually nervous. Can we hit 700 likes?
Yes, Moss, of course we
You
can.
think so?
We can hit thousands of
You think
likes.
so, Ellie? Well,
Right, Ellie?
Ellie, we're in luck. We did it again. I want everyone to stand up in the chat.
I got the goals. We hit the lock. We hit the lock. Goals. Goals, goals, goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock, lock, lock. Lock it goals. Slap the likes. Slap the lock button. It's time for likes. I slap the like button. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals.
Come on. We hit it again. We did it again. 1,000 likes. And we'll dance and prance around another time. Thank you guys for the likes. Appreciate it. 731. Hanging.
Hanging with the boys.
With the boys. Gravely up next. Fighting Oliveira. USA versus Brazil. Next on the menu for UFC 270. I'm having a great time tonight. Enjoying these fights with you guys and gals. We have 2 in a row with the finishes. So a lot of silly stuff in between. And we're just hanging here, having a fantastical night. Gotta watch the baby. Ellie's watching a little Coco Melon. Watching MMA on point, but they're boring streamers. Those guys are booms. They're booms. Tomatoes in the chat for those knockoff Walmart shows. Those guys are booms. 2 booms, 3 booms, whoever they have over there. MMA on board. Why would you torture yourself like that? The Rangers are winning? Let's go. I think they're playing Arizona today, right? I think. Let's go. 5-3. Now Arizona's not very good, but I'll still take the. All right, let's go. Look, I'm missing my Rangers for you guys. I don't know if there's any Rangers in the Ranger fans in the chat, but let's go Rangers. Holy smokes! Okay, here we go. We got Vlad coming in with the deuce.
Can't wait to see Brandon Moreno beat Figueiredo. What say y'all?
Brandon Moreno.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Luke Winfield, thank you for hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Brandon Moreno. I don't know if that's how you spell it. Is that how you spell his name?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Imagine if Francis gets his demand met and they hold a card in Africa. Dana, tonight's attendance was 188,000. The live gate was minus $89,000. Fight of the night goes to the referee who fought off a lion that made it onto the mat during the main fight.
Thank you, Kainoto. Appreciate that donation. Look at that. That would be interesting.
Thank you.
The Sonosi has been a member for 22 months. Let's go, baby. 22 months? Thank you, Sonosi. Hey, thanks, guys, for the donations. Appreciate it. All the guys and gals out there supporting the show. Wonderful, wonderful. Appreciate it. Original 6. That's right. Rangers original 6 team. Vlad always slips a good one in there. Vlad is an OG. He knows how to get the zingers in. I don't know how to say that name, but it says go from China, I think. A Chinese name or something. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Mike H dropping some boobs. So because there are 2 finishes in a row, there is limited stuff to talk about. The UFC just trying to kill some time, showing some graphics and advertisements. They're just waiting around. And, yeah. I don't know what the hell was that. Hold on 1 second here. And yeah, I don't know what the fuck I was saying. Got distracted for a second. Can't read that language yet. Shout out to Felony Charles Bennett. All right, let's look at the rest of this card. Let's look at what we got. So Gravely is about to fight Oliveira. So far, 3 fights in the books, 2 finishes. Frevola with a first round ground and pound. I mean, it was bonkers that first round. Then the second fight, Demopoulos with the submission, the arm bar. The first one was a unanimous decision by the underdog from Canada, Jasmine. And now we roll into the 4th fight on the card. 30 years old, both guys. 5'5", the former CES fighter. Gravely, 5'4" for the Brazilian. Oliveira, 135. Championship weight for both guys. 69-inch reach for Gravely, 72-inch reach for Oliveira. And both are orthodox fighters. Let's go. We'll have Jesse take this call away. Do you want to eat first, or you're hungry, right? You want to? Okay. All right. Whoever calls this, the other one eats. So do you want me to call this one too, and you eat, or just gotta make up our mind? For what? Are you serious? Which one they mess up? Yours? Yes. What'd they do? They just didn't include something. Do you want something from? Okay. All right. So you want to eat first then? Okay. All right. You're stuck with me on this one. Gravely, former CES MMA champion, rocking the goatee, nice thick long goatee. Absorb some of that punishment. Herb Dean is your ref. Jesse will be back with us very soon. And let's go. MSG floor seats were 9K. I tell you what, man. Yeah, going to the Garden's not cheap. They were calling me. I moved to Arizona, and they're still calling, asking if I want to get season tickets. I'm like, I live in Arizona. Well, if you come back, give us a call. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I mean, I want to go to a Ranger game. It's just too expensive. Nice left hand by Gravely to start it up and a right. So I picked Gravely. I think I picked a decision. Whoa, flying knee coming in by Oliveira. Oliveira and Gravely grappling on the ground. Gravely's got some grappling of his own. They're tangled up here. Oh, Gravely slings off. Oliveira going for the neck. He's going for the guillotine. Right off the bat, 4:30 left in the first round, and Gravely in a little trouble as the legs are wrapped around the body and going all in is Oliveira. I don't know if he has this tight enough. We'll see. He's really tugging on this thing. He's going for it. Is Gravely going to go with sleep? No way. No fucking way. Oliveira trying to do his Charlie Olives impersonation here and get the submission. The Brazilian trying to catch a neck, and Gravely trying to get out of he's inside the guard. He is stuck, Gravely. And oh man, Oliveira's really going for this thing. Still, Gravely slips the little pea head out and postures up with the right hands down to the head of Oliveira. Take your time. Don't worry. You don't have to. Oh, okay. 1 minute. First round, 3:45. And now Gravely punching left hands to the side of the head of Oliveira on top, half guard. Gravely in control. Damn, Gravely, he's slinging those things in there. He's making Oliveira pay for that neck grab. And Oliveira's just eating them. Left hands coming over and over again to the mush. Elbow coming in by Gravely from the top. Gravely still on top, landing left hands. Oliveira trying to block these things and use the fence to kick off. He did. He popped a little pea head out. Left hands more coming in by Gravely as he's controlling. He's got more of the back position now with Oliveira on his knees, shoulder pressed up against the fence, hand down, and just trying to get up. Slowly works his way towards that cage some more. Gravely keeping him down to the ground. So Tony Gravely trying to loosen up the left arm. It's tangled up by Oliveira. And then the right one slips in. Oliveira trying to get back up. He does. He's bent over. He's grounded with the hand down. Gravely wrapped around the body, trying to hold him in place. Gravely keeps him in position against the fence. Oliveira trying to slip out of the grasp. Oliveira almost getting out here. He's trying to slip through the arms, and Gravely just shakes the arms off and then seatbelt lock around the waist. Hits him with the knee to the thigh, then to the hamstring. Gravely landing the knees. Oliveira just staying patient, grounding the hand. Then he stands up. Now back against the fence, and Gravely trips him down easily. As he does so, it looked like Oliveira was going to try to go for the neck, and here we go. Oliveira says, let's do it. Gravely slips the head out. P-head slipping out for the second time. So here we go. The takedown happens. Gravely is slinging in the right hand again. And Oliveira trying to crawl off to the fence. So Gravely controlling for the time being. Oliveira gets on a knee. Trying to get up the cage. Oliveira looking over at the corner for some help. As he does so, he bends over, grounds the hand again. Gravely holding on to the body, trying to wrap and throw him down, looking for the trip. Gravely cannot trip him. Still holds him against the fence. Knee from Oliveira from off the cage. Herb Dean watching the boys as we have 1:23 left in the first round. Now they separate from the fence, but still tangled up here. Underhooks by Oliveira. Gravely putting all his body weight on those underhooks. And then Gravely spun around to the fence. Both fighters slinging. Gravely level changes. Loops in for a takedown attempt. And stopped for the time being by Oliveira. Gravely has Oliveira against the fence. Oliveira has an underhook looking to spin off. Body shot by Gravely. Now 55 seconds left in the first round. Body shot again by Gravely. They're still stuck against the fence. And elbow slicing in by Oliveira from off the cage. Oliveira trying to peel Gravely off with some elbows. 40 seconds left in the first round. Reaction only. That's correct. We're just hanging out, reacting. This is the second fight on the regular prelims. Looks like Oliveira might go for a guillotine again as Gravely trying to lift up on the single. And there he goes. Oliveira drags him down, looking for the neck once again. Trying to get a choke as it looks like Gravely might slip out. Slipping around to the back. But Oliveira gets back up. Oliveira up to the feet. Gravely looking to trip him down. We have 2 takedowns out of 5 for Gravely. Gravely's pretty much controlled the entire round. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. As he does so, Oliveira looks for the neck again. That's the end of the round. Wow, Oliveira really wants to go for that neck. Okay, 1 in the books. Round 1 should be Mr. Gravely. What do you say in the chat? Here you go. 11 strikes to 5 in favor of Gravely. 5 significant to 4. Gravely. 5 head to 2. Gravely. Body shots 4 to 2. Gravely. Leg kicks 2 to 1. Gravely. The control time 4 minutes 31 seconds. I mean, that's pretty nuts. That's pretty nuts. Okay. 1 in the books. My prediction of decision looks like it could come to fruition. As I don't know, man. I don't know if there's going to be a finish in this one. We'll see. We in this bitch, says Ethan. What up, Ethan? Lance Gill says this fight sucks. Not liking the fight. Okay. Let's get ready for deuce. Both fighters are ready. Herb Dean ready to give him the signal. And getting ready to start the clock. Okay. Round 2. Let's put the right round on the board. Has begun. Big thanks to everyone joining us. 772 likes, 1,100 viewers. A spinning back fist by Gravely connects, and Oliveira just wipes it away. Oliveira showing some looseness as he comes forward with that jab, and Gravely looking for the right, the left, then darts in for a takedown, and he gets it. Gravely gets one in the center of the octagon, pressed firmly on the Monster Energy drink logo. Gravely in control. Not good for Oliveira. 4:25 left in the 2. Not a bad first round. Ooh, says Carl. Oliveira's arms have to be gassed. Might be finished. I mean, yeah, going for that guillotine, what, 5 or 6 times? Like, that would gas anyone out. I've stopped going public with my picks in this chat because whenever I've done that in the past, I've lost coin. All right, whatever works, man. Whatever works for you. So Gravely with the underhook. Oh, not an underhook. He's just pressing Oliveira against the fence. Hits him with the right, and then they separate. 3:47 left. Oliveira looking for something here as he eats a right hand by Tony. Left hand by Oliveira. Whoa, left hook missing by Gravely, and he just eats him. As he goes for a takedown, a knee hits him right in the breadbasket, and Oliveira going for the neck again on Gravely. Gravely trying to stay patient, but he lands the takedown 4 for 7 away from the fence. So if he could slip that little P-head out again, Oliveira's in trouble once again. Trying to rip his head off. He wants to choke him so bad, right? Oliveira's just like, just give me your neck, bro. I mean, after 6 or 7 times, what is this, on 8 times now? They're saying like 2 submission attempts. I mean, the dudes went for his neck at least 7 times. As Oliveira crawls to the fence, Gravely just wrapped around the body. So Gravely trying to make this a nice, tight grappling fight. Locks up the right arm, now just around the waist. Gravely just trying to drag him down as he's showing some strong grasp. The glove touch creeping in.
Wonderful.
The Fighting News stole my media member.
The Fighting News stole my media member. I don't know who the Fighting... Do you know who the Fighting News is?
No clue.
We don't know. So considering we have no idea who they are and we know who you are, I think we win, right? You win. Thank you, Glove Touch. Appreciate that.
Who's winning?
So Gravely's winning so far. Not like fireworks of a fight. It's basically Oliveira just going for guillotine after guillotine as Gravely is taking him down 4 for 7. He shoots it again. He got hit with a knee on one of those takedown attempts, and there's another one. There's 5 out of 8 now for Gravely. But Gravely's been timing the takedowns pretty good. Oliveira gets taken down again. And, you know, going for those guillotines over and over again has got to be tiring out those arms like they were saying in the chat. I'm in agreement with that. So Gravely controlling against the mat again as Oliveira's back's in a bad position. Half guard from the top by Gravely. Gravely controlling some more. And Oliveira's just trying to get back to the fence. Scoots over to the knee. It's like rinse and repeat over and over again. Oliveira's got nothing. Eats some left hands. Gravely from the top. Bang, bang, bang. Over and over again with the lefts. Gravely with some more lefts coming in. And there goes Oliveira back up to the feet. The control time, 7 minutes and 26 seconds by Gravely. I mean, that's nuts. Here we go. Elbows from Oliveira as he gets back up. A little sense of urgency. Another elbow by Oliveira. Gravely eating him. Gravely with a knee to the body. Underhooks. Trying to spin Oliveira away. And Oliveira is looking for something. Some momentum here. As his mouth... Was that his mouthpiece? Yeah, Oliveira's mouthpiece. We have an Oliveira mouthpiece donation. Flings out of his head. Herb Dean picks it up. Puts it right back in his face. So Oliveira showing some promise on the feet. And here comes Gravely going for the takedown again. Stopped by Oliveira. 38 seconds. Another elbow. Now I'm curious. Is Oliveira going to try to steal this round here? He is landing and gets taken down again. Forget it. Gravely takes him down to the ground. And here come the rights by Gravely. Says, fuck your elbows. Gravely with some more rights coming in. As Oliveira crawls to the fence. Tries to get back once again to the feet. And this, I feel like it's Groundhog's Day. It's over and over again. We're seeing the same shit. Oliveira trying to press his body off the cage. Hits him with the knee. Level changing down again is Gravely. Gravely going for the single. Sniffing, lifting, and trying to dump on Oliveira. Elbow from the top by Oliveira. Oh, the nice right, the left, the right again by Gravely to end the round. Tight, strong punches.
Oh, boy.
As Oliveira trots to his corner. That's 2 in the books. How was the dinner? Good?
It was all right.
All right. The whole thing was wrong?
Yeah, it was like...
You want some of my macaroni?
No, it's okay.
What'd you eat?
I got this like pizza roll. It's kind of like a calzone, I guess. But it was just like cold and it was just kind of gross.
Drunk Savage says 1-1? Does anyone else think 1-1? I don't... Really? I mean, there were times on the feet where Oliveira started to pick up the pace and then just got dragged back down and pummeled. What do you guys say in the chat? I don't know about 1-1. Let's see.
Just men's. Yeah, they forgot my caprese salad. So, whatever. Fights maturing. Looking forward to the third. 2-Zip Tony, says Donnie J. Some surprisingly good fights so far, says Cornwallets.
Nice name. All right, here we go. Third round about to get started. I mean... This is just it's a tough fight, right? We just saw some two crazy finishes in a row. And now we're settling into a 3-rounder. Here comes a flying knee. Right off the bat, Oliveira's looking for something and taken down. Gravely gets the takedown. All right.
How many fights are on this card? Let me see.
10 or 11?
And we're only 4th fight in. I'm not going to miss the main event, Moss.
Nice stuff.
I
We're
gotta
at the
leave in
co-main.
30 minutes. And I won't be back until 8:20.
All right, yeah, you're going to be good. You're gonna get all back in time for all the good stuff.
1,700 homes without power in my hood going on a day. I had to heat up my rice and enchiladas on the stove, no microwave. Now I know why Dana doesn't want to go to Africa and why Jesse hates poor people.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Kainoto. So here we are back to the ground again as Gravely's on top and Oliveira wants the neck once more. He is trying to get tighter and tighter and Gravely slips out. That is 8 takedowns, 9 minutes of control time for Tony Gravely as Oliveira is, I mean, he is not in good shape here. Rolls over, Gravely hits him with the right. We've seen Tony Gravely on the regional scene with CES, and the guy's a real tough dude, man. Super tough, and he's showing it here as he's just controlling, taking down, dominating for 3 strong rounds. Eight of 12 on those takedowns, going almost on 10 minutes of control time. Now, granted, you have to stay active, and Gravely is. He's landing right hands right now to the face of Oliveira. He's on top with the half guard, although the right leg is trying to buck it off now slickly to side control. Gravely looking for the back now as Oliveira gives it up and crawls back to the fence. So Oliveira looks like he's probably going to get back up to the feet here. Here we go. Oliveira bent over, grounds the hand, stands up, uses the fence. Gravely keeps him against the cage for the time being. Let's see if Oliveira can separate. And a right elbow coming in by Gravely separates the boys. A left hook by Gravely comes in. And unaffected is Oliveira as he walks forward. Leg kick Gravely. Gravely circles, and there's a body shot and a kick to the body by Oliveira. So Oliveira looking for some hope here very late in the fight. 2:35 left. As it that right hand by Gravely zinging on the face of Oliveira, and Oliveira just absorbs it like it's nothing. Going for the takedown again. Whoop. Back to the knees, Oliveira. Now back up quickly. So Oliveira does find his way back to the feet quickly in that exchange. Gravely looped around the waist, looking for takedown number 10. Gravely trying to lift up on the leg. I mean, what's the record for takedowns? Doesn't Dvalishvili have it in bantamweight? Oh, here we go. Going for the neck. This is pretty tight. Oliveira goes in again. He goes in again. He's
gonna kick off the cage.
Yeah, Gravely has the leverage. Slips the P-head out again. And back to the ground. Gravely on top. 147. Not a takedown consideration, but I'm curious. What does Merab have? Doesn't he have like 12 takedowns or some shit? Here comes the left hands by Gravely. Oh my gosh. That didn't work. Well, my decision looking pretty good. Holding up very nicely. Keeping me on the first page, friends. Unless Oliveira does something crazy here. Oliveira stands up, back to the feet. Gravely looped around the body some more. He is just kind of waiting for another chance to drag him back down to the ground as Oliveira uses the cheese grater. Eats the right by Gravely. They separate. There's a left hand by Oliveira. Oh, the left and right by Gravely zinging on the face of Oliveira. Reverse that. There's a Gravely coming in with a right hand, a left hand Oliveira. Both fighters have separated from the cage. Leg kick by Gravely, right hook Gravely, left hand Gravely. Gravely comes back to the center. 50 seconds left in the fight. A nice body shot by Oliveira. Oliveira trying to finish this thing strong, but he's going to need a finish altogether. Nice knee to the body by Oliveira. There's the right hand by Gravely stumbles.
Wobbled.
Oliveira resets as he recuperated pretty quick. 35 seconds left. Spinning back fist, Oliveira missing. 30 seconds left.
What are the chances Oliveira goes down in the last 30 seconds?
Nice. He's too tough. I don't think. Oh, there's a spinning elbow by Oliveira. And their right hand by Gravely. Oh, my God. A knee to the head. Oliveira landing on Gravely. Gravely lands the 11th takedown. 11 minutes of control time. 15 seconds left. And Oliveira gets back up to the feet. Oliveira. Oh, a nice knee by Gravely. A left hook by Gravely lands. Oliveira comes in with the flying knee. Oh, the right hand by Gravely. Pez dispensering head of Oliveira. No.
Couple more shots and Oliveira would have gone down.
This guy is eating so much. The problem is Gravely's got to be exhausted. All right, that fight's over. Gravely won. Gravely won that thing, and I got it. I hit it right on the head. Gravely by a decision. Mystical once again with my picks. Nice job by Tony Gravely. I mean, that I'm pretty sure should be a unanimous. I don't know. Unless, I don't know. Let's look at these stats here. We're going to have Jesse here so I can throw some food in my face. Here's the stats to the fight. Jesse will give you the outcome. I'll be back in a sec.
I would stay up here and eat, honestly.
Okay.
Let's see. That fight fucking sucks, says Lance McGill. Let's see. Gravely with 60 total strikes out of 124. 48 for Oliveira out of 92. So in favor of Gravely. 42 significant strikes to 31 for Gravely. 37 head strikes to 33 for Gravely. 16 body to 10 for Gravely. 7 legs to 5 for Gravely, and 11 minutes of 28 control time to 15 seconds for Gravely. I mean, it doesn't get more clear than that, guys. Gravely clearly took the win in this fight. Let's see. Good fights. Tony, Tone, Gravely. All right, here we go. They're about to announce the winner right now. Herbivore Dean is standing in the center of the cage with Gravely and Oliveira. Unanimous. Yep, Gravely gets the win. Unanimous decision. If you put money on that fight, I hope you won, man. I truly hope you won. All right, so I guess that's that. We're moving on to the next fight over here. I'll take a look at Goat Milk once it refreshes also. But we still got quite a few fights. We got 2 fights left of the prelims, and then we're going to head into the main card after that. But Maddalena versus Rodriguez is coming up next as Joe Rogan interviews Tony Gravely. He's won 3 of his last 4 fights over here, so congratulations to Mr. Gravely. All right, let's take a look over here. Jack Della Maddalena versus Pete Rodriguez is the next fight coming up. Moss has Maddalena by decision. I went with Rodriguez, and I went by KO TKO in the second. I feel that we're gonna see something surprising in this fight, something exciting, I guess you could say. It was a good fight, but repetitive, says Duke Chronic. I didn't get to see the first 2 rounds, so I can't really say much on it. But from what I saw in the 3rd round, it seems kind of interesting. I'm from Portugal, big fan of MMA, and I'm hyped for UFC debut of Andre Fialho going versus Michel Pereira. First time seeing this YouTube channel, and it's a good vibe. Cheers.
Tell him we got Fialho. We bet on
oh yeah, Moss did want to point out that we do have money on Fialho. For that fight, so let's see if that happens. But this fight coming up, Maddalena is 10-2. Rodriguez undefeated, only 4 professional fights on his record. This is gonna be his UFC debut as well. So you're kind of like, you can kind of get one side or the other when it comes to a UFC debut for an undefeated fighter. But I think we're gonna see a winner here tonight. Let's see who's this.
Let's go, Brandon Moreno. What say you, JBM?
Vlad says, let's go, Brandon. Listen, I don't take political positions, but I can't stop a donation from coming through. So thank you, Vlad. I do appreciate the generosity. Joe Taller Than Someone. Charles Olives was Gravely's. Shirley Olive was Gravely mistaken? Facts. JMV official says, I feel that fight would have been similar to Khabib versus Ferguson. Nobody really knows how Khabib versus Ferguson would have played out, in fairness, because I tried to put that shit together 5 times and never happened. Alright, so Maddalena is the moderate favorite at -360 in this fight. He's fighting out of Australia. He's only 25 years old. Actually, both fighters in this upcoming fight are 25 years old. You got a 2-inch height advantage for Maddalena. They both have a 73-inch reach, so this is a pretty identical fight that we got going on. But listen, I don't blame you if you chose the favorite in this fight in Maddalena, but I feel like we're gonna see some underdogs come pulling through toward when we start getting closer to the main card here. So I did go with Rodriguez. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Jack, what? I don't think that's supposed to happen. Maybe don't mess with that. All right, Jack, Maddalena, or Pete Rodriguez. Let me know in the chat right now. Let's see. Yes, Ellie is my co-host tonight. Why is she so happy? Because she sees Daddy on the other side. Attack Daddy's mic. Let's see. Hi, cute baby. 2 joints says yes. Co-host Ellie. Loser has to get a face tattoo. A lot of young fighters tonight. Over 9,000 says Ramam. I don't know. I'm sorry, man. Wonderful says Federico. I need Rodriguez to win or my night is done. Says Clean Solar. 2 Jam says, what I miss? Well, you just missed the last fight. The Gravely fight. Gravely took the win. But we're getting ready to head into Maddalena, so you haven't missed much. We haven't started the main card yet, so you still have plenty of time. Ellie wants some calzone. There's no calzone. All right, let's take a look at Goat Milk real quick before we head into this next fight and see who's on top. If you guys want to join our Pick'em League, head over to the MMA-Holes.com. Link in the description, and then click on Goat Milk over there. It's on the first page right here. Click play now. It'll take you right over to our Goat Milk page. And then you can just ask to get in that way. So we ended with Bulldog Bradbury at first place with 225 points. Let's see after the Gravely fight. And look at this. Bulldog Bradbury still in first place, but now bumped up to 275. And Ron Capper at a close second at 265. Let's take a look at who else is on the first page. Whoa, BLT moving on up over here. We got Ice by. Oh, Moss moving up too. Look at that. Mystic Moss just under BC Dave. Young Cloaker, Lord Andrew, Jack Attack, Pulse Reloaded, Mark Rowe. Oh my goodness. Someone's name is actually Hunji. I ask Moss if he's Hunji all the time. Hunji. All right, so there's your first pagers for now, but this is always subject to change throughout the night as the fights continue going. And the winner of Goat Milk at the end of the year with the most accumulated, who makes it into first place on our website, is going to be winning themselves an undisputed belt. Their own champ belt. So make sure you guys jump into our Tapology Pick'em League over there. All right, let's take a look over here. Kapow. Oh, wrong one. Kapow. What? What's wrong? Okay. It's me, bitches, says Addie Raw. Ellie screams she's so excited for the fights. Yeah, she loves fights. She's great. Handsome dude, no homo. Who? Moss is a pretty handsome dude. Damn, this dude's hair says Dark Matter. Haven't seen Matt Stone in a while, but I know. You know what's funny is Moss is actually he was just brought him up the other day. We were sitting there thinking, like, what the hell happened to this guy? Because he was around and then he just freaking disappeared. I hope he's okay. But yeah, we were thinking about him a couple days ago. We don't know what happened. So if anybody knows, feel free to let everyone else know so they can have some peace of mind. Ellie wants her own microphone. Yes. Well, she doesn't want her own microphone to speak into. She just wants something to eat. Baby mode activated. That's right. Let's see. Thanks, Jess. Love yellow. Love you, Addie Raw. We ain't gonna last 3 more years at this rate, guys. Sorry, says Guido. That's nice. Gon just ran in Ngannou's locker room and knocked him out. Man, I gotta say, I know some people are worried about this being a boring fight, especially with it being heavyweight and Ngannou being involved, and these are 2 very powerful fighters and blah, blah, blah. But, they're showing promos for the Super Bowl now. I'm getting so excited. I want to do a Super Bowl party this year so bad, but I don't know if that's going to happen. But yeah, I don't think, what the fuck? I think it's impossible for this fight to be a boring fight. It's not going to be anything like Lewis and Ngannou. I think Ngannou knows. He learned his lesson the first time around, right? So I don't think there's anything to worry about. I think we're going to see something exciting, something fiery, and I even suggest we see a knockout early on in the fight by Mr. Francis Ngannou. Get another chair and let the baby sit in the middle. Let her learn tricks of the trade. Well, we do have another chair, but she's not well equipped quite yet, as you can see, to sit here for long periods of time. All right, guys, I'm gonna send you guys over to a quick break, real quick. I'm going to feed my child dinner and then put her to bed, and Moss will be right back with you guys to take on the rest of the card. But before I do that, I wanted to send you over to, I don't know where Moss put it actually, our break. All right, guys. But real quick, let me give you the tail of the tape. 25 Maddalena, 25 Rodriguez, 5'11" Maddalena, 5'9" Rodriguez, 170.5 pounds Maddalena, 170.5 pounds Rodriguez, and a 71-inch reach for Maddalena with a 2-inch reach advantage at 73 inches for...
Wonderful.
I just read that wrong. Flip it around.
Yo JBM,
Yes.
you ever have some off time from being a mommy? You know, like have a glass of wine for the night type?
No. No, that doesn't happen. I actually haven't had wine since New Year's Eve. Fun fact. And I never have time off from being a mom, but I wouldn't have it any other way. I love it. Thank you for asking, Vlad. And thank you for the donation. That was very nice of you. Ellie almost got it. Fight starting. All these crying burnt Pop-Tarts. All right. So Moss is in the bathroom, so I guess I'm going to stay here and call the fight with you guys until he gets back. But, Ellie, can you hang in there for a few more minutes? Yes, you can. You're a tough chick. You're gonna be the toughest MMA hole out there. You're gonna take on the show after we die, after we go kasplat. You're gonna take over for us. You're gonna be the youngest MMA hole out there. First generation, second generation MMA hole. I don't know what you would call it. All right, here we go. Maddalena is being announced right now. Oh, thanks, Vlad. JBM needs a spa day one day, but COVID, you know? Moss taking a dump. Nah, he was eating dinner and then he had to go pee.
Okay.
I'm holding the next bantamweight champ, maybe. Who knows? Bantamweight. Let's see. How big could Ellie get? Probably she'll get like between 100 and 120. All right.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You're a great mom.
Aw,
Just saying.
That's really nice of you, Vlad. Thank you so much.
How dare you? Thank you, Vlad. She is a great mom.
All right. Great mom's gonna go and feed the baby.
Okay. Let's get back. I had to scarf some food down. So we're in the mix. So Maddalena versus Rodriguez. Round 1 has begun. Let me make sure I got everything up to date. Okay. So 4 0-0s for Rodriguez here. Oh, a nice right hand starting off the thing as Maddalena eats it right on the grill. Coming forward with the left, the right. Oh, body shot by Maddalena hitting on the Rodriguez. Rodriguez hitting with the meat hooks to the belly. Rodriguez looking like he's a scary looking guy. He's got a weird dyed haircut, bizarre fade, prison tattoos all the way up around over here. Real crazy body shots coming in. A nice right hand countering in by Maddalena. Real scary looking dude. Looks like he's had a tough run. Oh, a nice right to the body by Rodriguez. Rodriguez with the leg kick. Good start here. So Rodriguez called dead game. Is only 4 professional fights in, making his UFC debut coming from Icon. Rodriguez, tough looking kid. Maddalena just trying to stay patient here as he checks a kick. Backs up, throws the jab out there. Does he have a reach? I'm assuming Maddalena's got a reach. He's been using that. Actually, no. They have the same. It looks like Maddalena's got a little extra inches on the arms, but they're exactly the same. Right's coming in Maddalena. Left, right by Rodriguez. Rodriguez is showing some damage, though. The blood coming out of the nostrils. And Maddalena is targeting that now as he's hitting him with the right, the left hand. The glove touch with the donation slipping in.
We had Axel Rose and Anuel fighting on the same card.
Yes. Yes. Thank you. Hey, Maddalena, says Crypto Knight. Anyway, back into the action here, and we have some blood all over the face of Rodriguez, and Maddalena just using it as a bullseye with those punches. Right to, oh, that right hook by Maddalena, and then a left hand by Maddalena. Maddalena coming in, and Rodriguez just eating it. Rodriguez showing some damage and showing some heart as, oh, the left, the right hook again, and there's a right hand by Rodriguez coming in. What a start to this fight. As we are watching UFC 270 prelims, and the left hand by Maddalena drops Rodriguez down to the ground and pound punishment. The ref steps in, and Maddalena gets the win by knockout in first round, giving Rodriguez his first blemish, welcoming Rodriguez to the UFC with an L and some carnage. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
what a win for Maddalena. So Maddalena is the guy with that sideways nose that we were talking about before. Clearly didn't hurt him in this fight, as he just got the job done. The ground and pound, another carnage we witness here on the MMA-Holes live stream, and what a night of fights. You know, guys are making their UFC debut. Both of these guys, Maddalena coming from the Contender Series, he had a decision win over there and comes back with a vicious, or makes his debut with a vicious knockout. This kid, Pete Rodriguez, the only thing you can say is he's still young. He's 25 years old. He only has 4 professional MMA fights. So, I mean, kind of thrown to the wolves here. A man who is 10-2-0, now 11-2-0. You know, a little more experience seemed to prevail. So Mr. Arizona here, Mr. Pete Rodriguez, showed some toughness, but face could not hold up from the punishment of Jack Della Maddalena. Let's look over at our Pick'em League, Goat Milk, and I collect yet another win. Only one loss next to my mystical resume. I'm not going anywhere, friends, as it looks like Bulldog Bradbury is on fire. Man is 340 with the points. He is not movable at all. Look at him. So here I am in 18th place, tied with a couple peeps over there. But shout out to the first pagers. I got to move my way up. I got some work to do. I got 250 with the points. Oh man, I got. Don't worry, guys. My pick of Fialho is going to change the whole fucking game. And I got 3 underdogs to end the night. So if I hit on those unders, I'm right up top. Although, no, I did pick GANE for the main event. Anyway, interesting night, man. Interesting night. What a finish, huh? Mr. Vlad.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yo, Moss, you think Brady is getting another ring? Also, I had a debate at the bar with another football fan. I said, there is no way anyone will ever get more rings than him, but he doesn't agree. What do you think?
Oh, man. I mean, not in our lifetime. Brady is... I mean, it's just nuts what that man is doing. And yeah, he's cruising to another one, right? So, I mean, with Eli Manning out of the game, Brady could win as many rings as he wants, you know? Crazy. Thank you, Vlad. Appreciate that. It's definitely possible. Not many teams left. All the rings, Tom Brady. Guy is he is seriously. I had Michael Jordan as a kid, and you know, Iron Mike Tyson back in the day. But if you're alive and kicking right now during the Brady era, I'm not a Brady fan, but I respect that man's resume for sure. Anyway, they showed a little Merab Dvalishvili in the crowd. He's injured, so hopefully he rests up and gets better. His teammate won in Matt Frevola. And we are watching the UFC 270 prelims. We are having the time of our lives. A card that people were a little pessimistic about have really turned up. I mean, listen, when you got guys making their UFC debut on the card, yeah, they're not the biggest names in the world, but man, we've seen some fun stuff. One more fight in the preliminaries, and then we roll into the main card. One more fight in the preliminaries. And it looks like Yanni's fighting next. Victor Henry versus Raoni Barcelos. Raoni? I'm just going to call him Barcelos. That's the next fight over here. I have one fight wrong in my predictions so far. We also have 3 bets tonight on MyBookie. Let's pull up the slip. MyBookie.ag. You ready for this, friends? Here we go. We pull the trigger on an Andre Fialho bet. What up, Portugal? Where you at? You're about to win us some money. Underdog on Michel Pereira. Very risky bet, but we pulled the trigger. Deiveson Figueiredo. I like Brandon Moreno, but I like money. And we took the Figueiredo underdog bet to go and new. Also, Ciryl gone over Francis Ngannou. I picked in my Pick'em League Ciryl gone, but for the money, I picked Francis Ngannou for the win because they were giving me some points there. So I'm like, let's go Francis. Let's go Brandon. Let's go, Andre Fialho. That's my bets for the night. Good luck to everyone betting in the chat if you're betting as well. If we don't win, I hope you win. If you win, hope we win. I hope everyone wins. Our sponsor, mybookie.ag. We're going to take a quick break. One more fight, and then we roll into the pay-per-view. If you're looking to watch the pay-per-view, there is a link pinned in the live chat. ESPN Plus is the link. Click on that. You can watch along with us. The description or the live chat. Everyone that signs up or purchases the pay-per-view through that link helps us out, supports the show. Less money to the ESPN $74.99 people, and we get a little cut of the action over there. So that's only if you're going to pay for the fights. We'll see you back after these words. We'll be right back, friends.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES, for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Yeah.
Come on.
Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south.
Hit the line!
Call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about, have your fucking cloud. It be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn.
Hit the like buttons, friends. Hit the fucking likes.
Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Let's get to 1K on the likes. Who you got?
They say anything negative, cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my fucking mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna
ready, friends?
It? I don't give up quick,
UFC 270, friends. UFC 270. Pay-per-view is almost about to get started, but we got one more fight on the preliminaries. ESPN Plus is where we're watching it. Link pinned in the live chat in the description. Now, looking over at the poll to see what will happen, we have 3,428 votes in. And it's pretty wild as Francis Ngannou is kind of pulling away with the win. The underdog, people are saying are going to get it done, but it's by about like 60% over here. The thing that does stand out and still shocks me is 29% say Gane is going to win by a finish. I think Gane's path to victory would be a decision, fight smart, fight as some say boring, and collect the dub. Take the official strap. But the people are saying differently. So Ngannou by a finish or Gane by a finish seems like the majority of the votes there. Interesting stuff between the peoples. Very interesting. We'll keep that poll going for a couple more fights. All righty. So as we get ready for this next fight over here, I see... No way. Did we just make history tonight? Did we just hit 57,000 subscribers? Unleash them. We must unleash the Let them go in the chat.
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. 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 The greatest channel on YouTube. The MMA-Holes.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. If you're new to the channel, welcome. 57K. We did it, people. We're charging to 60,000 subscribers on this channel. New friends, old friends, let's hang with the boys.
Hang with the boys.
As we are getting ready for the UFC card to get started back up again, UFC 270. We've been doing this for 5 years strong, and we are surging to the top of the rankings. We are the best reaction show in the world. We have the best community in the world. Drop WWs in the chat if you're subscribed to this channel. 900 sexy likes. Let's try to get this thing to 1K. Appreciate you guys joining in on a wonderful, wonderful Saturday night, taking time out of your day to hang with us. Man, oh man, what a night. Let's set a new goal over here for our subs. Let's see. I'm going to be ambitious because I feel like we're going to, once we hit that pay-per-view, it's going to go crazy up in this bitch. I feel we're going to have an incredible audience that's going to be jumping in. So what I'm going to do is this. The next time we unleash the dragons, I'm going to make that goal at 57,500. Can we hit that goal tonight? We will find out. Stand by to the MMA Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, let's get back into the show over here. David Grantham, thank you for the subscribe. Big David hanging with the boys over here.
Hanging with the boys.
What up, David? How you doing, buddy? Megan Levy is talking. They're killing some time because it was a big finish that just happened. So we're kind of just hanging with them. Santalaka Lorwo. I don't know how to say that name, but thank you for subscribing. Let's go. Let's go. Congrats, man. Hitting 57,000 subs. Let's go. Hitting 6,000. Let's go. Or 60,000, trying to say, but thank you. When is the main event? We have one more fight of the preliminaries, and then we go into the main card. So you got some fights until that happens. This is the next fight on the card. The last of the prelims, and then we go into the pay-per-view. Okay? We're going to react to this puppy. Let me back that ass up. My baby is screaming downstairs like she's just having a grand old time. And then the main card, here's your main card. The top three we have bets on mybookie.ag. Cody Stamann versus Said Nurmagomedov. And Michael Morales versus Trevin Giles. A 5-fight main card, UFC 270 pay-per-view. Should be good. Andre Fialho making his UFC debut. And he's got a nice little following. When we did XMMA, he fought James Vick, and we made a lot of new friends from Portugal. So if you're from Portugal, welcome to the show. I subbed to the channel. Thank you, Napu. Appreciate that. Fook Marab says the glove touch. He wants to have sex with Marab Dvalishvili. Don't we all? Don't we all? Rangers won. Let's go. Rangers won. Rangers going to the Stanley Cup. Rangers, New York Rangers are going to the Stanley Cup. Lock it up. They got some team. Shesterkin back. Looking good. Beating the teams they're supposed to beat. So they're showing some highlights of this kid. Don't really know much about him. Here we go. Victor Henry, that is. He's coming off a win. And lights out. Before that loss to MFP, Ryzen he was fighting in. Don't really know much about him. He is 34 years of age, 21-5-0, have some pro fights. And then his opponent over here, who's coming off the loss, his UFC loss to Timur Valiev. Before that, Khalid Taha was a win a year and 2 months ago. So he's got a bunch of wins over here. He's coming off a loss. He is a heavy favorite. And I went Barcelos for a win on Victor Henry. I went decision. There could be a finish here. We'll see. Kid looks tough, so we'll see. We'll see. I went decision on this Barcelos. Let me know in the chat who you got. All right. Might have ourselves another good one. I think this fight, I mean, listen, we've been blessed with some fun ones here tonight. Like some wild finishes. Quick fights. Oh, Bay Moon, what you doing, buddy? What are you doing in there? She's having a blast. What is she doing downstairs? Good night. What's on your face? Night. You're in a good... This kid is in a good mood. How about this, friends? Can we... Ellie's going to sleep. Jesse and I will be playing together very shortly on the show. Let's get this to 1K. I want to dance. I want to dance with my friends, the MMA-Holes. We get this to 1K. I might have to have a drink with you guys and gals. You know, we might have to crack the bottle open. Hit up the Maker's Mark, or maybe have some wine. I don't know. Go nut tonight. I don't even know what nut means. But 1,000 likes, let's party. Let's party, baby. He looks like he sells buds off a triple beam scale. Ann and Ozzy Cat chatting in the chat over there. She said MMA. Is that what she was screaming? Dude, nice following, but move to. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. A JBM dancing is more fun. Greetings. I lost you. From Uruguay. Wow, look at Uruguay. What's going on? Leo, how you doing, buddy? Shout out to Uruguay. Uruguay. Right? Is that how you say it? Uruguay? Ciryl gone, but have plenty of milk. Aldo versus Guida, light versions. I see what you're saying there, right? Although Barcelos he looks like he has a nicer tan than Aldo. How many finishes so far? One decision? Oh, 2 decisions, right? Let's just go back in here. Let me refresh my memory. So we know Gravely was a decision. We had that counter left to first hand. Maddalena just punishing Rodriguez. So 1, 2, yeah, 3. 3 finishes, all in the first round, and 2 decisions. The decisions were fairly dominating. So, I mean, actually, you know, if you think about it, they're all pretty dominating fights. One-sided.
Crying Francis going night-night, I tell you what.
Thank you, Credo. Appreciate repeating that. Thank you. Thank you, donators, for coming in. Appreciate you guys. You guys have a pretty big audience tonight, you know? 1,000 people. She's showcasing your donations in front of 1,000 people. I mean, that is... What a rush. All right, here we go. One of the fighters are in the cage. Let's wait for the other one to get in there as Barcelos is about to enter. Victor Henry looking pretty focused here. Looking like Yanni over there. UFC debut, 6 wins by knockout, 8 by submission. Mamma mia. That's Victor Henry. 5'7", both guys. Championship weight once again. Maybe that's why Marab's in the building. A lot of bantamweights tonight. Orthodox versus a switch hitter. Mini Clay Guida in France first round. Let's go, Kenny G. I like the trumpets there. Nice touch. Nice touch. So 34 years old is Henry. 34 years old is Barcelos. Same height, same weight. The reach, just an inch difference in favor of Yanni, Kenny G, whatever you want to call him. CJ Fiore says,
who the fuck is that guy?
I'm so fucking retarded. Okay, here we go. What is on Victor Henry's arm? What tattoo is that? Looks like a guy getting a reach around. Can I get a better picture of that tattoo? Victor Henry. On his left arm. Was that a guy with a big cock? Like, what is that? It's like a guy squatting. It's a bizarre looking tattoo he's got going on there. Victor Henry. The glove touch.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Maribvelishvili is a smelly glass-jaw leg-humping decision machine.
Oh, my God. How dare you, glove touch? Such a nice man. How dare you? Okay, both guys getting announced. This is the final fight of the prelims. It's a pleasure to be hanging with these people. The MMA-Holes, the greatest community in the world. Herzog is the referee. Big shout out to our sponsors. Played their ads a couple of times throughout the stream. You'll see it again, but links are in the description for the discounts. So check them out, mybookie.ag. You got Head Rush. You got Sheath. You got all the banging sponsors that support the MMA-Holes. ESPN Plus. And let's go, baby. Let's go. Round 1 has begun. If you're just jumping in, the clock is above the head and the round. I think I'm going to dabble in some drink. Should I do wine or whiskey? Wine or whiskey? Let me know in the chat what you think. So Henry versus Barcelos. Right off the bat, Henry charges in with the right hand. Hands are down. Now back up to the face. There's a leg kick by Barcelos. The Brazilian come. Whoa, nice right hand countering in by Henry. Henry rocking the braided man bun, circling back and resetting. Both fighters looking to get something going here early in this fight. I mean, there's been a lot of crazy finishes on this card. The Jackass Forever logo planted on the mat. And here comes Barcelos coming forward as Henry looking to counter. Kick to the body, Barcelos. Another kick there. Oh, beautiful uppercut by Barcelos, and Henry just eats it. Nice tight uppercut, and Henry unfazed. Barely even flinched on that one. Henry hits him with the leg kick. There's that right hand by Barcelos again. Leg kick Barcelos, right hand counter in by Henry. First round, 350. Oh, my God, the punching, the combos. Barcelos to the face of Henry, and Henry absorbs that as well. Nice start to this fight. What a sport. The UFC, something else, man. Wouldn't want to be watching anything else right now. This is fantastic. There's Barcelos over the top with the right again, and there's Henry with the retaliation knee. Another kick to the body, left leg to the midsection of Barcelos. So Henry trying to get some momentum here. Oh, there's the right hand by Barcelos again. Damn, he's hit Henry flush, and there's it again. And Henry's not even budging. Barcelos is loading up with these punches, and Henry just absorbing it. There's Henry with the right, then a counter by Barcelos. Man, oh man. There's that right again by Barcelos. Henry is just hungry for that fist. There it is again. 1-2 Barcelos. Barcelos loading up again, and Henry comes into the body. Swoops underneath the right hand. There's the right by Henry again. Oh, a nice left hook by Henry. Now shooting for a takedown, Barcelos. That could have been a panic takedown attempt as Henry trying to creep in, and Barcelos counters in with the right. So Barcelos seems like he's fine. Nice leg kick spinning around Henry. 2:23 left in the first round of 3. But you'll never take our freedom. 1,200, let's go. As Barcelos throwing that jab out there. Henry comes in with the kick to the body, swiped away by the Brazilian. Barcelos backs in circles as he avoids a left hand. Got the live stats over here if you want to check for yourself. There they are. As you can see the damage occurring on the bodies of these fighters. Nice left and a right by Henry. Then Henry walks into a right hand. 150 left in the first round. Henry looking to let those gloves fly. What a freaking first here. There's a right hand by Barcelos. Left hand Henry. Body shot by Henry comes in. Barcelos backs up. Henry looking to engage. Whoa, Barcelos missing with 2 punches, then comes in with a nice left. That one you can hear the crack on the head of Henry, and Henry's unfazed, comes in, clubs in with right hands, 2 of them coming in. And Barcelos backing up. Henry hunting now. Trying to cut off Barcelos. Kick to the body again, and a wild left right hand slipping in by Barcelos. Another right hand by Barcelos, and the thick skull of Henry absorbs those. 105 left in the first round. Barcelos backs up, circles. Henry comes forward. Jab by Henry. Right hand Henry. Right hand Henry again. Left hand Henry. Right hand again. Grazing on the face of Barcelos. Barcelos zips in a left hand of his own. 50 seconds left. Henry trying to finish strong. Right hand zips into the dyed head of Barcelos. Barcelos tripping out the leg. Down to the knee. Back up. Trips again. Barcelos gets a takedown. That's 1 of 3 late in the round. Might have been timed perfectly as Henry's dropped, looking to get back up and does. Henry back up to the feet, and there's that right hand again by Barcelos. Body shots, uppercuts by Henry. Henry landing, and then Barcelos with the 1-2. 24 seconds left. A lot of punches landing in this round. Damn, here comes uppercuts by Henry. Henry coming forward, uppercut, underhook, right hand. Henry comes in with another right hand. The crowd's going crazy. 14 seconds left. Henry going ham. Knees to the head by Henry. Looking to finish strong with 8 seconds left. Has Henry stole the momentum in this round as he lands another knee to the head of the Brazilian. Oh, round over. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Woo. I mean, I can't even keep up with that shit. Just too much action. Too much. That's too much action for me to absorb into my eyeballs and spew out of my mouth. 44 total strikes by Barcelos, 66 by Henry, 55 significant strikes. 54 by Henry, 44 Barcelos. Heads 44 to 37. All in favor of Henry here. Body shots 18-2. It looks like Henry stole that round towards the end, man. He started swinging the momentum. Looked pretty good. I'm going to think that Kenny G got that at the end of that round. I think I'm going to go with Henry on that one. What do you guys think in the chat? The plus 375 underdog looked pretty good in the first. Crazy first. Whew. Thank you, Bam Bam. Appreciate that, bud. Thanks for stopping by. Here we go. And we're going into the second round of action. Oh, shit. Did I have the wrong fucking round there? I think I did. Sorry. Now we're in the second round. What did I change? I don't even know, man. That round was nuts. Okay, we're good. Back into the action here. Barcelos and Henry. And man, oh man, that was a lot of freaking stuff going on. One thing I got to say, there was no sign of like serious, oh my God moments. It was just a lot of punching, and these guys are just tough as nails. Both guys. But I did notice the momentum was going in Henry's favor, but Barcelos now coming out hot in the second. Oh boy. There we go. Left, right hands, uppercuts, right hand again, Barcelos. As Henry absorbs it. Henry's face doesn't even look touched. A little bit of redness over here. But with all those punches that landed by Barcelos and some significant shots, Henry doesn't even look like he's been in a fight. Barcelos showing damage on the bridge of the nose and then eats a kick to the body. That body work by Henry, that's going to add up. As we have, 20 strikes to the body to 2. That should slow down Barcelos. We'll see if that keeps working. There's right hands by Henry. Nice left hook. Right hand again, Henry. Good head movement. And then there we go. Barcelos with the counter right and left. Whew. More jabs coming in by Henry as they're both in the center of the octagon. Herzog, the referee, dancing around. He's doing a lot of dancing in this fight as he's trying to avoid the action. Henry's just looking, he's just kind of cruising now, zipping the right hands into the face of Barcelos, then a couple of jabs by Barcelos back to Henry's face. UFC 270 main card pay-per-view is next. So if you're going to watch that fight, you want to watch along with us, ESPN Plus pinned in the live chat is how you can watch that. Also in the description, everyone that uses that link helps us out here on the channel. There's a punch to the body by Henry, a knee to the body by Henry, and now the face of Barcelos really opening up. But Barcelos standing in the pocket, returning favor with punches. Jab coming out by Henry. Oh, a spinning kick, heel to the rib cage, or more to the belly button of Barcelos. Another one landing to the breadbasket. Leg kick Barcelos, bouncing back and forth, trying to keep Henry off guard. And there's the left hand by Barcelos. Good footwork, good jab. Halfway point of the fight, more leg kicks coming in by Barcelos. And as the body shots were working for Henry, you got to think Barcelos should keep working those kicks. Henry's coming in. Oh, boy, Barcelos retaliating. And man, oh, man, both guys are going at it. Rock'em, sock'em, robots. And this is looking like a bonus fight here. We might be looking at fight of the night as Barcelos tags him with a right hand and a left. Henry just trots himself back to the center, resets, comes forward. Not even a piece of damage. No damage at all in Henry's face. I can't see a damn thing. Barcelos showing some damage, but Henry's really eating some shots and keeps on coming forward. Dude's got like Khabib skin. Left hands, Henry, creeping towards that nose of Barcelos. Barcelos whipping the jab out there. There's a nice right hand by Henry. 2 of them. Bang, bang. There's a left hand by Henry. Another left by Henry. So he likes to throw these in twos. Body shot, right hand, Henry. Henry feeling it here. 108 strikes to 80 is what we're looking at. And you could see the redness of both of these guys. I mean, they are landing. Craziness here as we're in the second round, and this looks like it's destined for a decision. Henry looking pretty good, but Barcelos is going nowhere. There's a left, a right, a left again. Barcelos. Crazy stuff, man. With 1 minute approaching, second round, who's going to finish this one strong? That's what's going to come down to. Who's got more in the tank? Barcelos going for a takedown, trips to the knee, Henry. Barcelos wraps around to the back. Henry gets back up. Henry up to the feet. Barcelos now is 1-5, and that is not considered a takedown there because he didn't have the control time, right? When we were talking to Usman and Covington, same thing there. It's not an MMA takedown. So Henry does a nice job getting back up to the feet, and here we go. Back to the action. In the center of the cage, 27 seconds left, and with Henry stopping that thing, that's got to give him some good feelings going into this third round. If we get there. The way they're looking, I mean, Jesus. Kicks, both colliding. Punches to the face, back and forth. Left hand, Barcelos. Another left, 1-2, Barcelos. Kick to the body, Henry. Henry with the right. Barcelos comes forward. Whoa, head kick just missing by Barcelos as Henry showing the Matrix style. Whoop, dip backwards. Second round over. Boy, oh boy. It's like Fight Club, man. Don't talk about it. Okay. How do you guys score this fight? I'm thinking Henry's got 2-zip on him. That's what I'm thinking. You could go 1-1, but I think Henry's 1-zip. What do you guys say in the chat? I'm curious. Pretty curious right now. As we hit 1,000 likes, we'll celebrate after this fight. But thank you guys. Seriously appreciate all the love and support. I see a couple of 1-1s. Wow. 19-19, 2-zip. This is Lance. I kind of hope it's 1-1 because I picked Barcelos by decision, but I think Henry. Wow, a lot of 1-1s. 2-zip Henry, bruh. We got B-Man with the CBD. Making it dance. The top fucking dog.
CBD. It helps with healing process and inflammation.
Thank you,
like
B-Man.
So you wanted to get these for before or after the fight training and make your life a better place.
You mustn't Jess. Channel is growing and congrats on all the sponsors. And a big welcome to all the new members and subscribers as well. You all are WW.
Wonderful.
Thank you. All are wonderful. B-Man, you're the best. Thank you very much. And a big shout out to everyone that's new to the channel, all the OGs, the donators, the sponsors, the people that hit the like button, all the supportive people out there. Listen, without you, we couldn't grow this community of Fuchs, man. We love you guys. So let's keep on growing this party. And let's watch some fights together. And that donation helps out tremendously. Listen, they raised the price of the pay-per-views. So if you can't watch the pay-per-views and you're just listening to the commentary, hit us with the donos. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. Back into the action. Oh my God, they didn't even skip a beat. So we're in the third round, and they're just slinging them. Both guys letting them go. Fighting with a sense of urgency. It could indeed be 1-1, and they're fighting like it, as both of them are just landing shots over and over again. Good luck keeping score with these strikes. I mean, they got to be just, how many? It's like a guessing game now. So they're going back and forth, just attacking each other's head. Legit, one shot in. Nice uppercut there by Barcelos. There's the 1-2 Barcelos, the left Barcelos. Henry eats it, kicks to the body, bounces around, resets. Henry looks in with the jab. There's that right hand by Barcelos. Henry nods his head and says, thank you. Barcelos is really piecing together these combinations nicely. Now Barcelos shooting for a takedown. Now I play a part, man. Try for a couple of takedowns here. He is now 1 for 6. You know, the stop takedowns could add up as well. My daughter's name is Henry. She's 3. Nice. Very nice. There's a nice knee to the body by Henry as Barcelos circles off the cage, and both guys resetting. You know what Barcelos reminds me of? He reminds me of the dude in No Doubt that was banging Gwen Stefani. That was the bassist with the blonde hair. Reminds me of that guy. Here we go, shooting for another takedown, and Henry stops it. So Henry doing a really nice job keeping us on the feet, staying active, coming forward, right, left hand to the face of Barcelos. This could be my problem fight here. I'm on the first page, and I tell you what, it looks like Barcelos is about to take an L here. Henry coming forward nicely with the punches to the face. There's some uppercuts by Henry. Henry biting down on the mouthpiece and just moving forward. Oh, the right hand by Barcelos, slinging in over the top, landing on Henry, and Henry's just like, fook that punch. I finally see some damage on the face of Henry as he circles round to the back of Barcelos, wraps the arms around the waist of the Brazilian, and he's trying to grind him against the fence, stomping on the top of the foot, kicking to the legs of Barcelos. Henry is just stomping and just grinding against the cage with those knees to the hamstrings. 2 minutes left. Henry is really showing some incredible cardio. I mean, he is just, what is he? He threw 189 strikes. Wow. For a bantamweight fight, are we breaking some records here? We got to be seeing something here. I mean, there's got to be history being made. The amount of strikes between both these guys, and Henry is against the fence. He's got Barcelos pressed there, and he just keeps on unloading to the hamstring with knees. Bang, bang, just keeps them coming. Barcelos collecting shots to the back of the leg. Now Henry trying to put a hook in. He's trying to drag Barcelos from off the fence, and Barcelos has been stuck. As Jesse would say, rendered immobile. Barcelos spins out of it now and tries to swing from off the fence. Henry just keeps him in place. Barcelos does spin off, pushes Henry back, and Barcelos resets. I mean, those legs got to be sucking. I can't imagine being kneed in the back of my leg over and over again like that. That cannot feel good. 53 seconds left in this third and final round, and you would have to think that this could very well get a fight of the night. I mean, there's bonus written all over this thing. This is nuts, this fight. Incredible. Oh, a nice knee by Barcelos to the left hand. That got Henry's attention. Oh, the right, the left again. Barcelos landing crazy shots with 30 seconds left. Barcelos finally putting some spark in them punches and phasing Henry. Holy moly. This is nuts, man. Here comes Barcelos now, coming forward with limited time left. Barcelos controlling the center. Henry comes in and walks into 2 jabs. The Brazilian, Henry, both of these guys, what a war. The crowd's really cheering them on as Barcelos coming in with a kick to the body, a right hand, Henry. Round over, fight over. Let's go. Wow. This card does not suck in any way. In any way. 2 fights you can go, and then everything else has been fucking fire, man. Everything else is fucking fire. Are we behind? This saying we're around slow. Let me see. We'll get the decision here. Let's go back. Let's see. Sometimes we slip behind because of ESPN Plus lags on us. Okay, what do you guys score it, man? I mean, some people saying draw in the chat. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, there we go. I think Henry got this. I would say Henry did, but my God, man. Oh, 15, 20 second delay. All right, that's not bad. That's actually really good because on YouTube, there is a delay. So that's actually pretty good. Who won that fight? We're going to find out as Bruce Buffer's collecting the scorecards. Whew. Thank you, Robert, for the sub. Appreciate that. We're going to get the scores right now. Here's your stats. $50 G's, baby. All right, here we go. I'm going to listen. Unanimous. All right, it's probably going to go Henry. And what a win, man. That is some underdog. Here we go. Henry gets the job done. Henry gets the job done. The plus 375 underdog. Wow. Wow. I got that one wrong. Beautiful. Did anyone put money on Henry? Holy cow. That is amazing. A huge underdog. Unanimous decision. Are you kidding me? Beautiful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Vlad.
Crazy how the UFC raised their prices. Luckily, I'm able to find 100% fully legal streams.
There you go. 100% legal streams. All right. Thank you, Vlad. Wow, man. That should shake up the Pick'em League. That really should shake this Pick'em League up. Now, I definitely got that one wrong. I will take that on the fucking chin. Although my picks have been pretty fire tonight. But this one definitely caught me off guard. Yeah, so I only have 2 losses here going through the prelims. I'm just checking out my stuff. But let's go check out Goat Milk. As we were at 340, Bulldog was in first place. Can he hold on with the upset? And is this updated? Let's see. It looks like it is. So Bulldog is now tied with Joseph Roy, Ranji Capper, Rady 1873, Harpo 10, You big top peoples over there. And here's your first pager. Somehow I'm still in this. Damn, if I would have got that under. So I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the mud over here, but didn't take a big L. I'm still on the first page. Congrats to the first pagers over there. Man, oh man. I don't know if anyone picked that guy. It's crazy. What did Joseph pick? Let's see. Is that Matt Hughes? Let's see. Joseph got... Oh, he picked Fialho, round 2 knockout. Holy shit. Figueiredo gone by submission. Whoa, these picks are wild. Nurmagomedov. Wow, he's picking a lot of finishes. Damn, he hits on those. He can guarantee the belt. Oh shit, he picked Henry? Wait, hold on a second. Did he fucking pick Henry? Maddalena. Oh, we got the first round knockout there. So my man picked Henry. So that's why he's up there. Nice pick. Damn, I hope he put money on that, Joseph Roy. Okay. Here we go. It's about to go down. The pay-per-view. Now, like I said before, if you're going to watch the fights, if you want to watch these fights, it's on ESPN+. We have a link pinned in our live chat and description. If you're looking to watch the fights, click that link. Okay? Click the link in the live chat or in the description. Click the fucking link and let's go, baby. Let's get these fights going. I am incredibly excited about this shit. It's about to go down. It is about to go down, and I'm so excited that I'm going to celebrate the likes. We hit 1,000 likes. Let's go. Let's go. 1,000 likes. Wagwan.
Button, it's time to likes. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals. Hit the like goals. Hit the like goals. We hit the like goals. Like goals. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like goals. We hit the like goals.
Yes, baby. 1,500 likes. We fucking do it again. 1,500 likes. We party again. Big thank you to everyone that hit that fucking. Look at those likes over there. About 1,500 people watching. Let's go. I'm going to move it over to the pay-per-view now. ESPN Plus is how we're watching it. Like I said, pinned in the live chat and description. Let's get it popping here. As, the prelims went a little late. Okay. I'm nervous now. Okay? I'm very nervous because we have 3 bets and 3 underdog bets on mybookie.ag. Mybookie.ag is where we place the bets. We got them on Andre Fialho. We're taking a gamble on Fialho. We got on Deiveson Figueiredo for NGANNOU, excuse me. And Francis Ngannou. We have him. And still. Did we make some mistakes here? I mean, we went all underdogs here. We just went for it. We're like, listen, if we're going to have some fun tonight, we're going to go with 3 unders. Now, we didn't parlay them. We just bet them straight up. But I'm nervous, friends. I am nervous. 60-second MMA says, MMA-Holes, let's get the best PBP woman on earth in here. Jess, P.S. I'm Meridian Heights. I don't believe you. I don't believe you're Meridian Heights. I don't believe you. You're an imposter.
Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd. Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd. Got MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Let's party.
MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA
Jaramillo, 18 with a $6 donation. We got all variety of songs down below in the description. If you'd like to interrupt the show, drop a dono, sure, why not? Or you can hit the super chat if you'd like to do that as well. Appreciate the support from the community. Jaramillo, 18. Let's go. Okay, NGANNOU versus GANE main card. So we're going to click on the old pay-per-view. $74.99. A little steep, not going to lie. A little fucking steep. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I got the main card queued up. We got our bets. We got goat milk. We got the best community in the fucking world, the MMA-Holes. We're going to take another break over here. When we come back, we're going to take you into the pay-per-view, UFC 270, predictions, the whole deal. Get your freaking votes in over here. Hit the...
Cheers to the like goees.
A new top dog. Well, and still, B-Man with the $100 donation. Holy cow. Now that is wonderful, wonderful. You want to be like B-Man? There's a link in the description. Slam the donation. Take a quick break. We'll be back after these words.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for Women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES, for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about, have your fucking cloud. It be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. 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 Cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my fucking mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. I tell you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up shit, I won't give up. Yeah. 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 Falling in and out of love, in and out of love with you. Falling in and out of love, in and out of love with you. Yeah. Falling in and out of love, in and out of love with you. Falling in and out of love. Come on, Tyron.
Hit the likes.
Yeah, yeah.
Tyron, the greatest rapper of all time.
Yeah, love with you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, falling in and out of love.
Who left the like button on? Ladies and gentlemen, Maker's Mark. Maker's Mark is what we're going to indulge in now. A big thank you to your company, the people, the MMA-Holes. Look at this. Francis, wow, the underdog parlay. They just dropped on the screen. Figueiredo, Francis Ngannou. Should we have parlayed them? Like, I'm scared. I'm so scared of doing parlays. I just bet them straight up. But a parlay would probably be wild, right? To hit on that. I don't know. I was too scared. Anyway, anyone got any good parlays on this card? How you guys doing with your bets? Or just how you doing in general? I mean, we got a great crowd tonight. UFC 270. A pleasure hanging with you guys. We're going to hit it into high gear. As NGANNOU versus GANE is the main event. Figueiredo versus Assassin Baby going down. And it looks like the poll is kind of slipping away with NGANNOU. A lot of people are picking NGANNOU, but still a decent amount picking the favorite, Ciryl Gane. So shout out to the people voting over there. Almost 5,000 votes on that thing. Moreno Gane parlay. All right, let me see what you guys have. Moreno and Gane parlay. Okay, so two favorites. Okay. Just won $125. All right, let's go. Round robin. Francis by TKO or KO. Brandon Moreno by submission or more points is Young. I don't know what the rest of the name is, but all right. Don't like Figgy, but I think he can do it. Take me to your liter. Take me to your liter. Get out my jars, little snackers. Moreno and Francis and NGANNOU. What's a pay? What's it pay? The parlay? That's a good question. Let me see. I'm going to throw it together now. Let's see. Like I said, we just have them straight up over here. We did 100 on Figueiredo. We did 100 on NGANNOU. And then we did $20 on Fialho. Because he's a pretty big underdog over there. I kind of like Fialho in this fight, although it's very risky. All right, so let's see how this works. So if I'm going to go to my bookie, we go to the MMA over here. I haven't done a parlay on my bookie yet, just betting straight up. So I'm a casual.
Casual.
All right, so say Francis, right? We do Francis, we do Fialho, and we do Figueiredo, right? If we do that, and we bet like $100. Wow. Wow. Maybe we should have done that. $1,514. Oh my God. Oh my. Okay, maybe we should have done that, friends. Maybe we should have pulled the trigger. Holy shit. All right, I'm all about the parlays again. Oh my God. That's fucking wild, right? I tell you what. You got $100? You want to fucking throw it down? The MMA. Should I just throw it in there? That would fuck me so bad if I just. No, we got him straight up. I don't like parlays, man. I'm not gonna be like. I just want to get like 2 out of the 3 right. And I'll be happy getting the plus. You know. Turn my mic up. Nah, this shit's like it's pretty hot. The mic. Why is it coming in low? Try turning your volume up. Wow, man, that's wild. That's a lot of money. Probably should have done that. I bet someone in the chat's like, fuck it. I'm going to go do that right now. Anyway, yeah, check it out. If you guys want to place a bet on my book, you go to you can get 100% match on your first deposit if you use our promo code MMA-HOLES. That's a pretty wild parlay, man. I'm not going to lie. You know what I haven't done yet is live betting too. It kind of interests me a little bit, live betting. Anyway, we're going to get into this first fight on this card. What a night, man. What a freaking night. Okay. So, we got Michael Morales versus Trevin Giles. Giles is in the cage, and now Michael Morales coming in there with a baby face. 22 years of age. He is fired up. He is... this fight's pretty even. So I picked Giles by a decision. But man, oh man, I tell you what, Michael Morales looks pumped, man. This guy is 12-0, making his UFC debut off of a Contender Series win. Trevin Giles coming off a loss. But I don't know, I just felt like Giles would get the job done, you know, the veteran over here. We'll see.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Moss, I would have donated that on Fofia, but Hearns probably needed some sheath briefs. Since he passed it over to Aunt Anne, if he wins next Friday, send him some.
Okay. Thank you, B-Man. Thank you. So welcome Jesse back to the stream. You want to get crunk? You want to get crunk with me? So this is a pretty good fight. So Jess, did you see this parlay? If we would have bet, ready for this? NGANNOU, Figueiredo, Fialho in a parlay, $100, we win $1,500. Should I have done that? Instead, we dropped $220 on separate bets.
Yeah, but it's just too risky, honestly. Like.
Yeah, if I win 2 of the bets, I'm good. You know. So.
You're fine. Don't. I wouldn't.
Shit, I should have parlayed that. If that parlay hits, I'm gonna lose my shit. They even threw the parlay up on the screen too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they got me itching now. Anyway, okay, let's move into this fight over here. We'll have Jesse. Our site is MyBookie, mybookie.ag. There's a link in the description. We got a promo code. MMA-Holes is the promo code. 100%
I am not doing
match.
well tonight, Moss.
No?
1 win.
1 win?
Yeah.
You were all confident. 1 win. Are you serious?
Yeah. Yeah.
She got 1 win. Oh my God. I got 2 losses. Jeez, stick with me, kid. All right, what's this? That's nuts.
22 Morales, 29 Giles, 6 foot both, 170 pounds both, 74-inch reach Giles with a 3-inch reach advantage at 79 inches for Morales.
Yeah, MyBookie's it's completely legal.
Except for in 3 states.
Yeah, I don't know what state are you in? But yeah, MyBookie's a very legit site. That's why we're with them. We've worked with a place before that it was like, wait, hold on a second, but MyBookie's 100%. So, check it out for yourself. You got the MMA-Holes guarantee.
So how have the fights been?
Fucking fantastic. They've been great. All right, I'm like hugging the maker's mark. This has been, all right, so Jess, you made it for the entire main card. I don't want to jinx it, but $74.99, money well spent.
Spade?
Or spade.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We'll give you the pleasure. This should be an interesting one. This kid's 12-0, by the way. Who'd you pick in this fight? I hope I picked the opposite.
I picked Morales by KO.
Yes, yes.
But we've seen it before where I've done really shitty on the prelims, but really great on the main card. So
Trevin Giles is about to show some OG work right now.
Morales by KO TKO in the first. I don't want that much.
I wasn't pouring it for you.
No, when you pour it, I don't want that much.
In this?
What do you mean? It's brand new.
No, I'm saying, why don't you just get a glass? Drinking out of this is nasty, man.
Why? It's a cup.
Yeah, but it doesn't have the same taste. Like, alcoholics know what I'm talking about.
It's a fucking cup.
No, you need a glass cup for your alcohol. You can't drink alcohol out of like
paper cup.
What are we, college kids? What's going on here? This is like we've evolved, Jesse. We've evolved here. Oh my God! All right, here we go. Ready? Round 1. Jess, you ready to take the action? Let's get drunk.
All right. Morales in the yellow shorts, Giles in the white shorts. 4 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Giles starts off the fight with a calf kick. Standing in the center are both of them. Another calf kick coming in by Giles. This is a welterweight bout between the two. Giles goes for a third calf kick. Morales eats it. Hasn't really shown any action yet, Morales, but it looks like he's hunting.
He's got to be nervous, right? UFC debut, full crowd.
Nice calf kick by Morales as Giles comes in with the left. And Giles with another calf kick. He's really chopping at that leg. Whoa, right, knocks down Morales. And Giles charges forward on Morales. Now inside the clinch, there's one underhook for Giles here as Morales is back against the cage.
Yeah, the Fialho versus Pereira fight, I'm going to lose my shit. That fight, I'm going to lose my shit, man. You're going to call that? All right, you call that one, all right? I'm gonna be in the background just like freaking out. I want to get that win.
No bouncing, though. The sound will wake her up.
I'll bounce all over the place.
4 minutes left of the first round, and Giles turns this clinch into a ground game. No, he does not. Morales with the good stuff keeps himself on his feet as Giles holds him against the cage once more. Giles trying to trip Morales to the ground with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left of the first round.
Morales is just a baby, man. 22 years old. 2 fighters on his card, 22 years of age. The OnlyFans opening fight, and now Morales. Same outcome? What do you think?
Here we go. Giles drags Morales to the ground. Morales on his back. Giles looking to inch up the body now as he lies in half guard position. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock, and Morales' arm is tangled up over his own neck. He's going to choke him out with his own arm?
Choke this kid out.
He's going to choke him out with his own arm.
Come on, Come on.
Is Morales going to tap?
No.
Here we go. Morales turns it over. Beautiful work by Morales on the ground.
It's a strong son of a bitch.
Now Giles on his back. Giles still holding on to this choke, but he's not going to get anything
Giles
out
going to
of
burn
this,
his
man.
arms out if he slips out.
Giles, yeah. Morales is lying inside
shit.
the guard of Giles now.
Oh, no.
And it looks like Morales is going to get an advantage here. Here we go.
Armbar.
Morales inside the guard. Giles is trying to pull on that arm. Giles kicks Morales off. Morales charges forward to the right. And now Morales has Giles inside the clinch standing up. Morales ducks the head under the arm of Giles, looking to bring him to the ground again.
Oh, no.
Forcing Giles against the cage now. Morales looking to take the butt. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Morales has the advantage as he controls the clinch. Giles trying to get some wrist control here as Morales drops a knee to the thigh. Giles keeping those legs spread far apart, avoiding any kind of takedown attempt by Morales.
I tell you what, though, good patience by the youngster, man.
Now they break off and work their way around the outside a little bit here. 2 minutes left of the first round. A nice left followed by a calf kick by Morales. Now Morales is really turning it up as they meet in the center. A jab threatened by Morales does not land. Giles staying patient. He's realized he's got some competition here. Giles charges forward with that jab. Morales with a counter left.
Morales looks like a...
Whoa, an overhand right attempt by Morales misses. Giles with good footwork.
Doesn't Morales look like Rumble Johnson with AIDS? Right?
No.
Like if Rumble Johnson had AIDS.
A jab attempt by Morales misses again. Footwork by Giles really showing up here as he jumps in with that left. 1 minute and 23 seconds left of the first round.
Right?
Beautiful work by Giles as he comes in with that kick. Upstairs, blocked off by Morales. Now Morales. Oh my God, a right by Morales, and Giles felt that one. Giles is going down a little bit here. Morales getting a little bit of an advantage as he comes in with more shots, and Giles is rocked.
Oh, no.
Giles is rocked, and Morales knocks him out in the first round.
No, is it?
I'm gonna get a perfect. I'm gonna get a fucking perfect. Morales is beating the shit out of Giles' head. He's beating the shit out of. What were you saying?
Oh my God. Beltran don't give a fuck, man. He lets them things go, man. Beltran's like, he's still alive. He's still alive. No, he wasn't, man. Beltran, oh, fuck. Nice win. Undefeated.
Whoa, perfect, baby.
AIDS Rumble.
That's the
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage.
What the hell?
I actually had to
Why are you
stop
allowed
myself.
to wake the baby?
She stirred. I had to stop myself. I was gonna go berserk, but the baby was stirring, so I had to stop myself.
Nice win. That was a nice win.
That really
Shit, I took a loss. Oh God.
I got a freaking perfect, man.
Rumble with AIDS.
A perfect.
He fights like Rumble too. Ooh, he got hit right on the button early too. It's like, welcome to the UFC. Here's a nice right and left hand.
Durr. Congratulations.
That
See,
was a
just
nice
because
finish.
you don't do well in the prelims doesn't mean you won't do well on the main card.
So Trevin Giles comes in. He comes in and he had his arm. Look, his arm was like just exposed. His chin was completely out, and it was his head was on a T. Morales. Oh, that's gonna be a meme. Morales, you could see every part of his face ripple as Morales was rocking on him. I love Mike Beltran. I love him.
Yeah, he's a good ref.
I love him. He just lets it go. He's just like, I want to make sure this guy is dead. Love it. Holy cow.
I almost woke the baby.
That was a nice win by Michael Morales. So welterweight, we got something that's interesting. This kid is only 22 years old. Actually, from Tijuana, Mexico. Okay. Keep an eye on this kid. Keep an eye on this kid, man. Did we say that with the Contender Series or no? I can't remember him. I mean, he got a decision win. That was 3 months ago. I don't even remember this. Do you remember him 3 months ago?
Mm-mm.
There was a bunch of fighters recently on the Contender Series like keep an eye on. I wonder if he was one of the guys. Holy cow. If anyone was around for our Contender Series
Imagine
streams,
losing to a baby like Morales.
I mean, let us know if this is one of the guys we said keep our eyes on. I think he might have been. This guy is nasty. Holy shit, man.
Thank you.
Wild. Adam has become a blue belt as a member. Let's go. I mean, right, J-Lock? I mean, we have to remember this guy. Dude is patient. He's only 22 years old, showed incredible patience when he got in trouble in the beginning of that round.
Man,
and he capitalized, man. Holy cow. Bring it, make him fight Hamzat. Right? Let's go. Right? How many wins does Hamzat have? Just put them together. What do you say, Jess? Feed him to the wolf. No one wants to fight Hamzat. Right? Here we go. 10-0. 12-0. Let's go. Feed him. Put them together. Make them beat the shit out of each other. Who wins, Morales or Hamzat?
I mean, Hamzat. That's a silly question.
The kid's got more wins than Hamzat. People are like, nah, bro. Let's go. Put them together. Throw them in there. Who wins? Recency bias, Morales? Wow, welterweight's getting fun.
Perfect first fight on the main card.
That probably took me off the first page. Yeah, I fucked up. I done fucked up in that fight. Bulldog's still up top. Look at Bulldog. He hasn't been budged.
I'm coming for you, Bulldog, with my perfects.
2 wins. Yeah, I'm probably yanked from the first page now. Damn, man.
All it takes is one.
Oh, yeah. Fucked me up. Damn, I should have picked. See, I didn't want to pick. I hate picking like all undefeated kids, you know? I just hate
but
doing
this one was
that.
pretty self-explanatory. You just have to go through his record.
I mean, he was in trouble in the
really
first
good.
round.
That doesn't. No, he was.
He did. If Trevin Giles came in with his chin just on his head on a tee.
Oh wow, look how old he's getting. Oh my goodness.
You know, that's what I'm saying. Trevin Giles came in there with his head on a tee, man. Like his chin was completely exposed.
Tony Ferguson.
Okay, I
Sorry,
won't
go
talk anymore.
Go ahead. I get excited when I see Tony Ferguson.
Sip.
Oh, it's Justin Gaethje. Go ahead.
Let me know when you're done with the shout-outs. Let me know when you're done with the shout-outs.
Super chat.
Yahtzee.
Let's go, Brandon. NGANNOU winner, Moreno winner.
NGANNOU Moreno winner. Let's go, Brandon Moreno. Let's go. Wow. Okay. This has been such a don't blink card. You know what would suck? I'm going to knock on wood and hopefully I'm wrong. You know, I did pick Gone by a decision and Goat Milk. This card has been complete fire. Could you imagine the main event just shits the bed? Like, it just ends on a terrible note. There's like
Don't
5
say
punches.
that.
No, could you imagine, though?
No.
What a bummer that would be.
Because you bring about what you think about, so I don't imagine those things.
Listen, I thought the card was going to suck, like a lot of people thought. But, you know, we gave it the benefit of the doubt. We came in. Could you freaking imagine? This card has been crazy. Yeah, let's recap this real quick. If you're just jumping in, so you kind of have an idea what's going on. I mean, how many first-round finishes? Which doesn't make it like an amazing card, right? Because, I mean, we're kind of getting gypped now, right? Like, think about it. If you're paying $74.99, you don't want all first-round finishes, right? But so far, there is 1, 2, 3 decisions, and then everything else. Let's see. Hold on a second here. Let me see this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 first-round finishes on a pay-per-view. Have we ever seen 4 first-round finishes on a pay-per-view? Has that ever happened? 4 first-round finishes. Now, we've probably seen it on fight nights. On a pay-per-view?
Probably. I don't know, Moss. We've seen so many pay-per-views.
I wonder.
There he is.
I wonder what the stat is. And
There's
now, I mean,
NGANNOU.
you got NGANNOU, right, who's capable of a first-round finish. You got crazy Michel Pereira.
He's looking pretty ready, Moss.
Okay. We need to talk about the same thing.
I guess I'm not allowed to say anything. I'll just let you babble for the next 20 minutes.
No, we need to talk about let's have let's just talk to each other. I mean, okay, who are we talking? I'll be on your page. What are we looking at here?
I was just saying that they're coming in.
Okay, they're coming. Who we got? This is Gone walking in now. Okay, what do you think when you look at Gone?
I think Ngannou's going to beat him.
You think Ngannou's going to beat him? You think he's going to be another first rounder?
I think I have first round. I don't know. Second.
Second round? Okay. So like he did with Stipe Miocic. Wow, that was crazy, man. 4 first-round finishes. Okay, here we go. We're going to go into Stamann versus Said Nurmagomedov. I got another decision over here. I'm going Nurmagomedov. I'm going Ruski, although I'm a little nervous about this pick. I'm not going to lie. Who do you have in this one?
Nurmagomedov by decision as well.
Nurmagomedov by a decisione. Shout out to Faye TV Gamer for subscribing. Appreciate that. Who you have in the chat? as we have 1,800 people hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the
There it is. And the poll's still going over here, 5,000 votes, and pretty much the same. A lot of the same stuff here. You shocked that we have this many votes there, and it hasn't really moved?
No, I'm not surprised at all.
Okay, so 55%. I'll show it on the stream for the people that are watching the replay. 55% NGANNOU, win by a finish. 28%. That doesn't surprise you at all?
Mm-mm.
No, 28% gone with the finish.
No, I'm not surprised because it was like 50 or it was like 40% this earlier in the stream.
No, I'm saying, but that high of a percentage regardless. That doesn't shock you?
Yeah, it does. I said that in the beginning. I said it should be switched with gone decision.
Okay. All right, let's see what's going on in this chat over here.
Gone by decision. Heard the first 20 times. Is Guido. Where the fuck is the double KO option? D Brown says I was incorrect. If Khabib isn't a wrestler, what the fuck is he? This is Bill Teen.
He's a precision striker.
I got a pooted, but I'm afraid might be shit. Wish me luck. I got a pooted?
Well, they're rolling this kid out quick, right? They didn't even give us a chance. So the UFC, off the quick knockout, they're rolling this guy out super quick. So the Russian walks through the crowd with the 8K cam. What do you think about that? That's actually a pretty cool angle, right? You see that?
Mm-mm.
The 8K camera chasing the guy through the crowd gives it like a cinematic look. Pretty nice job with the production. That's weird. Off a quick finish. This might be the quickest pay-per-view card ever. Greetings to Michael in the chat. Greetings to you, my friend. Okay, here we go. 4 wins by knockout, 3 submission for Said Nurmagomedov. Won 8 of his last 9 fights, 7 first-round finishes. Mamma mia. This guy wins with just his name, Nurmagomedov. He's in the cage. You think a Russian victory?
Why does this guy remind me of Jason Knight a little bit in some weird way?
A Russian Jason Knight? He is fired up, man. He's a pretty tall kid, too, right? How tall is this guy? 5'8". So for bantamweight, yeah, he's pretty tall. 5'8", bantamweight, pretty big kid. Cody Stamann about to enter. Justin plus Habib said Nurmagomedov. What? Okay, what do you think about Cody Stamann?
He's got such a weird face, man.
Does he look like Spigs? Like with a thick neck? He looks like Spigs with a thick neck.
I don't know. Like this guy, he's just got like a weird Muppet face.
It's his neck. He's got that pitbull neck.
No, it's his face. Like his eyes and the way, I don't know. It's like he's got a Muppet face.
He looks like a full-grown dwarf, right? Like he looks like if he had like the dwarf thing going on, but he grew. Right? Guy's shredded though. Cody Stamann, he's jacked. He needs this win, man. 2-fight losing streak. He's got Joseph Benavidez in his corner. Yeah, this guy's shredded, man. How old's Cody Stamann now?
EPO.
He's 32. Can you move the Slayer? Do you use that?
Yeah. Tonight Fun 2022 starting off good.
He's got like 20 abs. Yeah. Where is it? Why does he have so many abs?
EPO, Moss.
I can't even get one ab.
Let's see. I know they're gonna have to start the boss music soon. LOL, Dwarf. Who you got in the main event? Francis Ngannou.
Did someone say Dwarf? Oh, Dwarf. Remember? Did you ever see Dwarf's Golf? It was like a bit like back in like it was probably before my time. Dwarf's Golf.
No.
It was a spoof on Little People.
Are you and Moss the same age? Yes.
I see the dwarf thing around the neck area, right? It looks like he has dwarfism or something like that, right? But he's fully grown.
What is it called?
What?
Dwarfs? What?
Dwarf's Golf.
Dwarf's Golf?
Yeah, look up dwarf.
How's it spelled?
It's so old. That was like when my parents were young, I think. Dwarf on golf, yeah.
1987.
Yeah, look. Just watch the video. There's got to be a little clip. Just goes looking it up. Tim Conway. Yeah, my mom dropped it in there. I remember when I was a kid, like we would watch like, I don't know what the hell it was. Dorf on Golf, starring Tim Conway. All right, I'm going to get to the tail of the tape here. 32 Stamann, 29 Nurmagomedov, 5'8 Nurmagomedov, 5'6 Stamann. 135.5 for Stamann with the weight, 136 for Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov with the reach, 70 inches, over 64.5 reach. Wow, what about Saeed Nurmagomedov versus Sean O'Malley? That'd be interesting. Both guys kind of tall for the weight class, right? Nurmagomedov versus O'Malley. What do you think? What do you think?
What is this?
It's Dorf, man. He's a little guy. Dorf's golf.
He's not.
He's little. What? He plays golf. He's a little guy that plays golf. What's wrong? Right? What do you think? They wouldn't do that to O'Malley, though. Here's Stamann. Man, Stamann's got to be. He's got to be nervous. 2-fight losing streak. He's a little bit of an underdog here. After this, we go into our bets, right? I'm nervous, man. I want to hit my bets tonight. We were reckless. Dorf, not Dwarf. Dorf. D-O-R-F. Dorf on golf. Okay, here we go. Round one. You want to call this one too, since you got a quick one there? You sure?
Got it. Yep.
Call it. Good. Call it. This is gonna be a good fight.
You got it.
Cool. You sure?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm gonna go spaz out during the Fialho fight, though. Can't spaz out.
Call
the fight.
Stop.
Come on, call it.
Don't ask me questions.
I feel like I called 400 fights tonight. Give it a call.
No, I'm good.
Jesse,
you got it.
Okay, spinning back fist by Nurmagomedov. Spinning kick to the body by Nurmagomedov as well as Dorf goes forward. Stamann eats a right hand and a left. Nurmagomedov letting him fly early.
Fast.
Stamann coming in, eating a leg kick, and you can see, a spinning elbow, and here goes Stamann going for the takedown, singles up against the fence, using that lower center of gravity, pushing Nurmagomedov against the fence, and Nurmagomedov trying to press away. Nurmagomedov muscling Cody Stamann and looking for his big, thick neck. Oh, my God. Nurmagomedov, is that a tap? Holy shit. Nurmagomedov just tapped Stamann in the first fucking round.
Oh,
feed him, O'Malley.
God, that kid is good.
You don't do that to Stamann. That just doesn't happen. The dude grabbed that thick-ass neck and strangled him easily.
He's fast. He acted like it was nothing.
What the fuck? I'm telling you, there's going to be a Russian. Could you imagine him versus Petr Yan? Oh, my God. There's going to be Russians all up. The Russians are loose. The Russians are fucking loose.
Look at this kid.
A spinning back fist lands on Stamann's head. Then a spinning heel to the belly. Dude's coming in with whimsical shit. Wow. Then Nurmagomedov trips down Stamann. Stamann grabs a single. As he goes for a single, Nurmagomedov said, "Let me take your neck." Oh my
God. This kid's good, man.
That was tight.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
There is going to be a Russian champ in every weight class. There will be a year where every weight class has a Russian champion. Not even a question.
This kid's acting like it's nothing.
Oh my God.
That was amazing.
Is there any relationship to Khabib?
No, they said that he wasn't. MMA Junkie said he wasn't.
What the? He looks just like him. Like he looks. They look like they're all cut from the same cloth. Do they in Russia? Is there a factory where they just pump out fucking smash machines? Like what's going on?
Aren't like the men allowed to marry like 3 times over or some shit like that? So like, there's a lot of people going around with the same bloodline, you know.
I think Brewster said that he didn't fight any top competition. Did he just say? Was he talking about Nurmagomedov? I mean, Stamann is like a top guy. He's not a champion, but he's like one of those gatekeepers up there. That's very tough. He strangled him. He strangled Cody Stamann. Like I never would have in the first round. Is it clones? Wow. Well, got that right. Didn't hit the submission, though, unfortunately, but I got that right. Oh,
That's
my
crazy, man.
God. What was the odds on that fight? Slight favorite? Oh, minus 190. 2,000 people. If you're just jumping in, this fight just happened. Another first round finish. That's 5 first round. I see a little Russia in the chat. Russia, you here? You here? Russia, you here? Are you in the chat? Where you at? Because your boy just smashed Cody Stamann. 5 first round finishes on a pay-per-view card. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Fook, I just lit my cig backwards. I've done. Moss, have you ever done that?
Yeah, he's doing it all the time.
I've done that. It's fucking disgusting because you get the tobacco in your mouth. I don't smoke anymore, but I have done that. I think everyone who's ever smoked has done that once.
If you paid $74.99 for this card, I mean, you got to be furious, right? Because you're getting 2 first round finishes. I mean, what it's like watching a card full of Mike Tysons. You get nothing. It's just like bang, bang, bang. Sonosi says no KO this next fight. Fialho can finish people. What? I mean, he's on a 4-fight win streak, all knockouts. Michel Pereira is not invincible. He is not. He's tough. He's not invincible. Okay, so I'm worried about this fight. All bets here. This is where our bets come into play.
Don't be worried, Moss.
Fialho versus Pereira. Pereira is the shiny toy in the UFC that everyone loves. Besides Jesse. Jesse's not a fan, but I like Pereira.
I like him as a fighter, but for fuck's sake, get rid of the gymnastics. I'll say it over and over again until I'm blue in the face. Just get rid of the fucking acrobats. I don't give a shit about that. I want to see you fight.
You get rid of the fucking theatrics of Pereira. He's not Pereira anymore.
I don't give a shit. I don't want to see you do fucking Olympics.
Oh, I am so on the other side of that. I do like his crazy shenanigans.
So stupid.
That's the only thing I like about him.
It's so
annoying. The dude
annoying.
does all weird shit. But here's the thing. He's got 10 wins by knockout, 7 by submission. Michel Pereira is going to be welcoming Andre Fialho into the UFC. Andre Fialho is a guy who has been looking to get in there. He's fought in the PFL. Very tough guy. He's got a big following. In fact, I bet in this crowd right now, in this live chat, I bet Portugal is here. I bet Portugal's here in this chat. If you're from Portugal, let me know. But, man, oh, man. This is going to be interesting. We bet on Fialho. I'm nervous. I'm nervous.
Wowzer, when they get hurt, all that changes. O'Malley does dumb shit too. Fialho going down. Come on, JBH, cut him some slack, bruh. She ain't watching the Olympics. Sheesh.
I ain't watching the Olympics, bro. I don't know, man. I like Pereira's
Do you watch
craziness.
the Olympics?
I like that crazy shit. I don't know. I it's just he stands out. If he didn't do that crazy shit, he would just blend in with everyone else, you know? That's what I think. He's a big guy for the weight class. But how tall is he? He's 6'1". He's just a big, monstrous guy at welterweight. But the shenanigans makes him Michel Pereira. Oh, God, I'm nervous.
Told you round 1 sub. This is going to be fire. Love you, Jess. Love you, too. Blaze it. Meatloaf would do anything for love. Russians are cold killers.
Super chat.
We got Alexis Gonzalez.
Did Pereira gas out already?
I hope
About
he does.
to find out.
I hope he does, man.
I want Moss versus Jesse on fire, dude.
Super chat.
Optimistically cynical with the deuce.
For the PPV hike.
You know what? Thank you. All these donations tonight. We pay for this pay-per-view. If you drop a dono, that's a big FU to the pay-per-view increase. So every donation that comes in from this point on is an FU. I want a middle finger in that donation to the pay-per-view hike. How dare they do that to us? Thank you. Okay. So I should be nervous? Or should I be nervous?
No, Pereira going to do some stupid shit. I agree.
Uh-oh. Emerson Biggins still in first place. Look at that. Look at that. Did I find my way back in the first page or no?
Nah.
Not enough? Yeah, I didn't get it perfect.
You screwed now, Moss.
I just got to win. But
You screwed the pooch.
Still pretty good. Only 3 losses on this card so far. Damn, man. Imagine you picked all first-round finishes.
It's so nice to have a fucking pay-per-view back, you know? Like, first pay-per-view of the year. Just feels good, Moss. My baby is sound asleep. I'm enjoying some fights with a swole community.
Nice.
A good-looking man next to me. How could you complain?
Super chat.
Optimistically cynical coming in.
Me stealing the fight is a better finger.
That's your middle finger? Well, salad to you. Salad. Salute to you. I only had a couple of sips. A salad to you. Friends, I want to make a toast. This is the time to do it. I want everyone to raise their glasses in the chat. Can everyone just raise
your
their
paper cup,
their dad juice glass in the chat? I mean, let's all raise it up here as we are almost at 57,100 subscribers. Thank you, new subscribers, for coming in. Appreciate all the likes. If you haven't hit the like button, destroy it right now. We are here celebrating UFC 270. We're watching a pay-per-view with our best friends on the internet, the MMA-Holes. So shout out to you, the people, turning up. Whether you paid for the pay-per-view or not, we love you either way.
That was some
Cheers.
speech.
Wonderful,
Touchdown
wonderful.
49ers?
Really?
Tie game, Packers versus 49ers.
Interesting. Wow, imagine the 49ers beat the Pack. That'd be pretty interesting.
I see it happening.
Oh, I tell you what.
Fun fact.
Yeah.
I am not a 49ers fan.
You can't be. You were a Seahawks fan.
But I think Patrick Mahomes is a relatively attractive man.
Well, what if I told you Patrick Mahomes doesn't play on the 49ers?
No, I'm just pointing out that I'm not a 49ers fan because we were just talking about 49ers fans. But I'm just talking about Patrick Mahomes. If we're talking in terms of quarterbacks, who's the best looking quarterback?
No one's talking about that, though.
I am. I've just changed the conversation, Moss.
I'm so confused. Okay.
Patrick Mahomes is the best looking quarterback.
Okay.
Who's your best looking quarterback?
It was Eli Manning. He was so dreamy with his Down syndrome look.
Yeah.
I don't know where that did. Anyone know where the hell that came from? I don't know.
I don't know.
But yes, he's very sexy. You think he's better looking than Tom Brady? He's so dreamy, Tom Brady.
God, Tom Brady is fugly, man.
What about Aaron Rodgers? A lot of girls like Aaron Rodgers. He's got that
Patrick
dopey.
Mahomes is.
Yeah, you like that mix. Like you like going to North Shore Animal League.
No, he's got a nice face, you know, like he's got a. You know, he's got a nice
Not
face.
my type. Just not gonna lie, it's not really my type. But I'm trying to think. Which quarterback would I fuck? Let me think. I can't really think of any off the top of my head.
Would you fuck?
I wouldn't have sex with any quarterback that I could think of. But if one jumps into my head later on, I'll let you guys know. I don't know. I don't think Patrick Mahomes is like I could understand. I don't get. Patrick Mahomes looks like he should be in like a shelter.
Seriously?
He looks like he should be in like
You
a shelter.
see it. Don't act like you don't see it.
No, I feel like Patrick Mahomes looks like one of those kids that you'd find like, you know, like that's looking for a home, you know, a good family.
I could be his home.
What the fuck?
Nah, he's like the only quarterback that actually has decent looks.
I don't know, man.
All the other quarterbacks, like they're just weird looking, man.
Yeah, Ben Roethlisberger. Now that's a looker. What up, Ben? You know, my ex used to think Ben Roethlisberger was good looking. I was like, what?
No.
Why do all my fucking the girls I date like these weird looking fucking guys?
Patrick Mahomes is not weird looking.
I don't know. How about Andre Fialho? You think he's good looking?
No, not in the least.
You're not into guys looking like they have some
looks
chromosomes
like,
missing? Well, Russell Wilson.
You know what's funny?
You like Russell Wilson?
And I love Russell Wilson, but no, I
Why are we talking about this? Why the fuck are we even talking?
because
we
we were talking about football, and then every time we talk about football, for some reason Patrick Mahomes comes into my head. Like it doesn't matter what team we're talking about.
Why did
Patrick
she scream
Mahomes
Ben
always comes
Watson?
into my head.
Patrick Mahomes, like that's like out of left field. Like I never even would have thought that.
Every time we talk about football, I don't know why Patrick Mahomes just comes into my head.
All right.
But whatever. Fuck the Chiefs. Who cares?
No, you mean fuck Patrick Mahomes. Okay, anyway, what are we talking about? This is like you're throwing me completely off. Jessie has limited time to hang watching MMA, but she's like, oh, fuck Patrick Mahomes. All right, here we go. Fialho getting buttered up, Portugal stand-up, 4-fight win streak, UFC debut, and we got $20 on the guy. So let's go. Let's go.
You gotta beat your meat.
Spank away.
Spank away. Spank away.
Beat it. Beautiful donation.
All
right
Ariel sees on his Twitter feed Limau.
Yes, that's true. If you donate that, a chance I'll drop it on Ariel's Twitter feed. Look at Ariel Hawani beating off. That's Jessie when she sees Patrick Mahomes right there.
You can talk about all the fucking women that you find attractive, but I can't say one person is attractive to me.
You know what? Not really a big fan of the 49ers, but I'll fuck Patrick Mahomes. Meanwhile,
They weren't even relevant.
I don't even know why you were putting the two together, but
well,
all right.
That's what I'm saying. Every time we talk about football in general, it doesn't matter who we're talking about.
Okay.
For some reason, Patrick Mahomes just comes into my head. We don't have to be talking about the Chiefs. Like, we could just talk about anybody. But
okay. All right, Jesse. Michel Pereira, here he comes. Trotting to the cage. I like the fact that he's got the American and Brazil flag. I dig it. You know, that's the thing. If you're proud of your country, right? If you come from Brazil, you're competing in America, you have both flags, that's fucking cool, man. You know, like, I have no problem with, like, if Connor comes in with the Irish flag, you got Aljo, doesn't he come in with the Jamaican flag? Like, I have no problem with that, but
does Aljo come in with the Jamaican
I think he does, yeah. If you're living here in the States, or even if you're competing here in the States and you want to rock both countries, that's even cooler, right? You split the flags down the middle and you fucking represent everybody. I like that. Makes me like Pereira even more. You know? I mean, yeah, he's a knucklehead, but let's go. You got to beat your meat.
Booby, booby, booby trap. 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 Booby, booby, booby trap.
You breastitos.
Okay.
Thank you. That's Emerson Biggins with the donation. Appreciate that. You guys are going crazy tonight. All right, here we go. We're getting ready for the first of our bets. I am nervous, to say the least. Yeah, who would you smash from the UFC if we bring you back in here? Who is the guy or girl? Actually, I know who the girl is, but who's the guy?
Oh yeah, there's only one person. Yeah, it's a chick actually.
What guy, though? It's the
No
hottest
guy.
guy in the UFC.
No
You
guy.
thought Habib? Oh, no, not Habib.
I think a lot of fighters are good looking, but none.
Israel Adesanya.
None that I would smash. There's only one fighter that I would smash, and it's a chick.
Wonderful,
I
wonderful.
fucked the shit out of Conor McGregor. Let me tell you.
Patrick Mahomes looks gay just like his brother.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. That's listen. Everyone's got their taste, right? Okay, here we go. Michel Pereira is just trotting into the cage nonchalantly, looking out at the crowd, raising his hand, saluting the people. The crowd going cray cray. The celebrities are out there. I see the cast of Jackass, and here comes Pereira doing his acrobatics, and Jesse's like, "That's stupid."
So fucking annoying. So annoying.
We're about to win our bet. Let's go.
Jesse would smash Izzy's snap line. It's easy for you to assume, but I like Izzy. I love Izzy, but no. 28 Pereira, 27 Fialho, 6'1" Pereira, 6' Fialho, 170 pounds Pereira, 169.5 pounds Fialho, 7'3" reach for Pereira with a 1 inch reach advantage, 7'4" inches for Andre Fialho. Okay. I'll do the rounds.
Super chat.
Thug Rose, no. LTD,
Like
what's up?
goals, we hit T like boot and we hit D goals, goalie goals, we hit the like goals, goalie goals.
Hit the like. Hit it.
Hit the like the goals.
Yo, Portugal, where you at? Fialho's about to fight. Let's go, Fialho.
Thug rose with hair. Ugh. Come on. Let's be real, guys. Do you win if you KO yourself? Says Lance McGill. Right? Well, you would get a KO, right? So I guess. No, I don't know. Feels like I'm a third wheel in an awkward passive-aggressive split. I don't know what split you're watching, bro, but I'll pray for you. Mike Beltran is the referee for this fight.
Perfect ref for this fight. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. This is going to be a good one.
Okay, I'm going to start the clock. Match up your clock with our clock if you want to watch the fights along with us. And Pereira.
What a night.
Moving back and forth on the outside of the cage. And Beltran starts the fight. Round 1.
Come on, Andre.
Pereira in the yellow. Fialho in the white. Fialho already starting off with a combination on Pereira, moving him towards the outside.
Come on,
Pereira
Fialho.
staying very agile as Fialho goes for a spinning kick. Oof, Pereira just moving in on him like nothing.
Fialho tried for a highlight reel fin. Look at that shit.
Yeah. Meeting back in the center, kick to the body coming in by Pereira, pushes Fialho back a few steps. Fialho regathers himself. Pereira goes for the kick upstairs and misses. Pereira backing up now. Fialho inching forward on him, looking to play inside the pocket a little bit. With 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Now Fialho following Pereira towards the outside.
Whoa.
Pereira charging in with a Superman punch and then a combination following. 4 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Pereira moving along the outside now. And Fialho looking for that left. Pereira all the way outside.
Super chat.
LTD.
Joanna post-fight with Whaley is my dream date.
That's pretty fucking funny, man. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. My head was a balloon. Pereira still inching back and forth along the outside. Fialho following with 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Pereira comes in with the kick. Fialho with the left. Now Pereira moves forward with a 1-2, landing that right on the chin of Fialho. Fialho eats it and continues to move forward, playing inside the range with Pereira. Whoa, Pereira gets knocked back by a shot by Fialho.
Come on, Andre. Come on.
3 minutes and 12 seconds left on the clock.
Come on.
Pereira moving along the outside again. Fialho following every step. It looks like Pereira might be looking to tire Fialho out with all this running.
Tire him out?
No, Pereira's looking to tire Fialho out.
Yeah, Pereira's getting tired.
Yeah, Pereira's running along the outside, and Fialho's stepping in every single step. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Kick to the body coming in by Pereira. Fialho with the left.
Who'd you pick in this fight?
I can't remember. Two and a half minutes left of the first round. A left coming in by Fialho.
I'll tell you what, the jab is working pretty nicely for Fialho there. That was the one that stunned him, too. Oh, there's
right
nice
coming in by Pereira. Now they meet back in the center. Kick to the body by Pereira. Pereira comes in with another kick.
Yeah, those kicks to the body are just loosening up Fialho.
Now Pereira on the outside. Fialho follows with a nice combination, landing on the face of Pereira. Pereira escapes with steps on the outside. A left coming in by Fialho again. A left again by Fialho, landing on the chin of Pereira. Pereira showing damage on the nose. Pereira going in for the kick to the body. Fialho, unfazed, continues to move forward and put pressure on Pereira.
Let's go.
Pereira's tasting his own blood right now as Fialho steps in closer. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. Fialho unfazed by this bouncing around Pereira's doing, and Pereira's starting to feel the pressure. Fialho eats a knee, a flying knee coming in by Pereira, but it looks like it didn't even phase him.
It didn't land.
Fialho attempts that jab, but nothing lands. Here we go. Pereira coming in with a 1-2, landing on the body and face of Fialho.
Close, man.
They meet back in the center. A kick to the body by Pereira. 1 minute and 8 seconds left on the clock. And now Pereira backs up towards the outside again. Fialho with a beautiful right and then a left, landing on the temple. Pereira going for a single leg, but no luck.
Come on, Fialho. Let's go.
Fialho escapes and comes in with a left and then a right as Pereira tried to come in with a left of his own.
Yo, he's getting fucked up.
Yeah, Pereira's bleeding down the body from his face. 49 seconds left on the clock. Kick to the body. Fialho warns him that he was close to the nuts there.
Fialho's like, "Hey, kick it again." Fialho's got nuts of steel.
Fialho patiently following Pereira as Pereira comes with a beautiful right and then a kick to the body. Now Pereira backing up towards the center again. Fialho follows. A left coming in by Pereira. Good head movement by Fialho. Ducks under shot by Pereira. And then a knee by Pereira. And Pereira falls to the ground. Fialho falling into the guard now. Now Fialho standing over him. Side control for Fialho as he drops some hammer fists on the head of Pereira with only 10 seconds left on the clock. Fialho pushing down on the face. Trying to drop more shots to the head of Pereira. A hammer fist and then more rights coming in by Fialho from the top. Pereira in a vulnerable position here. And that's how they end the first round.
You like that underdog over there? Little Fialho action looking pretty good. Looking pretty good.
All right, heading into round 2 over here. I give that round to Fialho.
Let's go. Now that's mystical right there. Let's keep up the pace though. Fialho is just fighting really smart. He's got to be careful though because Pereira, he can catch him, but the gas tank is just getting drained. Pereira is huffing and puffing in the corner. He's got a nasty cut over the bridge of the nose. But Fialho's fighting really smart. Look at that jab stumbling him back. That was pretty wild. You know what's funny? James Vick was getting so much hell for getting knocked out by Fialho. Remember? And Fialho's he's a legit tough dude. Like James Vick got crucified, fighting a tough guy.
All right, heading into the second round here. And begin. Fialho starting off the aggression here in the second round, but Pereira comes in with a right and then a left, landing both shots on the temple of Fialho. Fialho comes in with a left of his own, sending Pereira a few steps back. Pereira's throwing counters recklessly as Fialho plays inside the pocket here.
Another good fight.
4 minutes and 38 seconds left of the second round. Fialho following every step Pereira makes on the outside. Pereira coming in for that calf kick.
That was nice. Are you praying for Fialho right now?
No, I don't. I'm just waiting for them. Pereira coming in with 2 kicks inside the leg here. A left by Fialho, and then Fialho gets tagged by 2 rights. Pereira charging forward with a flying knee, and Fialho grabs the body. Now Pereira with another flying knee to the body, clinching up with Fialho. Fialho gets advantage of the clinch with 1 underhook. Pereira dropping knees to the body as his back is against the cage. Fialho trying to sandwich him with some pressure with the body weight. A knee to the body by Pereira, and then an elbow slicing in by Fialho. Fialho with the left. They break off back to the center. Now Fialho showing some damage on the nose. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. A kick to the body by Pereira, and that one sent Fialho multiple steps back. Pereira fucking does a stupid-ass fucking flip.
He connected, though.
And lands a kick on the body of Fialho.
He did his Sonic the Hedgehog flip.
Kick to the body again, coming in by Pereira as Fialho's on the outside. And yeah, Fialho's feeling it. He slowed down a little bit, trying to regather himself as Pereira is showing up with a few shots here upstairs.
Yeah, Pereira's turning up.
Kick to the leg coming in by Pereira with 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock.
Oof, man, this
a
is
left
a
and then a right
scrap.
coming in by Pereira, and then Fialho with a beautiful counter left, landing on the temple, another one.
Dude's playing possum.
3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Fialho pressures Pereira towards the outside again. Pereira thought he had it, but...
Let's go. Fialho was legit playing possum.
3 minutes left of the second round as Pereira follows along the outside. Fialho keeping the pressure, eats a right and then a kick to the body by Pereira. Pereira now turning it up with a combination of shots, charging forward with a knee to the face, and then 2 more shots upstairs. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock, and Pereira now has the advantage, putting the pressure, coming in with shots upstairs again, charging in with a combination. A flying knee coming in by Pereira, and then a knee to the body. Fialho eating the shots now as he tries to turn this over into a clinch, but Pereira has the advantage, holding onto the back of the head, dropping multiple knees to the body. Multiple shots coming in by Fialho now as counters. Fialho back against the cage, inside the clinch with Pereira, as Pereira has 1 underhook, dropping lefts to the face of Fialho.
Wow.
2 minutes and 23 seconds left on the clock. Pereira sandwiching his body against Fialho.
This is a crazy fight.
Lefts coming in by Pereira. Pereira now has another underhook with that left arm, trying to get some advantage here. Pereira steps back, breaks the clinch off, and moves back towards the center. Allows Fialho to follow with 2 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. Fialho looking tired and worn out here, but he could be playing possum. Spinning kick coming upstairs by Pereira misses as Fialho shows off that head movement.
Fucking up his left eye.
Yeah, his vision's getting fucked up, Fialho. 1 minute and 50 seconds left of the second round, and Fialho's still trying to get the control over here. Pereira steps back towards the outside. Fialho follows. 36 significant strikes for the second round for Pereira and only 8 for Fialho. Fialho's got to turn it up or Pereira wins this round.
Those body kicks.
Yeah, another kick coming in by Pereira, straight to the ribcage of Fialho. Pereira bouncing around like a little jumping bean, coming in with that nice kick off the cage.
Superman punch.
Onto the face of Fialho. Fialho now turning it up with some counters. And knee to the body coming in by Pereira. 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. They slow down a little bit, both kind of regathering as they stand close to the center. A left coming in by Fialho. Pereira steps back. Fialho steps in. This is what Pereira wants, I think. Pereira's trying to charge forward with a 1-2. Fialho slowing down, taking some heavier breaths here, but hasn't stopped. Comes in with the left. Pereira trying to show off some head movement. Comes in with some kicks to the body, followed by a right. Fialho steps back and bounces off the cage. Kick upstairs coming in by Pereira. Fialho trying to block that off with a forearm. Calf kick by Pereira.
Damn, Pereira's
Kick inside the leg by Pereira with 45 seconds left of the second round. A beautiful right landing on the temple of Fialho. Fialho with the counter right. Calf kick coming in by Pereira again.
So Fialho's just loading up with the right hand, and Pereira's he's just working.
Fialho's just kind of waiting it out in this round. He knows he's taking the damage. A right coming in by Pereira again, sending Fialho back towards the other side of the cage. Beautiful kick to the leg, and then Pereira turns it up with a combination.
Fialho cracked him with a nice counter there,
Here we go. Pereira goes for the double leg takedown. Fialho on his butt. 16 seconds left on the clock.
That is it.
Fialho sitting on his butt back to the cage as he fields the pressure of Pereira. Pereira trying to lock up those legs. Fialho trying to stand up now. Gets on one knee.
Wow.
3 seconds left. 2, 1, and that's how we end the second round.
Split fight going into the third round. That one easily for Pereira. Fialho had limited moments there as Pereira definitely got number 2. Wow. Come on, man. Ooh, it comes down to this. That cut's pretty deep over the left eye of Fialho. Oh, damn. Got to give credit to Pereira, though. He dug deep in that second round and really let it all out. Curious to see what he's got for the third. Fialho is... Shit, man. Welcome to the UFC. Those kicks to the body by Pereira. Beautiful stuff. And the Superman
Fialho's
punch
fucked,
off the fence.
man. Look at him. He's drained in that corner.
Yeah, he's just trying to listen to his coach's
You know,
advice.
I'd be really surprised if he still has the opportunity to finish Pereira. We've seen him clip Pereira in the first round with ease. So all he really has to do is hit him in the right spot.
But here's the thing. Fialho is loaded up on a couple of them counter punches, landed flush on Pereira's chin, and Pereira didn't budge. You know, the one jab was the one that threw him back. So Fialho has really bit down and thrown some heavy shots, and Pereira was like stone. So credit to Pereira's chin. This is a great... I mean, this goes fight of the night now. We just switched from...
A lot of respect being shown in the beginning of the third. All right, here we go. Third round has just begun. Fialho starts it off with the left. Pereira moving the outside, comes in with a kick to the body. Fialho with the left. Pereira with the left. Fialho trying to turn it up now and show him what he's got. He's got to get this round. He has to.
Come on, give me that money.
Pereira moving along the outside with ease. Still got a lot of energy and agility going on as he goes for the shot to the body and then a shot upstairs to the temple. Fialho following every step again. Calf kick coming in by Pereira. Pereira trying to keep him on his toes. Kicks off the cage, going in for that Superman punch, but doesn't land anything. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock of the third and final round, and Fialho comes in with the left. Kick to the body, and they collide. Both of them collide. They move back towards the center. Fialho's looking slow out there, but...
Pereira a little bit.
Yeah, Fialho's not giving up. Nice left coming in by Fialho as Pereira goes in for that kick. 4 minutes and 7 seconds left on the clock. Pereira on the outside. Fialho comes in with 2 lefts and then a right. Pereira felt that one. Fialho can turn it up. We're only 1 minute into the final round. A beautiful overhand right coming in by Pereira, landing on the temple, and then some kicks coming into the legs of Fialho. Fialho goes for the left, but Pereira with a beautiful head movement ducks under. Moves along the outside again. Fialho follows. Eats a kick to the body by Pereira. Pereira with the calf kick.
Pereira's just sticking and moving, kicking and moving.
Yeah, every time he lands, he runs along the outside.
He's just going to try to coast.
Here we go. Left coming in by Fialho, but Pereira with the counters just flying in there recklessly. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Pereira moving the opposite direction now. And Fialho's still following. Calf kick coming in by Pereira, really chopping at those legs. Fialho's acting like it doesn't faze him and continues to move in with pressure. A left slamming in by Pereira, and Fialho landed a nice counter of his own. Kick to the outside of the thigh there by Pereira. Fialho's still moving forward, eats 3 shots by Pereira. Fialho's going to take some head damage in this shot. Here we go. Pereira going for the single leg, and Fialho slips out of it. Barely slips out of it, but he does. They land in the center here, standing, and Pereira goes in, and here we go. Fialho coming in with a combination, but then he eats a right counter by Pereira. Damn. Pereira moving along the outside once again. Fialho following. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left of the third and final round here. Pereira bobbing and weaving, throwing Fialho off his game. Now Pereira just tangles up with Fialho, hugging him, but that did not work out the way he wanted it to, because now Fialho has advantage of the clinch. One underhook for Fialho as he pressures Pereira back against the cage.
Come on. Let's go.
2 minutes and 35 seconds left of the third round. A knee to the body coming in by Pereira. Pereira slips out of the clinch. Fialho just kind of loses that one. He didn't even try.
He was just kind of resting.
A left coming over the shoulder by Fialho, but Pereira turns it up with some shots. A right by Pereira landing on the face. Fialho eats a shot to the body again. A left coming in by Fialho. Pereira moves towards the outside. Fialho follows, comes in with a right, and then a left, and then a right. A left coming in by Pereira. These two are just trading now to the face. The last minute and 53 seconds of the round. Pereira tries to come in with that overhand right, misses as Fialho shows off that head movement.
Man, oh man.
Nice calf kick coming in by Pereira, and then a kick to the body. Fialho comes in with the left counter, and that one kind of sent Pereira back a little bit.
Come on, Fialho. Wake up. Let's go. Let's go. Dig deep,
Pereira
buddy.
trying to threaten that oblique kick, but it didn't really follow through with that one, and Fialho is still moving forward on him. I'll tell you what, even though Fialho's slowing down, he hasn't given up on Pereira.
He's just chasing him around the cage now.
Yeah.
Pereira's dancing.
Pereira kicking off the body, going in for that Superman punch again with 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. They move back towards the center.
Oh.
Beautiful left coming in by Pereira, landing on the face, and Fialho's just eating shots now. A right coming in by Fialho, and then a left. Pereira eats another left by Fialho. Fialho showing more damage on that left eye. A left coming in by Pereira.
Come on. Let's go.
54 seconds left on the clock. A left coming in by Fialho. Pereira's kind of wobbling around the outside now.
Yeah,
I don't really know what happened there, but yeah, he's starting to slow down a little bit. Just in time, too. There's only 38 seconds left of the final round, and Fialho needs to land something here. He's got to finish this round if he wants to finish the fight.
Nice jab again, but...
Nice kick. Oh, a nut shot coming in by Pereira with only 27 seconds left on the clock.
Pereira says that wasn't a nut shot. He's pointing at the liver. I'm curious. Let's see where this thing landed. Ooh, that might have been the liver.
No, that wasn't the liver. That wasn't the liver. That was right on the nads.
The heel hit the nuts. Yep. That went right in there.
Well, there's your 5-minute break, guys.
Don't get up. Don't get up. Stay down. I gotta piss. Let me know what happens.
Here we go. Fialho's standing up. There's only 20 seconds left of the clock.
Is he good?
Yeah, he's gonna restart over here.
I gotta piss, man. I gotta piss like a horse race.
All right, here we go. Beltran warns Fialho. Oh, lets Fialho know.
Take a point.
Warns Pereira.
Take a point.
And here we go.
Take a point.
Finishing off the third and final round. Good head movement by Pereira. Ducks under a right by Fialho. Fialho comes in with that left, chasing Pereira along the outside. Pereira's he's losing it. Yeah, he'd be smart to run though because he knows he's winning the fight.
Come on, Pereira, don't be a little bitch.
Comes in with that flying knee. Fialho lands a couple shots as Pereira lands on his feet, and both of them just turning it up in the final seconds of the round. A brawl going on here. A knee to the body by Pereira, and that's how they end the fight.
At least that was only a $20 one, so I don't feel so bad. Thank God we didn't
Listen.
do a parlay.
Pereira arguably won the fight. Let's be real. But good job to Fialho. I mean, he showed heart. He did really freaking well. He did show a lot of heart in that fight. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Pereira won pretty significantly. Change your last two picks to Moss, in my opinion. Moreno with the wild Thornberry's lips. He didn't wash his hands. Cry. Gutsy. Go pee. The colonized versus the colonizer. Pereira gets it easy. Great. Great. I missed the rest. I can't remember. I can't remember what you said. Sorry, man. 49ers won, Moss. 49ers won. I just heard you. Just when did you realize you liked black dudes? That's a pretty racist thing to say, man. Maybe you should think about what you say before you, or think about what you write before you write it. Master versus son. Good commentating. Thank you, man. Thank you. I heard you.
Been going crazy tonight.
One's in chat for Ellie.
One's in the chat for Ellie is sound asleep right now. But yes, drop the
Number
ones
one.
in the chat. Twerk it, Moss.
Oh, man.
Can we see you twerk?
No.
Okay.
So that parlay, thankfully we didn't do it, but I feel bad. Someone threw $5 on that parlay. Hey, it was worth a gamble. Fialho won the first round. That moral victory? I don't know. All right, hold on. Let's get the decision. Fialho? Pereira gets the win.
Rightfully so. I mean,
damn it, Jim. Oh, damn it. Yeah, listen. Can he go 5 rounds, this guy? What do you think? Is it possible? Can this guy go 5?
who, Pereira?
Yeah.
I would think so, yeah.
Okay. All right, what do you think about that fight? Fialho comes in, takes the fight. I think he'll be in the UFC for a couple more fights, though, Fialho. You know, he's only 27 years of age. Tough kid. Thrown in there. But Pereira gets the job done, runs around the cage and celebrates. And wow, what a fight.
All right. Has Brandon fought yet? He lost and got nuts smashed. That was a barn burner. Noticing is Ray Sis. CNN report anti-vax Rogers. Timbo.
Great commentating. Got me excited like I'm listening to a horse race. Pereira does flips and it gives him more power.
Nah.
That's funny. Thank you, Timbo.
The Predator is gonna win. It's not racist, it's just stupid. I agree with that. How about those Bengals?
So the 49ers won, huh?
That's what they said in the chat.
Wow. You know who else won, Jesse? The New York Rangers. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 27-11-4, the New York Rangers. On a crusade for the Stanley Cup. Is there football playing? I don't know.
Moss.
All right. I might have to. You want some more?
Nah. I was like calling the fights, and my throat was like the fucking whiskey is like it makes my throat all scratchy. Does it make your throat scratchy?
Gaylord.
No.
I don't understand.
Whiskey is the cure of everything. We want to get what we need. We need 1,500 likes. That's what we were going for over here. With 2,614 people watching, can we get 1,500 likes? That's what we're looking for to get to our next goal. And by the way, the co-main event about to go down, and we got money on that one too. It's not a complete loss yet, Jess. It's not a complete loss. This is another bigger underdog fight, so this one would save us. So let's go with this one. Actually, if we win this one, we're up like $10 or something. So we need Figueiredo to get the job done. Although Moreno is a nice guy, nice fella. Wow, look at the likes are coming in. Wait, you know what? If everyone hits the like at the same time, we could actually break YouTube. Let's go, baby. Let's see if we could break YouTube. How far can we go with this thing? Let's go. All right, Jesse. In the chat, let's see how fast. You got that horse racing speech going on. Let's see how fast you can read the chat. Wonderful, wonderfuls.
Wonderful.
If you hit the like button. Only if you hit the like button. Let's go, baby. Okay, Jesse.
I do read the chat, Samantha. Thank you for asking. All right. I'll wait for the wonderful wonderfuls then. How is time much begin? It's already started. Third fight series. Up next is Amy. Adam says, fuck Joe Biden from the UK. I am the poppy, says Joe Biden.
Let's wait. Wonderfuls, if you're liking the stream, let's go. Here they come.
Henry Downs, Uncle Mike Gage, Henry Downs again, Ozzy Cat Moss, Henry Downs, Jason Wynn, LTD 9392, TC, Chris Rory, Marshawn Fleming, Joey Stronghold, Guido the Speedo, Robo Crib, Ice Viking, Brittany Whitman, I think it was, Bobby Knuckles, Alvin Nicely, Amy Swinner, Off Tomorrow, Zach Something, Johnny Smith, Mark Horn, Terp Monster, Vic Something, Nick
you're losing them.
Call Me Force, Zane Caleb, Salty Classic Views, Aunt Ann the Knitter, Anthony Thomas, Drunk Savage, Caden, James Campfield, T209, Josh Dude Guy, it's Elaine something, Funk Flexin, Brax Hall, Cody something, Leighton Lawrence, the Retarded Paul Brother, Francis, Joel Rojas, Off Tomorrow, Dark Matter, Aileen Duarte, probably pronounced that wrong, Dean Mula, James Fitzpatrick, Molly Michelle, James Campfield, Dino Belly.
That's a lot of likes.
Missed a lot of people.
That is a lot of freaking likes. Wow. Well, we must play our goalie goal, Jesse. Would you like to dance?
No.
At 2,000 likes, we will do that. Again, I mean, she was so excited. And the reason why we danced there, Jesse,
Yeah.
when Figueiredo fought Moreno the first time, we got engaged live on air. On our second channel, not the MMA-Holes, because this one was shut down. Live on air, their first fight. And we danced to that tonight. Although Jesse was not feeling it. So at 2,000 likes, are you going to give it more feeling? Are you going to get into the dance?
Okay.
Okay, 2,000 likes. We get that going. Let's go, people. Hit the like button. And here we go. We're partying for UFC 270, the co-main event. Who you got? As we have 7,000 votes in the chat. I mean, NGANNOU for the win seems like it has a slight edge. Still over there. And it's by a finish. So that is leading in the polls. Let's see what's going on in that chat room.
Figgy gonna cry. I agree. Go Figueiredo. Let's go Moreno. Dan Marino. Far right doesn't even know the basics. Moreno gone by TKO. Fukin Moreno. Remember when Jesse would do the floss? I'm back from beaning. I missed the rest, man. Definitely Ciryl and New. Go Chiefs, please. Fig got it this time. My balls. Moreno. Love the dancing. Gone winning. Chris Lida. And still Moreno. Jess wants Jake from State Farm. Okay.
Because he's black. That's why. That's the joke, I think. I think that's what they're going with this.
That was really stupid. That was a really stupid joke, man. You could do better.
That's the only black guy they could think of.
And still, Moreno 3-zip. Figgy by Bellator contract. Moreno and gone. LOL. Goalie gold. Double knockout. I just had Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That is delicious cereal, man. You know what the best cereal is? If we're speaking in terms of like sugar, like sugary cereal, is either Cocoa Pebbles or Reese's Puffs.
Oh my God, they're both terrible. What are you, crazy? That
You don't
is.
like those?
They're both like no
sugar
good.
cereals.
Anyway, let's talk about
What's
this.
your favorite sugar cereal?
Maybe O's, I would say. O's.
Captain Crunch?
Captain Crunch is all right, but O's is
Aw,
like
you're
my
the-
O's
you're the
is my
worst.
favorite sugary cereal. By the way, Emerson Biggins still in first place.
Fruity Pebbles?
Look
Those
at
are
this.
delicious.
Look at this, Emerson Biggins. I see Mystic Roots up there. Jack Attack. See, my underdog, I really wanted to get that job done, but unfortunately it didn't work out, so now I'm completely gone. But here we go. The crowd's going crazy. We are about to witness the co-main event of the evening. Moreno trying to defend his belt. Mexican Pride versus Deiveson Figueiredo, the former champion, looking to try to get that belt back. Brazil versus Mexico. And here comes Deiveson Figueiredo with the blonde hair and the signature red stripe walking down the aisle.
All right, I'll take a small top off.
A small top off?
Is that what it says?
You gonna take your small top off?
Like top me off. We'll take a small top off.
That's OnlyFans type stuff.
Should I do a mom OnlyFans? OnlyFans for moms?
I feel like this is getting to you.
I'm just kidding. I would never do that.
I feel like the alcohol is seeping
Are you kidding?
in.
I have to set an example for my daughter. Could you imagine? No way.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Figueiredo is now in the building with the fans, the lights. See, there's the 8K cam. What do you think about that?
Love it.
It's pretty cool, right?
Looks great.
Well, they should have it from the front too. They're so expensive that you can only have one. There we go. Full house.
Proper
Anaheim,
12 is all right, man. But
California. Proper 12 is not good.
well, if you're
It's not.
in a pinch,
No,
you
it's
know,
terrible.
You don't really have money to buy a good bottle, or if you're just kind of like looking for something to get the job done, Proper 12's all right.
Okay, what do you think about the nerves here with Figueiredo?
I mean, I don't think his mindset is the same as it was going into the first fight.
Wow, a better place. $3,000 Deiveson Figueiredo to win by KO disqualification. Potential payout $38,303.05. What? $3,000 on that? A Figueiredo finish? I mean, he finished what? Joseph Benavidez, right? Who else did he finish? I'm drawing a mental blank now. I mean, if you think about it, the last time he won, I mean, technically he won against Moreno the first time. Let's see. You got the guillotine choke on Alex Perez, so that was 11/21 of 2020.
Bacon and runny eggs in grits and butter? Oh, I mean, I like grits and butter, but I don't know if I'd put bacon and runny eggs in it. That doesn't sound very appetizing.
Okay, so I got money on the Figgy. We got $100 on Figueiredo, although Moreno winning is not necessarily a bad thing. And a big shout out to our sponsor over here. By the way, Sheath Underwear, which we're wearing right now. Sheath Underwear is sponsoring Brandon Moreno. And Sheath Underwear, you can get 20% off, promo code MMA-HOLES, right? How could they get that, Jess?
Sheath Underwear. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath Underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get Sheath now using the link in the description below or go to sheathunderwear.com. That's SHEATH underwear.com to get your high-quality comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, that's MMA-HOLES, and get 20% off of your entire purchase.
We also got Head Rush over here, 20% off a Head Rush. Tell me some more about that.
Get top quality, authentic apparel for lifestyle, MMA, and action sports enthusiasts. Head over to Head Rush with the link in the description below and use promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES for 20% off of your entire purchase.
We got My Bookie where we're placing our bets tonight.
Bet on all of your favorite live sports, including NBA, NFL, and MLB, and most of all, UFC and MMA, but they also have an online casino if you're looking to dabble into that as well. Use promo code MMA-Holes, that's MMA-HOLES, at mybookie.ag, or use the link in the description below and receive a 100% match on your first deposit.
And ESPN Plus, how we're watching these fights.
You want to watch the fights tonight? All of your favorite live sports, live UFC fight nights, and UFC pay-per-views, head over to ESPN Plus with the link in the description below. For as little as $6.99 a month, you can watch your favorite sports, or use the link pinned to the live chat. Helps us out and helps you out, of course.
Super chat.
Timbo.
Figgy by teasing and Predator by soft talking.
Oh, that's nice. Okay,
There
there's
he
some
is.
predictions, and the crowd is going ballistic for Brandon Moreno. He is showing some heat in them eyeballs as he is talking to the camera on the way out. The crowd is legit buzzing over there. Mexican Pride, clear who the fan favorite is in this fight.
Shout out to Sheath.
Look
also
at him.
sponsoring Brandon Moreno.
We did say that. We'll say it again. There he comes. Oh, boy. Brandon Moreno. This is a fiery side of him.
Do you think he's emotional? He could be going into this emotional moss.
What do you mean, he has a period or something? Is that what you're saying?
No, you know, like when they get super emotional and then they screw up their performance because they're too emotional.
I tell you what, man. Brandon Moreno is really filling the shoes of the champ nicely. You know, I mean, you had your Mighty Mouse, just had a stranglehold on the division. Henry Cejudo by a coon's hair gets the job done. He becomes a champ, becomes like the Triple C. Then he fades, rides off into the sunset. And now you have Brandon Moreno, who follows Figueiredo. Figueiredo is a fun champ for a limited time. But here's Moreno, likable guy, very marketable like the UFC says. And he's fun to watch. That's the most important part, right? The guy always is fun in that cage. A guy that in the Ultimate Fighter was the first man out. And here he is, now a UFC champion, defending his belt. Mexican Pride, the first pure-blood Mexican to be a champ for the UFC. Getting slapped by his corner, getting buttered up. And this should be a banger. Does it go to distance?
Oh, man. This is making me nervous seeing Moreno's.
Does it go to distance?
Fucking shit. I'm going to say... No, I'm going to say there's still going to be a finish.
Finish? So Moreno's finishing him in what round? What would you say? What would you pick?
Submission in the fourth.
You picked submission fourth?
Yeah.
Okay. So I picked Figueiredo by a decision. So I picked a 5-round war between these two. Although I'd love to see a finish. And here's Moreno. He steps in the cage, cheering to the crowd, pumping his hands together. And this is... I don't think we've ever seen him like this.
I'm so worried that he looks distracted,
Now,
Moss.
remember what I said about the pressure? Is this like, I mean, this...
I'm worried. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to come out like this. He just seems like mentally...
I mean, you have two routes, right? You could
Fuck's
either
sake.
harness this power and just throw it into your opponent and just
well,
fuck
we're
him
about
up.
to find out. I'm a little nervous.
You can legit shit the bed. He does look... I mean, this is
Doesn't
the most
he look
fired
a little
up.
distracted?
He's got the, hey, you ate my burrito essay. Like, he's got that look, man, you know?
Oh, boy. I'm getting nervous.
You forgot to put the spicy stuff on my burrito. He's fired up. And
See
now
how
you got
calm Figueiredo looks?
It's just chill.
I know. This is not good, guys.
This is Figueiredo, brand new camp. You got angry Moreno, and here's the tail of the tape.
Oh, all right. 28 Moreno, 34 Figueiredo, 5'7" Moreno, 5'5" Figueiredo, 124 pounds both, 68-inch reach for Figueiredo with a 2-inch reach advantage of 70 inches for Brandon Moreno.
Okay. Listen, if you had to ask me as a fan who I'm picking, I was a big Figueiredo fan for a while, but Moreno's really grown on me.
I'm so nervous.
Come on, get loud, MMA holes in the crowd.
We get loud in the chat.
Come on, get loud, MMA holes in the crowd.
Are we getting loud in the chat?
MMA holes in the crowd.
Yeah.
MMA holes in the crowd. MMA holes in the crowd.
That dude.
This was the most accenty press conference ever.
We had a lot of,
Guys, I'm really nervous. The
It
way
was
Figueiredo
caliente.
was just looking at Cejudo and they were just chilling, having a nice soft conversation. Like,
It's wild, right? Figueiredo Zen.
this is
Cejudo is just
this
like the
is
Zen
making
master.
me- this is making my heart hurt.
Was Henry in the corner for Zhang too? I know she trained
I
with
don't
him.
remember.
I don't remember Henry being in the corner. He might. Anyone know in the chat, was Henry in the corner with Zhang the second fight? Look at all these tiny guys. They're all hanging out. Figueiredo's got the fucking lollipop kids behind him.
It's his posse.
Look at them all. These little guys, they're cute. They're adorable, man. I just want to squeeze them. I just want to give them, just want to pinch their cheeks. Figueiredo being in, he looks completely calm. This is not the press conference for Figueiredo. Wow, this is gonna be an interesting fight. Bruce Buffer making the announcing.
Super chat. Let's go, Brandon. With that being said, I was Deiveson to win the fight.
Thank you, Anthony. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Next, we go from flyweights to heavyweights. If you're new to the channel, hit the fucking like button. We are the MMA-Holes. We've been doing this for 5 years straight. We are the top dogs of the reaction game. We are the OGs of the game. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. 57,164. And here's Brandon Moreno raising the arms, hopping back and forth, looking fired up, pure emotion. The Let's Go Brandon's in the chat. Oh, boy.
Guys, who did you guys pick? Moreno or Figueiredo? Who'd you guys pick? And tell me what you think about what they look like right now, because I'm so fucking nervous.
Okay. Here we go. Is it going the distance? Is it going for speed? It's cake. Anyway, here they go. Herzog is the referee of this thing. We got the clock above the head. We have the round. This is a 5-round main or co-main event title fight.
A lot of Morenos.
Trilogy.
A lot of Morenos in the chat.
Oh, yeah. This I'm sure, man. The favorite.
Here we go.
Very
Here's
likable.
some figgies.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, boy.
Round 1 about to get started. 5 minutes on the clock. Herzog points to each corner, and here we go. Figueiredo, Moreno. Figueiredo in the orthodox, and so is Moreno there, as both guys greet each other in the center. I'm curious if Figueiredo is going to have some patience, or will he come in with that blitzing attack of his. Both fighters are just kind of feeling each other out early in this round. Now to punch throw. There's Moreno, zips in the left hand to the face of Figueiredo. Figueiredo comes in with a leg kick and misses wildly as he spins around. Figueiredo creeping forward. Now comes with a leg kick. Nice combination by Moreno trying to catch Figgy slipping. Figueiredo gets the underhook and Moreno just throws Figgy to the fence. First off, Mexican control against the cage. The Brazilian back up against the fence next to the commentary team. Both guys stay impatient here as Figueiredo trying to push his body off the cage, and Moreno leans in with a left knee to the leg of Figueiredo. Figueiredo staying calm here, cool and collective as Moreno is looking for an advancement of the position. Hits the knee to the belly of Figueiredo. Figueiredo locks the arms around the waist and pushes Moreno to the fence. Moreno's got a good fistful of cup right now as his left hand is between the legs of Figueiredo. Give him a little hand job, and there's a knee to the belly by Figueiredo. Figueiredo with the underhook, controlling against the fence, and Moreno stays put for the time being. Both fighters just battling for position here to start the first round. And who would have thought a fight that usually starts off with fireworks between these two is just a battle for position against the cage with not one, we got five to six on strikes. So far, still controlling against the fences, Figueiredo. And Moreno staying very patient here, trying to regain the position, looking to put the arms in the underhook and try to spin off Figueiredo. Moreno just shaking his head to Herzog, and there's a little frustration there as Figueiredo is just using the Henry Cejudo trick he's trying to use from his playbook, and there's a separation. Moreno separates, throws the left hand, says, let's go. Figueiredo greets him back to the middle, and Moreno just waiting for the counter punch as he is waiting patiently. Figueiredo looking and backs up. Moreno stepping back a little bit, throws the left hand. There's a left by Figueiredo, tipping it on the face. Nice leg kick by Figueiredo, drops Moreno. Moreno back up quickly, zips in a jab to the face of Figgy. 2:25 left in the first round of this title fight. Flyweight, ooh, jab coming in there. Looks like the best punch was from Figueiredo there, but Moreno zips in a right hand to Figgy. Moreno putting his hands out there, throwing that jab. Comes forward, a head kick blocked by Figueiredo. So we have a little more patient ex-champion in Figueiredo as he slowly comes forward and then stays put. Moreno being cautious as well, rightfully. So nice right hand by Moreno as he slipped down and he pointed at Figueiredo. Figueiredo gave him a nice grin, and Moreno's like,
the leg kick chopped him down.
Got you there. Figueiredo eats a nice leg kick by Moreno. The lead leg chopped by the right of the Mexican. Moreno steps away and says, what was that? That was nothing. 1:35 left in the first round, and a lot of cautiousness here As a leg kick comes in by Figueiredo, checked by Moreno. Moreno trying to bait Figueiredo in there, and Figueiredo circles patiently. The God of War, more like the God of Patience now, as he wraps around the body of Moreno. Moreno is squirming from the bottom. Figueiredo does pull him down onto his knees. Figueiredo on the back of Moreno and just lunges a knee to the gluteus maximus of Moreno. Figueiredo with control on the back. Just trying to stay patient here as he's trying to see if he can use some Henry Cejudo stuff, and then rolling out of his Moreno and right back up to the feet. The champ back up. Stands forward. Nice left hand, and then a right coming in by Figueiredo. Figueiredo circles the cage. Moreno comes in. There's the takedown attempt again by Figueiredo. Stopped by Moreno. Moreno showing some strength and stuff in the takedown by Figgy. Leg kick. Figgy checked by Moreno again. Moreno doing a good job checking the kicks of Figueiredo. The challenger creeping forward. Moreno staying very calm. I mean, Brandon Moreno just has that swag. Loving it. Oh, nice kick to the leg by Moreno as he spins into that kick. Beautifully done. Moreno with another leg kick on the lead leg of Figueiredo. Figueiredo chops one to the body of Moreno. 15 seconds left. Moreno waving those arms around. Oh, the left hand by Figgy cracks Moreno. And that one was flush. There's a right hand, a kick to the body by Figueiredo. Oh, boy. Moreno got to be a little careful there. There's body shots by Moreno as he zings in the right hand and then struts to the corner. Round one over. Okay. Moreno, Figueiredo. Round one in the books. What do you guys think as our clock is broken? What happened? Okay.
Brandon's going to get fucked up, dude. 1-zip. Moreno.
Super chat.
Timbo.
Colin Moreno a crybaby is like Colin Marty McFly chicken. Be mad.
He's got that saying. Yeah, remember? Did he call me chicken? All right, here we go. I'm just trying to get the clock back in the picture. Thank you for the donations, guys. We're getting ready for a second round as we have a weird glitch happening. Okay, there we go. So who got that first? What do you think?
A lot of people are giving it to Figgy.
I mean, looking at the strikes here, this doesn't really tell everything, but I mean, Figgy is leading on the board. What do you guys think? Did Figgy get that first round? Wow. Did Figgy get that first round? Very curious to see what you guys think. All right, here we go. Second round has begun. Figgy going for a takedown, pulling on the single. Now, he was 1 for 3 in the first of the takedowns there. Moreno was effective for the most part, stopping them things. Now 1 for 4. Sergio Ramirez, what up?
I think he just dropped the 9-9.
Thank you, 9-9. Appreciate that. Okay, let's get back into this. So second round going here. The flyweight champion Moreno looping a right hand over the top at Figueiredo, and Figueiredo ducking underneath it. Figueiredo, Moreno, a lot more cautious activity than expected. There's a flying knee attempt by Moreno, and they just collide, and there's a jab by Figueiredo, right hand Figueiredo. Moreno ducks around and tries to counter with the right, but doesn't throw it. Back to the center. A patient second round. As Figueiredo throws that leg kick, lands on the lead leg of Brandon. Very close first round. Could go either way. I mean, if it's a close round, you know, sometimes that leans towards the champ. So keep that in mind. But not much going on here. Moreno, Figueiredo. Figueiredo is just staying. There's the right hand by Figueiredo. Very patiently throws that right hand in. Good head movement as he ducks underneath the punch of Moreno. So a patient approach. Nice leg kick there by Brandon. As Brandon slings it into the lead leg of Figgy. Moreno baiting him in. Waving the arms out like this once again. And there's a spinning kick by Figueiredo. Moreno grabs it. They tumble on the ground. A sprawl by both and back up to the feet. Left hand Figueiredo on the side of the head of Moreno. Damn, a very competitive fight. And if Figueiredo can pull this off, I mean, could you imagine a fourth of this? Would you want to see 4 times of this?
No.
You think you're done?
Yeah,
here?
after this is it, guys.
Talk about holding up the division. There's a left hand by Moreno landing on the face of Figgy. Moreno misses. Oh, a collision of heads and then a left hand. Boom, both guys throwing the lefts. Now Figueiredo says bring it. 2:45 left in the second round, and Figueiredo loading up with the right and going over the top, grazing the top of the head of Moreno. Moreno zipping in the jab. 2:35 left. Beautiful leg kick by Moreno again. That might be the difference here. Moreno's leg kicks looking pretty nice. Even though Figueiredo landed 15, I feel like every time Moreno lands it, it looks like it hurts. Figueiredo with the toes to the body of the champ. 2:17 left. A lot of cautious action here. Oh, nice counter left hand by Moreno. Zip it onto the face of Figueiredo. Now noticing a little bit of a cut on the bridge of the nose of the challenger. Moreno waving the arms around. Nice body shot left hand. Moreno, beauty combination by the champion. Figueiredo absorbs it. Threatening to come forward. That looks like it woke up Figueiredo there as Moreno throws the left hand in. Figueiredo creeping in. The next fight is Francis Ngannou versus Ciryl Gane as Figueiredo goes for the single. Moreno showing some good balance, stops it again. 1 for 6 with the takedowns. Wonder what Henry Cejudo has to say about that as he is coaching the challenger. Body shot Moreno, slipping into the Brett basket. There's a left hand to the face. Brandon Moreno. Figueiredo creeping forward. 1:20 left in the second round. And this has all the makings of going the distance here as they are having success with certain strikes.
Telling you, 4th round finish is where it's at.
Oh, there's a nice leg kick by Figueiredo as Moreno is extended. Oh, nice body shots by Figueiredo. Left hand zinging in by the champ to the face. Moreno puts 2 of them, taps him on the face. There's a right by Figgy. Moreno with the right to left. A left hand by Moreno. Left hand by Figueiredo. Oh, the right hand by Figueiredo. And that was a beauty.
He felt that one.
Moreno gave him a nod, but the champ comes back with the right and the left of his own. Another left hand by Moreno. Moreno comes forward, waving the arms around, hunting down on the challenger. Leg kick. Figueiredo comes in with the left and then the right to the face. 35 seconds left. Figueiredo, Moreno. Second round. Figueiredo circling the champion. Moreno stands strong in the middle. 25 now as Figueiredo comes forward, and Moreno just stops him, looking at him. Figueiredo goes for another takedown, single leg, and stopped by Moreno again. Another fail for Figueiredo. 13, 12, 10 seconds left in the second round. Here comes Figueiredo coming forward, then Moreno just whipping the jabs out, comes in with head kick. Figueiredo too, both of them missed, and they're like, hey, we both missed. And that's the end of the second round.
Oh my God. This is like, I'm going to piss my pants sitting here watching this.
Second round. Now, I got to be honest with you. Mm-hmm. It's a good fight.
Yeah.
I need more.
Really?
I do need more.
You're not impressed?
No, I'm not. It's not that I'm not impressed. I want these guys to fucking go for it. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, they're really
They're
lighting it
fighting
up.
2 very smart fights here, but I want more. I want more.
You can't have your cake and eat it too,
I
Moss.
want it all, baby. I want it all. But, I mean, there's a lot on the line when it comes to this fight, man. The belt's on the line. Moreno has got to stay strong here. I would say we got a split fight going into the third, I would say.
Are you not entertained?
That's what I would say. But what do you guys think in the chat?
Who you guys winning? Ngannou or Gane? I've got Ngannou. I think Moss has Ngannou as well.
No, I picked Gane.
Oh, he picked Gane.
In our Pick'em League, but we got Ngannou as a bet, which is probably not a good sign since... Well, then again, we only lost the Fialho one, so we'll see what happens here. I got to try to catch up on some of these alerts. Kid 1v1 with the 5.
Who do you having winning in the Colby versus Masvidal fight?
Oh, man.
A lot of bad history between those two.
Listen, Colby all day,
yeah,
man, right?
There's no question. It's Colby.
Colby all day. It's weird that you're thinking about that now, but thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. So here we go. We're in the third round of action. Let me know in the chat, is this how you expected this fight to go down? Did you expect something different? I mean, I actually expected this. I picked a decision for a reason. But I just want more, you know? Like, I mean, I don't know. I want a little bit more here. Here we go. So here comes Figueiredo coming forward. I mean, you got to give credit to the head movement and the footwork by both of these guys. It's like a chess match watching the two. Oh, man, Moreno lunges in and just walks right into a takedown by Figueiredo. So that did not work right. Now that's takedown number 2. Can Figueiredo capitalize? Let's see if the grappling works here. Moreno pretty much owned Figueiredo on the ground. And Figueiredo looking for the back. And Moreno slips out of it. The champ back up to the feet. They slide apart. Moreno circles back to the center. The crowd goes crazy. The buzz in the air, and Moreno has to be confident about that one, even though he was taken down 2 for 8 on takedowns. Nothing really of damaging consequence. Moreno coming forward. Figueiredo circling very slowly. Nice leg kick again by Moreno. You can hear those things cracking in. Thunderous kicks by Moreno. Nice kick to the body. Figueiredo, he stumbles backwards. Moreno looking to capitalize. Oh, the left hand by Figueiredo. Moreno goes tumbling down. Figueiredo cracks him with another left. And somehow Moreno regrouped. And Figueiredo goes like this. Damn, the champ got popped. Oh, boy. Oh, another left hand by Figueiredo.
Figueiredo's rocked.
So Figueiredo eats a counter left hand, and now Moreno feeling it. Holy shit, now this is what I was waiting for. Both guys biting down and slinging it. Beautiful left hand by Moreno. Woo! Okay, here we go, baby. Let him fly.
This is what I'm saying. Either guy can go down at any second.
The chins. Nice leg kick, and then there's a combination by Moreno on the face of Figueiredo. Now, if they let these things really fly, it would go in favor of the champ. There's a nice counter left, and then a left hand by Figueiredo. Moreno lands, Figueiredo lands. 1-1. Woo, boy. This is nuts, man. Now we're talking. That's what I want. I want that feeling that at any moment someone can get finished. Nice leg kick by Figueiredo as Moreno trips down and back up to the feet. Herzog trotting around the cage as both fighters are just waiting. Nice check by Moreno as he steps over a leg kick of Figueiredo. Figueiredo. Whoa, there we go. There, Moreno with a nice left hand, 2 of them. Slapping on the face of Figueiredo. Figueiredo greets him with a smile, but that one landed nicely by the champ. Whoa, Figueiredo lunges forward with the right. He might just take that game plan and throw it out the window, Figueiredo. We might see that God of War again. But the champion, man, how could you not like this kid? As Brandon Moreno trotting around over there, showing that confidence. These guys, I tell you what, you know what? I could see a fourth of this. If Figueiredo could somehow get the job done, I could. They're just, I don't know, they're like enemies, like mortal enemies, these guys. Moreno comes in with the leg kick. Oh, the left hand just missing by Figueiredo, but beautiful head movement by Moreno. The champ comes in with the left and right, charges in on Figueiredo. So Moreno settling in once again as Figueiredo is on the outside of the octagon. Moreno showing that head movement, trying to cut off Figgy. Figgy hits him with the jab. 1 minute left in the third round. Figueiredo in live odds is right now a plus 185. So not much of a distance from where he was at the beginning of the fight, really. Figgy comes in with the left. There's a nice left by Moreno. Moreno comes in with the left. Figgy goes for a takedown. Moreno hits him with the left. Left hands galore by the boys there. There we go. They're both going in, letting them fly. 35 seconds left. Nice leg kick by Moreno. So both fighters having some success. Moreno comes in with the flurry. Figueiredo clinches up, hits him with an elbow. 25 seconds left. Oh, the left hand by Figgy. Stuns on the jaw of Moreno. Moreno counters with a left. 2 lefts. Figueiredo eats a head kick, partially blocked. Figueiredo creeping in, the crowd going nuts. 15 seconds left. Oh, that shot looked like it was low by Figueiredo. Moreno just swipes it away, says he's good. Oh, on the chin, Figgy. Figgy with the right, drops Moreno. That's another drop for Figgy. Moreno is on his knees. Figueiredo looking for the neck. And oh my God, what a time for the time to expire. And then Figueiredo with a nasty shove at the end of the round. Little cheap shot there by the challenger.
This is my round. It's coming up, Moss.
Oh, boy. Well. So here's what I got to say. If it does go to a decision, right? If it does go to a decision, you have to realize that crowd is buzzing so hard for Moreno. The judges could easily get swayed if it's very close. So a close decision is what Figueiredo don't want. My man Figueiredo got to turn up. He has to make it very convincing. Now, to me, 2 knockdowns in that round, I would say, right? I mean, 1 definitely. But Figueiredo, oh, that right hand, oh my God, I think is up 2-1. What would you say?
This is hard to tell.
It's close. Very, very close.
This is my round.
Okay, chat, let's get fired up. If you didn't hit the like button, now's the time to do it. 5,000 people watching. Hit the like. Let's go. Championship rounds.
All right, you better call this round
Figueiredo, Moreno. I'm a professional. What are you talking about? Sit back and enjoy the ride. Leg kick by Figueiredo as Moreno shakes it off. Circles back to the middle. 4-4-5. Oh, man. Yo, my heart's beating right now. This is crazy. So the first 2 rounds, little back and forth, feeling each other out. They let it go in the third. Let's see what happens in this fourth. Spinning kick again, missing by Moreno as he misses that lead leg. Figueiredo creeping in, threatening to go for the takedown. Moreno takes the bait, but then steps back. There's a jab by Figgy. Leg kick again by Figgy. That one partially checked by Moreno. Moreno controlling the center for the time being, now backing up. Figueiredo has the right hand cocked back, and you can tell that Moreno's kind of reaching a little bit here. As he's got to get that momentum back in his favor. Leg kick. There we go. Moreno lands the lead leg on Figueiredo. There's that leg kick again. Man, Moreno is just slick with them leg kicks. Love it. And Figueiredo smiling as Figueiredo comes in and hits him low again. He's got to be careful with those low shots. Remember in the first fight, Figueiredo landed, those illegal strikes, and it seems like he hit 2 of them tonight. No stoppage. 3:40 left, 4th round. Figueiredo, Moreno. Figueiredo. Oh, nice right hand by Moreno, and he is swinging for the fences.
He's a little reckless, yeah.
As he stumbles, and he gives him the whoops. There's a nice left hand by Moreno. Moreno showing some good striking, coming in there. After he followed, the left by Figgy. And that drops the hands of Moreno a little bit there as he backs up, moves the head back and forth. Figueiredo comes with a leg kick, and there's the right hand by Moreno. Counters him beautifully. 3:10 left, 4th round. Figueiredo circling, Moreno circling back, and there we go. Coming forward, Moreno with the left hand, cutting off Figueiredo. Herzog watching the boys intently as Figueiredo circling the cage some more, threatening to come in with the right. Moreno cutting him off. No punches thrown. Moreno throws a right, but just kind of pulls it back. Doesn't let it go completely. There's a kick to the body. Moreno, nice. Switching stances is Figueiredo. So that got his attention there. The champ coming in with the kick. Oh, the left hand by Figueiredo as he falls down. And Moreno looking to capitalize. They clinch up a little bit, and there's a hook by Moreno. Figueiredo trying to tee off with the left. Beautiful head movement by Moreno as he ducks under it. 2:30 left in the 4th round. Moreno coming forward. Figueiredo with the right. Sliding into the face of Moreno. Unfazed. Moreno, the champ, moving forward. Mexican pride creeping in there. Looking to let the right hand go. And the jab slipping into the face of Figueiredo. There's the left hand by Figgy. Figgy hits him with another left. Brandon backs up. Now they reset. Brandon back to the middle. 2:03 in the 4th round of this co-main event. UFC 270. Who is going to win the belt? Is it going to be NGANNOU? As both fighters are just circling each other. Nothing being thrown right now. Figueiredo is circling the champ as the champ is just planted in the center. Hooked by Figgy. There's the right hand by Figgy. Moreno throwing that jab around, trying to keep him away, trying to tee up the headbutt. Clinch up. Figueiredo trying to get that takedown. Loops around to the back. He is 2 for 8. Brandon Moreno 0 for 1. Wants to content with keeping it on the feet. But now Figueiredo wrapping around the waist and throwing knees to the hamstrings of the champion. Moreno pressed against the fence, trying to peel the hands free. Slowly does so. And Figueiredo still draped over the back and hits the knee to the hamstring once again. There's another knee to the hamstring by Figueiredo. Like I said before in the previous fights, that cannot feel good. Moreno just stays patient there. Against the fence, just trying to fight him off. And there we go. Moreno spins off and up back to the fence. Now he's trying to throw from the fence. Moreno letting him fly. Left hand's coming in. Figueiredo keeping it tight. Figueiredo comes in with a left. Exposes the face, and Moreno tags him with a left. Figueiredo, Moreno, reset back to the center. The champ says, let's go. As they greet each other, more circling. There's a nice kick to the body by Moreno. At this moment right now, if the round were to end at this moment, I would say 2-2 going into the 5th and final round. But here we go. A kick to the body by Figueiredo. A leg kick by Figueiredo. Unless Figgy ends strong here, but I think Moreno's got this one. Whew, man. It's going down to the wire. Leg kick checked by Moreno. Moreno backs up, comes in with the left. 2 lefts in by the champion. Figueiredo hears the tap of the clock, and he's just trying to bait his way in there. Moreno hits him to the body. They clinch up, and Figueiredo. Oh, I think Figueiredo.
Yeah, that looked like it hurt.
Figueiredo got shoved down by Moreno, and he kind of twisted his leg. Now the camera's panning down on the leg of Moreno. Is there an injury going on that we missed? Let's see if they work on anything. I don't see. All right, I got 2-2.
Yeah, I got 2-2 going into the 5th.
What do you guys say in the chat?
Oh, my God.
I got 2-2. This is wild, man.
Oh, God.
You wouldn't want to see a 4th.
Shit. Well, now, I wouldn't mind it.
Okay. All right. Listen. It turned into something that I expected because here we go. I picked a decision. I see a lot of 2-2s in the chat. Lot of 2-2s. Oh, boy. With 5,500 people watching, I urge you to hit the fucking like button. Moreno, Figueiredo, what do you got? Who do you want? Let's go. We're going to get amped up. Let's take it up a notch. Let's go fucking crazy. Let's go insane. The 5th round's about to get started. Co-main event, UFC 270. Let's get fired up. Let me know in the chat right now. Moreno or Figueiredo? Who do you want in the chat? Okay, round 5 has begun. Here we go. My palms are sweaty, mom spaghetti. Figueiredo looking to come out hot here, attacking the leg. Moreno comes in with a nice left to the body. Another left coming in by the assassin baby. Figueiredo circling. Holy shit, man. This is wild. And listen, like I said, this goes a tight decision to the judges. They're going to be swayed by the crowd, and the champ gets the close call. Here comes Moreno going for a takedown. That's the first one for Brandon Moreno. Brandon Moreno lands his first takedown in the 5th round. Holy shit. Figueiredo 2 for 9 with the takedowns. Moreno lands the takedown in the final round, and now Figueiredo's trying to buck him off, scrambling from the bottom. Figueiredo trying to get back up. He does. The challenger back to the feet. Not much happened there, but wow. Brandon Moreno gets his first takedown of the night. They circle more in the center. So, man, oh, man, Figueiredo dug deep and just pushed him off. Ground game, not a factor in this fight. Beautiful left hand by Moreno, countering into the face of the challenger. Moreno's got the swag, bouncing back and forth, has the shoulders rolled forward. He's got the hands up, body shots whipping in over there. The meat hooks to the body. Clinching up, pressing off is Figueiredo. Brandon Moreno slowly goes back, now comes forward. They circle once more. A duck underneath a left hook, and here comes Figueiredo. Hits him with an elbow to the side of the head, carving into the ear. Trying to grow a cauliflower on the side of the head of the champion. With 3:15 left, now the live odds, plus 140 for Figueiredo. 3 minutes. Oh, the right hand by Figgy landing on the face of the champion. The champion just shakes it off. Both fighters back to the center. Nice left hook by Brandon Moreno. Figgy plants and looks to throw. Does not pull the trigger. Circles. 2:57. 5th round. Figueiredo circling some more. Mouth dropped open on both guys here as they have to be exhausted. Both guys just staring at each other, circling. Moreno does have more control of the octagon in the center, and Figueiredo is the guy that's circling around him. There's a jab by Moreno, jab by Figueiredo. Figueiredo tees off the right and misses. Moreno, good head movement, backs up, plants back into the middle, right on that monster logo. Just charges forward with a wild left hand and misses. Figgy hits him with the right. Figueiredo with a left, clinching up again. Figgy looking for a takedown. Moreno shoves him away. 2:15 left. 5th and final round. Let's see some carnage here. Oh, the right hand by Figueiredo drops Moreno. Moreno gets back up. The champ is back up and hits him with a hook. A head kick by Figueiredo. Figueiredo eats a left hand, and both guys are letting him go. 2 minutes left. Figueiredo throws his hands out. Moreno, whoa, got clipped there.
Oh, my God.
But recuperates. Still controls the center. Figueiredo circling. Oh, God, my heart is pumping out of my chest. 1:45 left. Which way is this thing going to go? The 1-2 Figueiredo, and then a left hand by Moreno countering in to the face of the challenger. Red gloves up over the face. Now back down Moreno. Creeping in there. Keeping the body covered. And Moreno just throws the right, dips underneath to try to avoid a counter strike by Moreno. Figueiredo is the man that's circling some more. Figueiredo comes in with the leg kick. 1:18 left. Woof! 5th and final round.
Do you think we're going to finish?
No, I don't. 1:05 left. Here we go. We're waiting for something. We're waiting for something here. Both guys are staring at each other. Figueiredo threatening to come in. Moreno just staring with wide eyes right into the soul of Figueiredo. Moreno comes in with the leg kick. A checkage of Figueiredo. Figueiredo looking for the head strike and misses with that. 45 seconds left in the 5th round. You got to finish strong. Come on, baby. Give me a strong finish. 40 seconds. No throws. Nothing. They're just staring at each other. Figueiredo circling. 34 seconds left. Figueiredo circling some more. Throws a leg kick and just misses. Both guys very cautious here. Moreno goes, let's go, reset. Back to the center. There's the right hand by Figueiredo. That lands. Another right hand by Figueiredo. Another right hand by... Oh, another right hand by Figueiredo. Lands 4 wild shots to the face of Moreno. And Figueiredo is biting down saying, let's go. 13 seconds left. Figueiredo throwing caution to the wind. Trying to clinch up a punch to the body. Oh, here comes Moreno. A left by Figueiredo. A right over the top by Figueiredo. Moreno clubbing in with a left. A left again. Figueiredo comes in. Figueiredo with another right. The fight is over. 5 rounds in the books. Who gets it done? Who gets it done? Let me know, chat. Let me know. Here are your stats. Here are your stats. My head was going to explode.
Wow.
At that finish. With what, 30 seconds left as Figueiredo jumps on the cage.
I'm still like absorbing it, Ma.
Heart's pumping out of my chest.
I'm going to say and still.
Somehow the baby's still sleeping. I don't even know how. I have no idea. The chat is completely on fire. Can you guys light the chat on fire? Light the chat on fire with those fire emojis. Light them on fire. As the boys dug deep at the very end of the fight, which way does the belt go? We do have money on Figueiredo, but what a wild ending with that 30 seconds left. They both went for it. Oh, the chat's on fire. The chat is fucking on. You are lighting the chat on fire right now. Hit the like button, friends. 6,000 people watching. Whew. All right, now put the chat out, guys. We need some extinguishers in that chat. Can someone throw some water in there? There's a, oh my, we got a fire, guys. Can we put the fire out? God, that was wild. That was wild. Did Figueiredo get it done? Did Moreno defend? Who won this fight? If you got the emojis, if you're a member of the channel, drop the and still or and news. We're going to get back. I apologize about the donations. We're going to catch up. Thank you. This is money. Catch up on these donations here. We will get to all your alerts that came in.
CBD.
Wolfenstein. What up, Wolfenstein?
CBD.
Back in the mix.
CBD. It helps with healing process and inflammation and stuff like that. So you want to get these
unanimous decision
before after the fight training and make your life a better place.
Hey us, how you doing? JBM, Eli Aloha.
What the fuck?
And new. Wolfenstein, thank you so much for that donation. And new by a unanimous decision. Deiveson Figueiredo got the job done. We won tonight on our... Let's go! I hit that on the fucking head, Jesse.
Wow! I honestly expected to hear an and still.
I hit that on... Look, can you look at this? Figueiredo by a decision. We put our money where our mouth was, and we hit it on the head. Well, I hit it at least. Just
Holy
listen to me for the
crap.
bets.
You know what? Good job by Figgy, man. Wow.
A unanimous decision. Unanimous. All 3 judges. Figueiredo just got his bout back, and he is incredibly emotional. Do you think they got that wrong?
I don't know, man. I was expecting to hear an end still, but this was such a close fight that you can't really call robbery. Because it could have gone either way. I'm going to give it to him. I don't give a shit. I actually, it normally would bother me, but good for him, man.
Don't go anywhere.
But you know what? It leads it up for a 4th fight.
Don't go anywhere. We still got the Goliath fight between NGANNOU versus GANE. Goliath versus Goliath. So hit that fucking like button. If you're a Moreno fan, it's not over. I have a feeling you're about to see number 4. I'm having a feeling you're about to see number 4. My bookie, pay the man. Pay the man. But it's rough to see Moreno take that loss. Wow, Figueiredo.
Trying to speak English up in here.
He says, it's my day. Thank you so much to Brandon Moreno. A lot of respect here between the two. Wow, Figueiredo got the belt back. All right, let me catch up on some of these donos here.
Super
Let me catch up on some of these donos. This is nuts.
Champ got this. I believe he's the better man. Plus he can always fall back on his singing. Did you hear him sing "The Sky is on Fire"?
That didn't
Angelic
age,
voice.
That didn't age well, right? Can you shut the sub thing real quick? Because we have a lot of people in here. Thank you guys for the donations. Hey, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. I know some people in the chat. Put BS in the chat. BS in the chat if you don't like that decision.
Super chat. Mexico, 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 Mexico.
It wasn't the
They're
night.
booing him.
I mean, listen. Mexico, listen, the crowd is there for Moreno. That's what they're there for. They probably don't like the decision.
Guy,
but I got to be honest with you. I think Figueiredo won. I mean, I don't know.
I feel bad for him because you put in all that fucking hard work. You win your belt back and then...
A lot of BS. A lot of BS. Damn. A lot of BS in the chat. Holy cow. Listen, it's a close fight. Close fight. Not going to lie. It could have went either way. I would have been satisfied with either way.
Fuck that shit, man. I get it. If your fighter didn't win or you don't agree with the decision, that's fine. Whatever. But to fucking boo the fighter while he's inside the cage and after he put in all that fucking hard work is just fucked up, man.
Run it back in Brazil.
Chat.
Those are your people. Just speak to your people.
Fucked up.
Gain with a KO/or sub in the 3rd or 4th. Also Jerry Springer 2024.
Okay, thank you for the prediction and the donation over there. Appreciate that.
Super chat.
Alexis.
Figgy gonna fire triplet 2/8. Smiley face.
Figgy
Smiley
gonna fire
face.
I don't know. Wow, Triple C gets it done though, huh? As a coach, Triple C gets it done. He brings him over. I tell you what, the game plan worked. It actually worked. He went for all the takedowns. It was successful only a couple of times, but the whole plan worked. Figueiredo says, I'm a big fan of Joe Rogan. Wow, man. So if you're just jumping in.
Sudo just tried to pick up Figgy. That was such an embarrassing moment that you just missed.
What happened?
Sudo bent down to try and pick Figgy up, and they were taking a picture. So Sudo had one leg up, and then he had to let go. It was just really fucking awkward.
So he couldn't get him up.
It was a really awkward moment. Yeah.
Cejudo's having trouble holding Figueiredo right now. He's wobbling. Figueiredo's up in the air with the belts. Oh, here's Moreno. Let's see what Moreno's got to say. You got to feel for the champ, man, or the former champ. Let's see if he thought he did enough. He said maybe he connected with more power, but he feels like he did more speed.
I agree, man. I think Moreno won.
So here's the deal. No, but he said, and here's why I don't mind this scoring.
I give Figgy all his respect for winning.
But the judges these days, though, are going more towards power strikes, strikes that can change a fight, right? And when you're getting dropped a bunch of times,
But Figgy got clipped.
he got clipped. Don't get me wrong.
Times.
Listen, it was a very close fight, but I think the edge went because when Figgy did connect in some of those strikes, the wow moments were basically when Figgy dropped Moreno a couple of times. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
So I think that's where it was. Listen, I am surprised because he had a home crowd. You know, judges I thought would have been swayed.
To the idiots into round 5 saying 3-1, you're morons. Ground game and drops count. Congrats, Figgy. That was fun.
Yeah, it was a fun fight, man. It turned into something good. I was a little worried about the first couple of rounds, but it turned into a good one. Wow, man. That's wild.
It's a good fight, though. It's Glover.
GANE and new. Jerry Springer 2024.
Okay. Gone and new. All right, so we got the poll up in the chat right now. 10,000 votes, and it hasn't really budged.
Chat.
Elizabeth's dad.
4th fight super necessary.
So we got to do it, man.
It's Tyson. Man,
right.
they got a good crowd tonight.
We're going to have some interesting debates. We're going to have some real... I know there's some angry Moreno fans out there. The fight was close, but close fights going to a decision, you can't really go crazy over it. That wasn't like a lopsided... You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a lopsided event, really, in my opinion. It could have went either way.
Super chat.
Here comes some carnage. Let's lick it.
Let's
Love
go.
you guys.
Let's go. Can't play the carnage there, but in the main event, we might get some carnage. Do you think that this main event goes 5 rounds?
Super chat.
No, not at all.
The booing makes the 4th fight more possible.
Yeah, well, listen, Moreno's got a following. Moreno is clearly...
Moreno's one of my people.
A likable guy. Very likable guy. Thank you for the donations. Oh, my God. Whew. My heart's still beating, like, out of my
That was
chest
a really
right
good
now.
fight. I'll give it this much. Like, regardless of what you thought about the decision, whether you agreed or disagreed, it was a good fucking fight to watch. And I would go back and watch it a million times over. Here's the thing. Before the fight, I said I don't want to see a 4th. It's fucking stupid. But now after the fight, I want to see a 4th.
I should have never bet the Fialho.
Yes, I'm Mexican. What kind of question is that?
Hey, Jesse, we're back. We're back up again. Thanks to that fight, Jesse. We're back over the 1,000 mark. We did it. Mystic Moss does it again, baby. Francis Ngannou gets the win with plus some more money. I needed that fight. That was the doozy right there. We're back over. God, I'm so mystical. I'm so fucking mystical. That was a gamble, though. Let me be honest.
Francis KO round 2.
That's why I don't do parlays. Francis KO round 2. Let me know in the chat what you're saying. I'm going to take this poll out of the chat because it's taking too much real estate. 56% of the community. 56% of the community say Ngannou by a finish. 28% of the community say Ciryl gone by a finish. Ngannou decision, 6%. 11% gone decision.
Bro, I'm breaking all my furniture until Brandon gets another fight.
So there we go. Thank you, Vlad. Appreciate that. Break that furniture.
I can envision Vlad in his room destroying everything.
Okay. So, I'm leading in goat milk. All right, let's see what you got over there. Let me check you out.
Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't get my and I didn't get the win.
Ooh,
Shit, I'm doing
Charles
horrible.
Patrick. If that's you in the chat.
He looks like Ariel Helwani.
He looks like Ariel. It is
Ariel.
Helwani.
Oh.
That's Ariel.
Never mind.
Charles Patrick is in the lead, has a chance to win something from the MMA-Holes.com. Good luck, Charles. I don't know if listen, I got that decision. Oh, I'm back on the first page. Let's go.
Fuck off.
You can't shake me. You can't shake me. I'm like that dingleberry that you can't get off your asshole. I keep coming back over. Look at me. I don't know what that even means, but look at that. I'm on the first page. Gloat, baby. I'm just happy I hit on my bookie. Back on the first page. All right, so prediction time. Jesse, who you got in this fight?
I have Ngannou.
Ngannou for the win.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm a little split
Ngannou by
here.
KO TKO in the second.
KO TKO. Now, don't crucify me yet. Let me just finish what I have to say. I picked Gane by a decision.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? I picked him by decision. I feel like this is going to be, I hope it's not going to be that. But I said, let's put some money on Francis Ngannou. We dropped $100 on Francis to get the win. So I hope Francis gets the knockout. That's what I'm going for as a fan. Okay? But I had to be realistic, and gone by a decision seemed pretty safe to me. So let's go. Who do you have in the chat as I take a piss?
All right. No way this goes decision. 1-1. Can't you show the fight? Unfortunately, no. That we would get busted for copyright infringement. But that's a good question, man. Excellent bet on Figgy. Henry is a traitor to his people and a scumbag. He lost my support. Oh shit. That's pretty extreme, man. Y'all doubting Ciryl gone? No, nobody's doubting gone. Moss has gone, I think, for the win, right? Moss has gone for the win. I have NGANNOU, but we put money on NGANNOU. I believe that's how it worked. I don't know. Let me fuck your wife really hard. I'll knock the pussy out in 4 rounds. I appreciate your offer, but I am happily married. And thoroughly satisfied. Chat. Alexis
Pains
Gonzalez.
me to say this, but the haircut curse is real. Francis is the last hope to break it.
Who was it that just fought right before the break? Right before Christmas break, someone got a fucking haircut. And they won their fight. Who was it, guys? Someone got it. I just can't remember who it was. LOL. Francis NGANNOU by knockout in the 2nd, if not 3rd round. Lies. Women are never satisfied. Oof. Then I think you have a little bit of work to do, my friend.
You ready?
Yes.
I gotta stand. Put me in the broadcast booth. Let's go.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Okay. All right, here we go. You guys ready? Heat up the mic. Let's go. Let's get a drink.
Hold on. I'm trying to get the round started.
All right, just put the mic on here.
It's on. Where's the... Oh, here it is.
Check. I think you put the wrong one.
Oh, did I put the wrong one?
Check. Am I on?
There you go.
Check.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, gotta stand for this fight. I gotta lift my glass. Shout out to the new subscribers, 57,500. We let your eggins loose. So if you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell.
Wonderful.
Vlad.
If NGANNOU doesn't win, I'm starting a riot. This is some bullshit.
Please don't start a riot. We've had plenty of those for this past year to make up for a decade.
Okay.
But you can be angry. That's okay.
Okay, let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's get into the broadcast booth. We got Ciryl Gane.
I'm going to call this one.
Can you put us in the booth?
Yes.
Ciryl Gane is getting undressed. Ciryl Gane is ready to go. He is putting the mouthpiece in. He's hugging his corner. This man, who is the interim champion, is looking for the legit championship. Only 10 fights as a professional fighter. He is longest active win streak as a UFC heavyweight with 7 wins. Just coming off the Derek Lewis finish. Looking to fight his former teammate in Francis NGANNOU. A battle of the beasts about to go down. And I am fired up here. Fired up. Now I am worried because I do not want to see a snoozer. I don't want to see 2 guys just cautiously circling each other and showing a lot of respect. I want to see some carnage here. That's what we need.
Carnage. All right. Why is all my cereal gone? I ate it. Gone by TKO in the 3rd round, says David Gutierrez. I disagree. Viva la France. Gone by TKO 3rd round. Gone. I will jump out. 1-story window, booty cheeks first if Francis loses. Can you record it, please?
Okay. Ciryl Gane is circling the cage, trotting around. Here we go, baby. The challenger is in. Now we wait for Francis, the Predator, NGANNOU. What are the nerves like, Jesse?
No, I'm not. I'm actually
no nerves.
No nerves in this one.
Why?
I think we're gonna be okay. Moreno, I was concerned, and I was rightfully so
You're not
because
fired
he lost.
up, man. I'm
no, I'm fired up for sure. But NGANNOU's gonna win this one.
Okay, the crowd goes silent. The lights start to dim. Now there's a buzz up as we see the phones up in the air. Here we go, the green lights. And Francis NGANNOU, who will have Kamaru Usman back in his corner. The champion, the Predator, getting ready to enter. And there he is walking down the hallway.
Look at this freaking guy. He doesn't give a shit.
This is the champ, baby. This is the champ. This is the fucking champ. Let's go, champ.
He doesn't give a shit.
If you haven't hit the like button yet, let's go, baby. Smash it up. Let's just beat the shit out of the like button. Likes. Smash it up. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe. to the channel. We're live 3 shows a week, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and all the UFC fights.
Jess is about to be disappointed because GANE is about to win this for sure.
Here we go. Francis is in. He's in the building. He is walking. Oh, man, this dude is chill. Francis is chill.
Aw, super
Dark
chat.
matter.
Haters gonna hate. Crying face. Fig got it. GANE and new.
Listen. It wasn't Moreno's night, but I have a feeling we'll see a 4th. If they gave that fight to Figgy, chances are they're going 4. All right, here we go. Francis Ngannou takes his time, just walking through that crowd.
Moss, Adderall wants me to blow him a kiss. Do I have your permission?
Sure. Here goes Kamaru Usman trotting around over there. Ngannou disrobing
Man,
now.
this is going to be a good freaking fight, guys.
So, if you're new to the show, we're going to have the live stats.
Relieve socialism.
This shouldn't take long.
You're right.
Fingers
it's going to
crossed.
be an early finish by NGANNOU.
You got the boys in the box. You got the live stats over here. You'll see them. As the damage appears on the bodies, you'll see it on their face, body, leg, whatever. You also got the clock over here. You'll find out the round and the time that we're at. Everything is on the board over here. Our sponsors are on the desk. JBM will be taking the call. I'll be going berserk in the background. Francis Ngannou about to step in the cage. If you're going to donate, now's the time to do so. Get it out of your system because we're about to go cray-cray.
Connor says you said his name wrong. It's Marty Fake Newsman, Moss.
Aw, super chat.
CLVPO, right?
Khabib by UD.
Khabib? You say Khabib?
Habib?
Wrong error.
All right, UFC heavyweight champion Francis Ngannou has the longest active UFC finish streak at 5 and the 3rd most finishes in UFC heavyweight history. We're about to see him walk into the cage right now, getting greased up on the face, and I'm telling you right now, if you do not have your money on Francis Ngannou, I would suggest you do it right away. MyBookie.ag, link in the description below. Promo code MMA-Holes for 100% match on your first deposit. Simple as that. How you doing on Maker's Mark, Moss?
I'm good. I'm nervous, man. I don't want this to suck.
Wonderful.
This is going to be a great fight for us to enjoy. The Dallas Cowboys will also be sitting ringside.
Oh, Vlad, thank you so much for your donation. I do appreciate it. All right, don't be gay, says the rogue agent.
All right,
your
throw up
name
the
is
tail.
the rogue agent. How
Let's
can
go.
anyone take advice from you, bro? All right.
Donations are coming in. If we miss it, we're going to run it back after the fight. We'll get to all your donations, so let them sling in.
Here we go.
We'll
Tail
get
the
to
tape.
everybody.
6'4", both of them. 35 is Ngannou. 31 years old is GANE. 257 pounds for Ngannou. 247 pounds GANE. 81-inch reach for GANE with the 2-inch reach advantage. Sitting at 83 inches for Francis Ngannou.
Super chat.
Super chat. Gordo.
Ngannou with the uppercut KO.
I'm telling you, man, it's not impossible.
There's Bruce with the gold blazer.
Aw, super chat.
Timbo.
Francis by Dimmock.
By Dimmock. All right. Goosebumps. Ngannou won the fight by KO. Francis looks trim. Speedy talking Jess. Oh, you better get ready because this is going to be one hell. Oh, Herbivore Dean is the referee for this fight, Moss.
Okay. I want to get this win. In the bets, not in my picks. I don't want Gane to get the decision. It's the last thing I want right now.
Moss, you're mossum.
I'm awesome.
Get it?
Okay. By the way, we're all just fans over here. We love this sport. That's why we started the channel. And now we got our friends over there. We love you guys. If you enjoy MMA, hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. It's going to go down here. Francis Ngannou got the titties flopping as he's bouncing back and forth.
Not Herb. He's too good at his job. Well, he's had some controversy in the past, but I think he'll do all right.
It's time. By the way, Bruce Buffer was on the show. If you want to see that interview, check out our MMA Superstar playlist.
Ciryl Shrek gone by unanimous decision.
Francis by Stinkfist.
Yogson, thank you so much for the 499. Francis by Stinkfist.
You think the Stinkfist will happen tonight?
Yes, Moss.
Is this a night for the Stinkfist?
This is going to be Stinkfist night.
What up, MMA-KO? What up in the chat?
Watching from Thailand. Shout out to Thailand, man. You're pretty. Moss, you're pretty.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
Yeah, you are a pretty person.
Here we go.
MMA-Holes. Gane is going to poke the bear and get the bombs.
How do you guys get fired up for heavyweight fights, right?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Both of your niggas the best.
Aw.
Here for every event to bring the entertainment.
Thank
Respect.
you so much, Vlad.
The
That's
Maker's
actually really
Mark
nice
to
of
you,
man.
buddy.
Vlad is so freaking nice, man. Can't get enough Vlad. Thank you, Vlad.
Cameroon.
Moss, you're prison pretty.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Tropic Tom.
Her better stay out of the way and keep his fight-stopping hands off these guys.
Listen.
I know, right?
His job is to protect the fighter. Leave
need
the
mustache.
poor guy alone. He gets enough fucking hate as it is.
Bring in Mr. Mustache. Oh, Francis Ngannou announced. What a sight.
What's up, Joe Colin?
What a sight.
Gane looks like Shrek.
A little bit.
Yeah, I can see
A little
that.
bit.
Francis Ngannou gets announced. He walks to the center, spreads the arms, embraces the crowd. Both guys are in the center. They touch gloves, and we're about to get it on. Let's go.
All right, here we go.
Come on.
Oh, this is going to be good, Moss. All right, Moss, don't interrupt my commentating.
Oh, Jesse.
I'm going to give them the best commentary that they've ever fucking heard.
Okay, yeah, let's curse our way through it, Jesse. There's families watching.
Sorry, little children who are up past their bedtime.
Okay, here we go, guys. I'm pumped. I'm so fucking pumped. Let's go. Oh, did I curse on it?
Here we go. Round one has just begun, my friends. Ngannou in the champ trunks and Gane in the blue. Gane on the outside, hopping around, and Ngannou already starting off, kind of bouncing around here, threatening that kick. Gane on the outside, goes for the double leg takedown, pushes Ngannou in towards the center, towards the other side of the cage. And Ngannou pressed against the cage inside of the clinch by Gane. Gane with one underhook, keeping the pressure on Ngannou. 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock.
Wonderful, wonderful.
What's up, Vlad?
Cheers, Moss. Enjoying a bit of Maker's Mark myself. Also, great commentary, JBM.
Thank you, Vlad. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. They break out of the clinch, and now Gane circling around to the center. And Ngannou following slowly and patiently, hunting him down like a lion. This is the UFC Heavyweight Championship fight, my friends. They're starting off slow, staying patient. Whoa. Nice kick inside the leg coming in by Gane. And Ngannou goes in for that left. Good head movement by Gane, ducking under. Gane goes for that kick again, and now Ngannou shooting for that shot to the body. And now Ngannou inside the clinch with Gane. And Ngannou with the advantage with one underhook, pressing Gane against the cage. Gane trying to drop a couple shots to the ribs as he stands back to the cage. And Ngannou keeping that arm between the legs of Gane, trying to stop him from getting any kind of advantage or slipping out here.
Is my man going for a takedown?
Not yet.
And Ngannou was going for the single leg.
Here we go. Gane turns the clinch around and now has the advantage. One underhook for Gane. Actually, two underhooks for Gane. They kind of break off the cage, heading back towards the center. Needed the leg coming in by Ngannou. And Gane tries to throw an elbow over the shoulder at the face of Gane, or of Ngannou. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Both of them break off standing in the center. A shot coming in by Gane to the face of Ngannou. Gane hopping around, switching stances now as he comes towards the outside, and Ngannou follows. Playing inside the pocket is Ngannou as he comes in for two shots, and there's a nut shot, but the ref didn't stop the fight.
No, that was clean.
No, Gane is grabbing his nuts. Gane got hit in the nuts.
I don't know. Didn't stop it.
Gane on the outside now, and Gane looking to pressure. Gane meets him back in the center. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. And Ngannou looking to play in that range again. Comes in for the nice body shot. Comes in for another shot into the face, and then Gane delivers a counter right. They break off. Gane moving back towards the center with 2 minutes and 42 seconds left on the clock. Gane staying on his toes here as Ngannou slowly inches forward.
I like the way Ngannou is hunting him
Hunting him, yeah. Spinning kick coming in by Gane to the body of Ngannou. Ngannou eats it and continues to move forward. Gane slips out of the way of a left that Ngannou threatened to throw. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock, and knee to the body coming in by Gane, and Gane eats a shot by Ngannou on that way. Gane moving along the outside again. A left coming in by Gane.
Gane's just faster.
GANE is showing more aggression in this fight, but NGANNOU is hunting. 2 minutes left of the first round. This is a 5-round championship fight, my friends.
Why you keep on calling them friends?
Because they are my friends. Do you have a problem with that?
You sound like
bother you?
You sound like you work at a bodega.
You
okay,
guys
my
are
friend.
no longer my friends because my husband says you're not allowed to be my friends.
Jesse, dream jobs at a bodega.
Yes, my friend.
Hello, my friend. Would you like a Slurpee?
Oblique kick threatened by NGANNOU.
My friend.
A minute and 33 seconds left on the clock, and GANE pressuring NGANNOU towards the outside. Now NGANNOU pressures GANE inside the clinch. 2 underhooks for NGANNOU, holding onto the body of GANE. GANE trying to pressure off, but NGANNOU is just too strong. A minute and 20 seconds left on the clock, and NGANNOU manhandling GANE right now against the cage. A knee to the body coming in by NGANNOU as GANE turns the clinch around, and now GANE has the advantage. GANE with 2 underhooks here, and NGANNOU looking to try and grab any part of his body that can give him an opportunity to slip out. Only a minute left of the first round.
Oh, boy. This is falling right into GANE's game plan.
A knee inside the leg coming in by GANE as GANE continues to sandwich NGANNOU against the cage.
This is exactly what he wants.
Francis NGANNOU locking up that right arm.
You already see the mouth opening on NGANNOU.
Don't worry, Moss.
Hopefully he's okay.
Nice knee to the thigh coming in by GANE as he continues to hold pressure on this clinch. And here we go. And NGANNOU pushes out. They break off into the center, still holding on to one another. Now they've broken off completely. 23 seconds on the clock remain. They stand around the center, circling one another. A kick to the body coming in by GANE. GANE goes in for that right head movement, ducking under that left by NGANNOU. Now NGANNOU slowly pressing forward, and Moss is right. There is a little heavier of a breathing coming out of NGANNOU, but I'm not quite worried yet. This is the last second of the round, and this. All right, so the first round, listen, not super exciting, not a lot of crazy stuff happening, but trust me, all right? Just trust me. This is about to get spicy. This is about to. It's about to get real spicy up in here.
I got to give Ciryl Gane credit. The guy is a smart heavyweight fighter. That's one thing I got to give him incredible credit with. He comes in with the game plans. He's very smooth with his striking. He can play on the ground. He went for the takedown against NGANNOU early. He's such a well-balanced, intelligent fighter with only 10 pro fights under his belt. So let's see what NGANNOU can do here. I just hope he doesn't gas. If he does, my prediction comes to fruition, the decision. If you could play a couple of donations.
Sure, Moss.
Just don't let him hit, we'll play a couple between rounds.
Super chat.
Harry Cunt. Harry.
Let's go. Cheers to the MMA-Holes. You're the best.
Cheers, man. All right, here we go. Getting ready to start the second round over here.
Paris. We have any French people in the chat? Was it how do you say that, Jesse? I don't even know. I don't know how to say it.
All right, 4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock, and GANE is on the outside already. NGANNOU following him, a kick to the body coming in by GANE. 4 minutes and 49 seconds, kick by NGANNOU. GANE hopping around on his feet, circling the center now. NGANNOU threatens that left, but doesn't follow through with it. This is the second round, 4.5 minutes left on the clock.
Look at NGANNOU.
Very slow start to this round.
Yeah, Gane's just doing his thing, man. Just trotting back and forth.
As we assumed he would. A nice kick to the body coming in by GANE. NGANNOU inching forward. A left coming in by GANE.
$74.99. Great card. But
both exchange some kicks to the legs. Couple body shots coming in by NGANNOU, pressuring GANE towards the outside. A left coming in by GANE.
Still early.
Calf kick by GANE.
Gane's just. Oh,
here we go. Right by GANE. And GANE tried to come in with a combination there. Only a few landed, but 3 minutes and 46 seconds left on the clock of the second round. They're meeting back in the center of the cage.
Gane's hands just down, dancing in front of NGANNOU. NGANNOU's mouth is already dropped open. This is not good for the champ. This is not good. We need a blitzing Francis. Reckless,
honestly,
lunatic, swinging arms, like I said.
Yeah, nothing's happening right now, guys. A right coming in by GANE.
Keep on smashing the like button. We're here for each other, friends.
Kick to the body coming in by GANE. And then right. Here we go. And GANE trying to turn it up with a small combination here. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left of the second round.
Sorry, we're already up on our bets.
GANE circling the outside now, and NGANNOU following. A left coming in by GANE misses. And NGANNOU lands the counter. 10 distance strikes for NGANNOU, 21 for GANE. GANE circling the outside, and NGANNOU looking to play inside the pocket a little bit. I take that back. He's actually keeping his distance a little more. Wow, nice head movement by GANE. Ducks under a right by NGANNOU. Now NGANNOU trying to pressure GANE inside the clinch. One underhook for NGANNOU as he pressures GANE back towards the cage. 2 minutes and 37 seconds left on the clock, and there's nothing but pressure and weight coming in from NGANNOU's body now. GANE trying to push off. And there you go. Good job by GANE pushing off, pressuring NGANNOU back towards the center. They break off. A kick to the leg coming in by GANE, and then NGANNOU with the right counter. Body kick coming in by GANE, brushed off by NGANNOU. Kick inside the leg by GANE. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left of the second round. Spinning kick upstairs coming in by GANE, and that one grazes the head of NGANNOU. NGANNOU didn't expect that one, but he continues to move forward. A right coming in by GANE. Man, NGANNOU's going to tire out if he doesn't get this knockout.
I tell you what, GANE's got some flexibility for
He's
a big
looking
boy.
good. GANE's looking good.
He's loose out there. This dude is chilling.
1 minute and 55 seconds left on the clock. The two meet back in the center. Very, very slow start to this fight, guys.
So confident that you just have your hand just waving down by your fucking waist.
Yeah.
Against Francis Ngannou? It's nuts.
NGANNOU eats a left by GANE, just barely grazes the nose. 1 minute and 37 seconds on the clock. Back in the center, nothing being thrown. NGANNOU goes for a calf kick and misses. Now NGANNOU trying to pressure GANE towards the outside. GANE goes for a kick inside the leg.
Francis, blitz, motherfucker. Like, let's go, baby.
Yeah, guys, it sounds boring because it is. There's nothing happening right now.
I mean, listen, I understand, GANE's dangerous, but...
Spinning kick coming in by GANE. Now GANE moves towards the outside once again.
I mean, we're light years apart. This is like that decision looking sweet for me right now.
A minute left of the second round, and GANE just trying to throw NGANNOU off a little bit, hopping back and forth between distances. He eats a kick by NGANNOU, but it doesn't slow him down. Now GANE threatening that kick as he meets back in the center, goes for a kick inside the leg, touches the leg of NGANNOU.
And this is one of the reasons why I wanted NGANNOU to win this. It's not over. Listen, we're only in the second round.
A left coming in by NGANNOU misses.
Cyryl's content with doing this.
Only 30 seconds left. Oh, GANE got tagged by a left here by NGANNOU. GANE's got to be careful. I know he likes to run around and not protect his head, but NGANNOU can catch him.
Someone said this fight should have been a fight night. The real main event was the co-main, baby.
15 seconds left of the second round, and GANE is circling the outside once more. NGANNOU is sweating out there, man. He's going to tire out quick if he doesn't get this finish. 4 seconds left, 3, 2, and this is how we end the second round.
Okay.
Eesh.
If we got any donos, let's catch them up.
Oh, boy.
And
holy guacamole.
Super chat.
We'll talk about that round.
NGANNOU FTW, let's go.
What do you say?
NGANNOU for the win, let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah,
right,
Adam,
I
mean, at this rate, who knows? But, maybe we'll see NGANNOU get a finish.
In any way.
John 14 coming in.
Missed you guys. It's been about 7 months since I've hung out and watched with y'all. It feels good to be back. Love y'all. Hope the baby is well.
She's great. She's sleeping right now. She went to bed. But thank you so much, John. Good to have you back. Glad you are back. Thank you so much for the donation.
Right now, GANE is up 2-0.
He looks so calm in his corner, too.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Why do I feel like GANE disrespected me personally? I'm here yelling for NGANNOU to knock him out.
If you can show up those stats real quick, can you just show, just pull them up real quick? I know it's small over there, but here we go.
Sorry.
Whoops.
Sorry.
Well, you can throw up the clock. Forget it. Don't even worry about it.
All
I just want to show the people what's going on.
Here.
All right. So, look, 21-37. We're going into the third round. 16 significant strikes to 34. GANE's just kind of chilling right now. This is exactly what he wanted to do. And Francis is falling right into the trap as the mouth is just kind of dropping open.
4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock of the third round, halfway through the fight, guys. I was about to call you my friends, but Moss doesn't like that.
My friends.
My friends.
Actually, Habib does that too, right?
I don't know.
My friend, please.
Nice uppercut coming in by Gane, landing on the chin of... I'm sorry, by NGANNOU landing on the chin of Gane.
Come on, NGANNOU. Let's see. Let's see what you got, kid. Come on. Let's see that power.
4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock.
Wow. This is his last fight of his contract too, right? I mean, what does the UFC do if he can't collect a W here?
Yeah. And Gane trying to pressure forward. Gane circling the outside now. Oh, man. This is like... this is not good, guys. Whoa, nice body shot coming in by Gane. And NGANNOU takes Gane to the ground. Gane is on his back. And NGANNOU in side control. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. And NGANNOU is lying on the chest of Gane.
What do I do now? Please, somebody help me. I'm on side control. Could someone, what do I do now?
NGANNOU is in side control on Gane, and he has the right arm wrapped around the back of the neck of Gane. Gane is lying there immobile as he feels the pressure of NGANNOU from the top. NGANNOU locks his hands around the back of the shoulder of Gane. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. And NGANNOU doing a very good job on top, making sure he keeps that pressure on the chest and keeping Gane on his back. Gane trying to turn over, and NGANNOU grabs the leg. He's like, no, you don't. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock of the third round. What do I do now?
What do I do? I'm still here. I don't know. Corner, help me out.
Here we go.
I got 10 pounds on this man. Oh,
back
come on
of the
now.
neck of Gane. Here we go. And NGANNOU has a full mount position on Gane right now.
My friend.
Gane trying to sit up. Gane turns over and gives up his back. And NGANNOU is now taking the back, holding on, wrapping around the body of Gane, dropping shots to the head.
Come on.
Left coming
he's getting up.
And Gane is trying to stand up. He's on one knee. And NGANNOU gets one leg locked in. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Gane turns over onto his butt now in the sitting position. And NGANNOU has an opportunity to get a guillotine here. If he wraps that. Oh, no. Gane's slippery, sloppy head slips out. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. They stand up. And now Gane has advantage inside the clinch. Gane has 2 underhooks here. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. And NGANNOU has to find an opportunity to slip out right away, or he is fucked for this round.
Weren't you laughing when we were joking around and saying what happens if NGANNOU gets the mount? And you're like, that's not going to happen. He literally just had the mount.
I thought you meant take him down. Yeah. Here we go. And NGANNOU trips Gane to the ground again. And Gane stands right back up. Gane looking for a takedown now. Pressures NGANNOU back against the cage.
Hey, we got an interesting round here.
This is a good round. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. An underhook for Gane, an underhook for NGANNOU. And NGANNOU trying to break off and kind of pressure Gane back a little bit so he has an opportunity to slip out. But Gane is making sure he keeps all of his body weight pressured against Gane against that cage. 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock. And now we are finally seeing something a little more spontaneous and exciting.
Hit
a
the
nice
like button,
knee
guys.
to the
Come on.
leg coming in by Gane. And NGANNOU smelling the neck of Gane. The crowd is getting riled up here as NGANNOU looks for a way to slip off. And Gane with a nice spinning elbow there, slicing on NGANNOU. They break off and meet back in the center with 1 minute and 24 seconds on the clock. And NGANNOU charges forward on Gane for a couple of shots. Gane returns a couple of counters.
It got interesting. It's interesting now.
Nice kick to the body coming in by Gane. A right by NGANNOU, landing on the temple of Gane. Gane needs a body shot straight to the back by NGANNOU.
Yeah, I don't know if he's got that smoke in the punch. We're in the third round. It's winding down.
Yeah, and NGANNOU's looking tired. His jaw is dropped to the floor.
His bottom lip is down to his toes.
58 seconds left of the third round here. Nice calf kick coming in by Gane as they circle the center. 21 of 66 significant strikes for NGANNOU, 36 of 59 for Gane, putting Gane in favor by 61%. 45 seconds left, and that was a beautiful calf kick by NGANNOU, and that one looked like it kind of hurt Gane a little bit.
Oh!
Nice head kick coming in here by Gane, and NGANNOU goes for an uppercut, pressuring Gane against the cage again, looking for a takedown, picks up Gane, drops him to the floor, and NGANNOU is in half guard position. Gane trying to crank the arm back with a Kimura, and 25 seconds left on the clock, and NGANNOU frees his arm, still in half guard position, laying on top of Gane. Gane is now wrapped up by NGANNOU, lying on his back on the mat, and NGANNOU doing a beautiful job keeping control over Gane. Takedowns landed for NGANNOU. 2, my friends. 10 seconds left of the third round, and Gane is sitting up on his butt, backing up against the cage. And Gane trying to keep control here, but Gane has a perfect opportunity to slip out of this one, and that's how we're going to end.
We got that round, baby. Let's go. Give it a round of applause for Francis NGANNOU, who dropped him 2 times, 2 takedowns. And Ciryl Gane showing some slick movement, slipping out, using that sweaty body, spinning elbows. And NGANNOU body slams him in there in the second round and then lands on side control. I mean, you don't want that man falling on you. There's the trip Trying to feel like it was like a judo throw. No, actually, no. Oh, man. And there's Ciryl coming out, slipping out. I mean, that was fun. That was a fun round. I just don't know where Francis's cardio is going to be.
Man, Francis is going to fucking gas. This is going into the 4th round, guys. I would be shocked if Francis Ngannou wins this by decision. Not that he can't, but I would be shocked for sure. Gone 3-zip. No way. No way.
Gane's not up 3-zip. No.
2-1 Gane. Yeah, for sure.
Right? What do you guys say in the chat?
Gane won the last round.
We got it. We got an interesting fight now, man. I'm like twirling. Like I'm all like nervous here. I'm twirling my little rope over here. Little twirly twirls. I'm nervous. Like, twirling the ropes.
I like how you stick your hip out when you do that.
Twirling the ropes. All right, here we go.
4th round has just begun. And here we go. Both fighters meet in the center for the championship belt. Gane circling around Ngannou. Nice calf kick coming in by Gane. Gane goes for the kick to the body, and Ngannou looking tired, man, but he's still moving forward, and Ngannou circling the outside. I'm sorry, Gane circling the outside. These two fucking have the same fucking name. It's ridiculous.
Hey, Jesse, stop cursing.
Sorry. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock of the 4th round.
On the fucking clock. It turned out to be fun so far.
Nice calf kick coming in for Gane.
But you see what happened when Ngannou turned up? It started getting fun. You know what I'm saying? Because you have that element of like you feel there's going to be a finish coming.
I didn't think he was going to take Gane to the ground during this fight.
Yeah, Gane's got to keep on working that leg, chipping away with those leg kicks. Nice stuff. There we go. Ooh, there we go, Francis.
4 minutes left of the 4th round here, and Gane is circling around Ngannou. Both of them exchange kicks to the same leg. A nice right landing on the chin of Ngannou. Now Gane circling the center as Ngannou stands there right in the middle point, just following him with his eyes.
It's pronounced Gane. Unfortunately, I see someone say Gane instead of Gane.
3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Whoa, spinning kick coming in by Gane, landing on the body of Ngannou as Ngannou tried to throw a shot.
2-1 Gane. We got it. I think majority of people got a 2-1. Francis won the last round.
Nice calf kick coming in by Ngannou as Gane tried to come in with a couple shots upstairs. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Gane is still circling Ngannou. Kick to the body coming in by Gane, landing straight on the pectoral muscle. Kick upstairs coming in by Ngannou, and Gane catches it, comes in with a right to the temple, and Ngannou charging forward on Gane, pressuring him inside the clinch now. One underhook for Ngannou as he sandwiches Gane against the cage with 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock of the 4th round. And Ngannou stuffs that leg right between the legs of Gane, looking to wrap it around. Gane looking for an opportunity to slip out here, but Ngannou takes him to the ground. Gane on his butt, and Ngannou kind of inside control, kind of not. Here we go. Gane falling onto his back, and here we go. Now we got Ngannou sort of inside control here. Just kidding. Gane turns over onto his hands and knees, face down on the mat, sticking his butt up in the air as Ngannou is holding onto the back. Gane trying to get some wrist control here with 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock, but Ngannou is ultimately in the more advantageous position. A shot being thrown here by Ngannou onto the chin of Gane as Gane is on his hands and knees looking down at the mat. Ngannou holding onto his back, clinging to him right now with only 2 minutes left of the 4th round. Gane throws an elbow back over the shoulder at Ngannou. Another elbow by Gane, and then Ngannou slips under the armpit and throws a shot at the chin. Gane trying to find an opportunity to stand up here, but Ngannou is just holding on to him, pressing all of his weight on the back of Gane. Gane stands up and charges himself back towards the cage, now inside the clinch, and Ngannou is still holding on to Gane's body and keeping the pressure. Wow. And Ngannou drags Gane to the ground again. Gane tries to turn over onto his stomach, but he is stuck on his back as Ngannou is in a full mount position.
How about Kamaru Usman with the coaching over here?
Hell
in the ground
yeah, man.
Game?
Half guard position for Ngannou as Gane kind of slips out of that one. And now Ngannou is folding Gane up on the mat. Gane is sitting on his butt with his head folded down towards his legs. Then he slips back onto his back again. Half guard for Ngannou, moving up the body of Gane. 1 minute and 7 seconds on the clock. Ngannou pressing the chest of Gane down on the mat. 3 minutes of ground control time for Ngannou with only 1 minute left of the 4th round.
That's only in this round.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, man.
Here we go. Gane slipping out, and Ngannou trying to follow him, but Ngannou's getting tired, man. Ngannou is getting tired. Gane is still folded up.
Oh, that's
wait,
an illegal shot.
That is a grounded opponent.
Oh, it hit in the chest. It hit the chest.
Oh, okay. Whew, it looked like it hit him in the face.
I thought it clipped him on the chin.
All right, no worries. So Ngannou drops a knee to the chest while Gane is sitting on the ground. It did look like it hit his face, but no, it did not. 27 seconds on the clock. And Ngannou is just sitting on Gane right now, dropping shots to his head. Gane ultimately in a vulnerable position right now as he turns over onto his knees. And he's getting tired, man. Gane is getting tired. And Ngannou won this round. There's 10 seconds left, and Ngannou is just dominating on the ground right now.
This is crazy, man. We're going to go 2-2 in the 5th. If everyone in this chat hit the like button, I'll give you all a big smooch. Let's go. Hit that like button. We're going into the 5th and final round. 5 rounds. If you like MMA, if you're enjoying the stream, if you're having a good time hanging with this community, smash the like button. Everyone at once, just blast the likes away. As we are going into the 5th round.
Definitely 2-2 going in.
Split fight.
Yeah.
And who would have thought? I got to say this. I got to give a lot of credit to Ngannou. The cardio, yes, he is tired, but his ground game, his takedowns have completely swung the momentum and now has a chance to win a fight by a decision. I never saw that coming. Ever.
Man, Ngannou's tired. They're showing him in the corner right now. He is huffing. He is doing everything he can to catch that breath.
That's that Extreme Couture coaching over there. Also, you got Kamaru Usman screaming in the air. I mean, let me tell you something. He's got a good team behind him. Good game plan. It started off a little shaky. Then Ngannou started to execute his game plan, working nicely. Seeing some damage on the face of Gane. Little damage on Ngannou. 5th round. Let's go. Whew. This is a nice picture right there.
Here we go.
Embracing. Let's do this.
5th and final round, guys. Ngannou has made it this far. Gane turning it up with a combination to start off the round. DraftKings live odds are plus 210 and minus 295 in favor for Ngannou.
Yeah, so Ngannou swung the odds in his favor.
Here we go. A right coming in by Gane, just grazing the face of Ngannou. But Ngannou still moving forward, now backing up, and Gane following. Ngannou now taking the outside, comes forward with the combination.
I can't believe I'm going to say this. Ngannou needs a takedown. I can't in the 5th round. I can't believe I'm even saying that.
Ngannou inching forward on Gane. Nice oblique kick coming by Ngannou, but Gane lands a left counter. Shot to the body coming in by Gane, barely touching Ngannou.
This is crazy.
A left coming in by Gane to the face, 4 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Ngannou huffing and puffing, but still moving forward inside the center here on Gane. Kick to the leg coming in by Ngannou. Gane tries to deliver the right. Good head movement by Gane as he gets a single leg takedown on Ngannou.
Ciryl gets it.
Now sitting on his butt, and Gane is in half guard position, wrapping up Ngannou. Ngannou lying on his back, and Gane inching up the chest. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock, and Ciryl Gane is looking to pin the arm, but Ngannou is pulling himself out. Holy shit, the defense by Ngannou on the ground. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock.
He's trying to muscle his way back up.
Yeah, man.
Incredible Hulk style.
And Gane is now inside the guard of Ngannou. Ngannou looking to bring those legs up. He's got Usman in his corner, man. He's telling him exactly how to get out of this position.
He's just trying to muscle his
way up. Here we go. Look at that. And Ngannou gets the advantage and now falls inside half guard position on Gane.
He got to sweep the legs.
He literally swept the legs underneath him, Gane, and flipped him onto his back. And now Ngannou is on top. Beautiful groundwork, beautiful defense by Ngannou. Sitting on top of Gane right now, looking to go for a leg. Now Gane is looking to twist up the leg of Ngannou. Oh,
Gane's
shit.
Trying to twist his leg.
Oh, shit. Gane is twisting the leg of Ngannou. And Ngannou's sitting there patiently and calm, acting like it doesn't bother him. Good job by Ngannou, folding himself up. Gane's still on the ground. Oh, my God. Gane's going after that leg hard. He's going, oh, my God. He's twisting the leg. He's twisting the leg. And Gane is just sitting there like, what are you doing?
Why you do this to my leg?
That is my leg. 2 minutes and
Leave it alone.
7 seconds.
What did the leg do to you?
That doesn't hurt. Stop it. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock, and Ngannou is now dominating the body of Gane once again.
Pure immortal.
I think this is too strong for you. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Here we go, and full mount position for Ngannou. Ngannou's sitting on top of Gane, keeping the pressure over his chest, pinning the left leg of Gane, or left arm of Gane down.
This is fucked up, man. Yo, Ngannou's about to win it. He's about to win it right here. Oh my God.
All right. 5 minutes and 15 seconds
Choke
of
this
ground control
motherfucker
time
out.
in favor of Ngannou. Ngannou sitting in half guard position still, literally suffocating Gane.
Come on. Yo, Ngannou's on top, guys. Ngannou's on top with 130 left. Half guard. Let's go. He's trying to choke this motherfucker out.
Yeah, it's literally just sitting in this position right now, guys. Ngannou's just sitting in half guard, laying on top of Gane.
I love this. This fight
Here we go.
is turning me on.
Gane trying to get an advantage here, sitting up onto his butt, and Ngannou looking for a guillotine now. Gane is trying to sit folded in half in an attempt to get Ngannou kind of out of control here. Only a minute left of the 5th and final round.
Yo, Gane's got to get up, man. He's got to get out of there.
Ngannou trying to pull that arm out from under Gane.
50 seconds. Oh, man. Ngannou, let's go.
Ngannou looks good, man.
I can't believe I'm seeing this right now. Ngannou's about to win a decision. Unless something crazy happens.
Here we go. Ngannou trying to put the pressure on the chest again of Gane. Half guard still. Trying to move Gane back onto his back with 30 seconds left. Drops a hammer fist to the ribs. Pulls that arm out from over his neck. And Gane is just trapped, man. Gane is not going anywhere.
Here's the thing, though. Ngannou's not doing anything with this position.
Doesn't matter. Ground control time is going to let him win
Yeah,
the
but
fight.
control time doesn't win you fights.
It's going to win this fight.
Listen, I think this
He's
will
still
win this one,
active.
but I'm just saying, remember, sometimes judges don't see that.
Ngannou's winning this fight.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, but don't be surprised.
7 seconds left of the final round. And here we go. Ngannou trying to drop some shots from the top here. Gane just eating what there is, and that's the end. Gane looks defeated. He knows.
Okay.
He knows.
Yo.
Ngannou won this fight, man.
I think Ngannou won as well. I do think Ngannou won as well, as because the momentum completely swung. 3rd and 4th round, Ngannou utilized takedowns. He landed 4 or 5 takedowns.
Awesome.
My man was just fucking grinding on Gane. And in that 5th round, it was a close one, I would say. Ngannou didn't really do much from the top position, but the momentum completely swung there. I think Ngannou got it.
It was 2-2 going into the 5th, and Ngannou dominated the 5th round. There's no question that Ngannou won.
Let a couple of donos play real quick. Holy smokes. What do you guys say in the chat?
Stop thumping your feet around, though, because you are going to wake her up.
I'm not thumping anything.
Yeah, I hear your feet thumping around.
Super chat.
Cranberry said it's in your head.
Stretch Gane strong.
Okay, thank you.
Stretch Gane strong. See what he did there, Moss? All right.
Wild fight. Who won?
John Carlos Almonte.
Yo, we hit. If this works out, we hit on both of our bets. We lost the 20 on Fialho. We got 100 on Ngannou. Now I can't go crazy and say he won because we never know. But damn.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Michael Strahan is pissing me off. Like, let yourself be knocked out. Right?
Talking about the gap, I get it, yes. Okay. Listen, I had fun in that fight. It was sloppy. It was weird. We might see Ngannou winning a decision, which is shocking the hell out of me.
Come on, Ngannou, I need this, my friend.
Okay.
My friend.
My friend.
Moss doesn't like that phrase.
No, it's fine. The phrase is fine. It just sounds funny when you use it every 5 seconds.
They're my friends.
My friend. They do that in New York a lot, too.
My friend?
When you go into the bit, yeah, every other word is my friend. Every other couple words, I should say. My friend. All right, here we go, guys and gals. Hit the freaking likes. Come on.
Here we go.
Hit it up. We got
Where's Dana White?
3,000.
Where the fuck is Dana White?
Shut those donations off for a second. We'll get to them after the stream.
Oh,
here we go.
super
We'll get to you guys.
chat. Maker's Mark by KO.
That's right, man.
Hit the
what?
Other scene. Unanimous. And still, yo, we hit on our my bookie again, baby.
I told you, man.
Hit me with the applause. Once again, the mystical Moss on the MyBookie, hidden on the under. Pay me, bitch, pay me. Now, I don't care if I lost on goat milk. All I want to do is hit the money. We did it, baby. Francis Ngannou. Francis Ngannou just won by a decision. Gave Ciryl Gane his first ever loss. And there's a moment right now where Ngannou is hugging Kamaru Usman.
You know he owes Usman big time for that ground game.
Wow. Well, listen, Usman just basically came in at the end, moral support. He wasn't with him throughout the whole training camp. He came in at the end to kind of give him that championship vibe. But great game plan. Worked out perfectly.
Just him being in the corner helped him tremendously, I bet.
All right, hold on a second here. I gotta...
Be careful.
Well, we got so much shit over here. Okay. Wow, this is warm. You have a warm bottom.
A warm booty.
All right. All right. Whew.
Right? Didn't you guys notice that Dana White is not the one who wrapped the belt around Ngannou's waist? Do you think there's a reason for that?
Because he's getting drunk with the Nelk boys.
No, or he's like pissed that Ngannou won. He's like,
That is
fuck,
weird.
I gotta pay this guy now.
He didn't wrap the belt around Figgy either, though, right?
I don't
Did he?
know. I didn't
I
see.
think he did.
I don't know. But he did not wrap it around Ngannou.
Did
Some other
he,
fucking dweeb.
Did he wrap it around Figgy? I don't remember. I want to hear what Ngannou's got to say. We're blabbing over him. It was a moment for me to make a statement. You guys might sleep on me. You might forget about me.
Look how big his hands are.
I didn't hear what he said. I missed. All right. Now he's talking about his coaches. He said he's going to celebrate with his team. He said a lot of shit. Very tough mentally. Thanking the fans from all around the world. I feel love. I'm waiting for show me the money. I'm happy for him. I'm happy for Ngannou. Oh, here we go. Joe Rogan's bringing up boxing. Where's your future? Here we go. It's your option. Let's see what Francis says. All right, something I must do is boxing. I don't know, man. Like, listen, I hope he makes a bunch of money boxing. What do you think? Boxing, Francis Ngannou. I mean, listen, I hope he makes money off of it, but he just won by wrestling. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just won basically by his grappling.
Win by wrestling.
What do you think Tyson Fury does to this guy? Tyson Fury. All right, here's Ciryl Gane. Let's see what he says. All right, Ciryl Gane. Okay, I want to see what he thinks about the takedowns. We'll get to the donations. We'll get to the chat in a second. Ciryl Gane is very emotional. I'm so sorry for today. Congratulations, Francis. Did very well. I'm sad. Good experience. I just arrived in this game. Yeah, he's what, 32? Right?
Man, he's pretty humble about that.
Nice guy. Really nice guy. And his cereal's gone.
Look how big these guys are compared to Joe Rogan.
Okay, so there we go. There's Ciryl
They're
Gane.
fucking huge.
All right.
Did you see when Joe Rogan was holding the mic and then Ngannou's hand was like wrapped around his whole fucking hand?
Big boys.
Oh, God.
I mean, I'm trying to... that is... I tell you what, man. I was a little in both fights, Figgy and Moreno and Gane and NGANNOU, the first 2 rounds I started getting a little nervous. I was wondering, is this gonna, like, not like they were shit rounds, but I don't know. I just feeling like maybe this is gonna be a shit fight. They both were decisions, but damn, were they both fun. That was wild.
Yeah.
It was filled with twists and turns that I did not expect. Any casual would have watched that fight and thought it sucked.
Mm-hmm.
Right? If this is your first time watching the UFC and you see Francis Ngannou landing 4 out of 5 takedowns and laying on Gane, you'd be like, that's bullshit. Like, who gives a fuck about that, right? That's why is that cool? But because we follow Francis Ngannou, and to see him progress as a fighter and be able to change the whole momentum of the fight 3rd round on and win with grappling, something that we've never seen from him, is amazing. It really is amazing to watch. But like, any casual fan would go in there and be like, that fight sucked. You know, crazy stuff. And the Figueiredo versus Moreno fight, that was a nice ending too. Wow. We hit on 2 unders on mybookie.ag, Jesse, and check out the little
not fucking bad.
$1,216 on that puppy. Let's go. And I didn't do the parlay. Thank God I didn't do it.
Yeah, thank
You know
God.
what I'm saying? 'Cause, you always miss on one. So yeah, I'll take the guaranteed money. And once again, even when we take those hunch gambling situations, we come out plus. Crazy stuff, man. Keep on getting it done here on the MMA-Holes. I tell you what, stick to us, kids. You'll just keep winning money, I guess. I don't know. Let's get to the donations.
Super chat.
John Jones beats both easy.
No. That's not fucking happening.
Let's talk
But
about this.
I mean,
Let's talk about this.
all right.
John Jones, what?
It's such a silly fucking conversation. I'm saying fuck a lot tonight.
Yeah, I know. You've been cursing up a storm. I don't know.
I'm so
It's like
sorry, guys.
the
I
baby's not with you.
apologize for my language.
Okay, so why is it silly?
I like the idea of John Jones moving up to heavyweight. I like the idea of him challenging himself and going up against new competitors. But honestly, I just feel that these heavyweights are just too darn extreme for John Jones.
Well, I mean,
we saw it tonight. Imagine John Jones got into a predicament with either one of these two tonight.
Yes, so this has to scare John Jones. We're going to jump to his Twitter in a second. John Jones was going to grapple. And John Jones is actually a beast at grappling. Like, he's no joke.
At heavyweight, though.
At light heavyweight.
With big
right?
guys.
Yeah. Okay, but hold on. Can I finish the
laying
thought?
on his chest.
I understand. Can I finish the thought? You're interrupting. I'm going to make the point.
Okay,
so,
calm yourself.
You're not letting me make my point. So here's the deal. So John Jones was a grappler, right?
Yes.
He was going to go into this heavyweight, and he was going to drag these motherfuckers down, right? That was his mindset. Now, after watching this fight tonight and seeing, oh shit, Francis has added some tools to his arsenal. Not only does he have power, but my man can stuff takedowns and take your ass down, muscle you down. John Jones has got to be shitting in his pants. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about John Jones being a little shook right now going up to that heavyweight. Let's see what John says on Twitter. Let's see if he is active. Okay. All right. There's a couple of tweets. Already. Okay, what do we got here?
If this is the apex of heavyweight fighting, I'm excited about it. Got some more records to break.
Okay. And then that's followed up by... Wait a second here. What the hell? What did I just do? Oh, there's that. Okay, so then it goes to this.
I love how everyone gets so impressed with the new guy. LOL.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck that means. Okay.
LOL shit, I may just enjoy retirement.
See? See what I'm saying? There you go. Just literally, listen, I just saw that fucking tweet. I mean, if that doesn't say it, why would John Jones get involved in this shit? John Jones don't want that smoke unless the right paycheck comes. Here we go. Where you at? At home chilling. So there you go. So what do you think? Does John Jones come back?
I say he's going to have one fight in heavyweight and then change his mind.
You think?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm going to predict? I think John's going to go back to light heavy. If John comes back.
That's ridiculous. He surrendered the belt to go to heavyweight. That would make no sense.
I don't think John's going
whatsoever.
I don't think he's going to heavyweight.
He's going to have at least one fight at heavyweight for sure.
Why?
He's already bulking up. Haven't you seen on his Instagram? Like, the guy's
Start
fucking
cutting
huge.
that weight, buddy.
No way. He's going to have at least one fight. He's not going to do all that just to not have a fight
I
at
am
heavyweight.
going to make a prediction, and I'm going to say that I don't think Johns is going to play. I don't think he's going to play at heavyweight. I don't think. I mean, you look at this tweet, it pretty much backs it up. Shit, I may just enjoy retirement. I mean, what do you guys think of the chat?
It was a joke.
Yeah?
He said LOL. Shit,
Yeah.
I may just enjoy retirement.
Well, listen, Jesse, I'm going to take this as
By the
serious.
way, is it not coincidental to you that John Jones has been out for almost 2 years? You think he popped again and he's been trying to, like, wait for his system to fucking...
I don't know, Jess.
You know,
That's a conversation
I know
for
it's
another
a little
time.
bit of a conspiracy theory, so please forgive me because I'm not like the biggest conspiracy theorist, but it is a little freaking weird to me that the guy has been out for almost 2 years again, and now all of a sudden he's coming back in 2022. You don't think he's been trying to clear his system because he probably popped again, and they're keeping it under wraps because John Jones can't get into any more trouble than he's already gotten into?
All right.
A
Well,
little
that's
weird.
That's a conversation for the week. We can talk about that. I didn't want to jump completely down the John Jones. I just want, it got brought up, I want to address it at heavyweight. I don't want to play tinfoil hat right now. We'll play it on Monday. We'll play on the Monday stream. Like, let's not divert to like some crazy Alex Jones shit. All right. We got some donations coming in here. Make sure you hit the fucking like button. And if you're new to the channel, we're live Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, every week. We're live 3 nights a week, and we're live for all the UFC fights and some other big fights as well. So let's see what we got over here. As if you're just jumping in, John Jones, hello. Francis Ngannou won by a decision, which shocks the hell out of me. I'm not going to lie, but we won on that fight. Figueiredo goes and new on Brandon Moreno. Shocking to some. Not to me, because we picked him and we got paid on that one. Let's go to the donations as well. 2 underdogs. 2 victories.
Wonderful.
Figgy won me 350.00 and Francis got me more money. Glad I put $10 on bet for December. Roosman, hear him, a more well-rounded monster. 2 weeks in a row on big bets for me. Good luck firing him, Dana, though he will leverage the fact he didn't dominate.
Oh,
nice job.
Super chat.
They got to figure something out.
The homie Mos is drunk tonight, lol. Cheers.
A little buzz. I was buzzed at one point. I kind of want to keep drinking, to be honest. What time is it?
It's almost midnight.
It's 11:20. Chill. Midnight.
Almost midnight.
Wonderful.
Chill.
JBH Mystic will eat his wiener, he said if Francis won a decision. Man shrugging.
Mystic will eat his wiener. He said if Francis won a decision. Oh, you did say that, didn't you?
Did I say that?
On Fuga Friday?
Shit, I have to eat my wiener. All right, next Friday, I'm going to eat my wiener. That's true. Roberto, how dare you bring that up? You or Judas, you son of a bitch. I'm going to call you Judas Hernandez. How dare you bring that up? Damn it. All right, Friday, I'll eat my wiener.
Let's see. Best chat ever. That's right, Dude Chronic. It is best.
I gave you too much. Put it in here. Put it in here.
No, you're not getting any more drunk.
I don't
than
know,
you are.
but yeah, but you're worse drunk than me. I'm fun. Like, if when I get drunk, the stream lasts longer. When you're drunk, you're like, let's go to bed. Or get angry. Regardless, I'd rather let's go to bed than get angry. Here we go.
Super chat.
Dan Johnson.
Let him go. I'm glad for the free version. More of that fighting to come.
Okay, let him go. I'm glad for the free version. Who are we talking about there? Let him go. I'm glad
Ngannou.
for
Right? Ngannou's the one who's been talking about leaving if he doesn't get paid.
I'm glad for the free version. Dan, help us out. I'm not sure. That was 10 minutes ago. We're just collecting. We're getting back on our donations. We're catching up to all of them.
Super chat.
Ciryl.
Damn man, Gane let that fight get away from him. SMH.
He did. You can see the look on Gane's face as soon as the fight was over and he got back up. He knew that thing just slipped right out of his hands. A couple of mistakes. I mean, listen, it was going to be, if the first 2 rounds kept going in that direction, Gane was going to cruise to a decision win. But Francis, you know, he stepped up.
Super
I love it, to be honest.
chat. John has been away for too long with way too much drama. He has nothing to work for anymore and is basically fighting for money and pride.
Basically fighting for money and pride, Johnny Jones.
Super chat.
If this Francis fights Jones, Jones wins. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. What do you think about that hot take? Just Jones.
If Francis fights Jones,
This
Jones
Francis.
wins? No fucking way. Oh, well, I guess if you're speaking in terms of striking. But even still, Jones can't knock out NGANNOU. I said the same thing about GANE. GANE, in my opinion, is a heavier striker than Jones, even at heavyweight. So no, I disagree. I think NGANNOU still beats Jones.
Okay. I got to let this process before I could jump.
Wonderful.
I literally got to really think, especially sober, and watch it again.
That fight sucked. Any causal fan would see that it sucked.
What?
Any pro would tell you it sucked.
What?
GANE should have won easy, except for his white belt on the ground. He was taken down by Francis high school level wrestling. Yeah, John Jones thought it sucked.
GANE actually... Hold on a second. I'm going to get to goat milk as well. We have to get to our goat. Can you on the side, can you throw them on the website real quick while I'm just doing this? NGANNOU versus... I know. It's tough life. Let's see. Ciryl gone. Didn't he have a submission? He won by an elbow. He got an arm triangle choke against Rafael Pessoa. A fucking Brazilian. See this guy over here? Ciryl Gane hit him with the arm triangle. You know, Gane is not like... He actually can grapple. So the fact that Francis NGANNOU... By the way, let me just say something really quick. To the Brewsters and all those fucking casuals. There's so many casuals. I'm so far ahead of some people out there. Let me tell you. But the people like Brewster, not everybody. You guys, most of you guys are smart. But people like Brewster who don't have a fucking noodle between his ears. Saying that 10 pounds doesn't make a difference at heavyweight. Remember that stupid statement?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think in this fight? That 10 pounds. Did that make a difference?
Well, yeah, on the ground for sure.
There were knuckleheads on the Friday show telling us that 10 pounds don't make a difference at heavyweight. It's not the same thing. Well, tonight, did that not fucking explain to you that it does make a significant difference? It's literally a weight class apart. There's a reason why they have weight classes. 10 pounds... I know heavyweight's got that big gap, but it does make a difference. And Francis NGANNOU showed you. Ciryl couldn't get the fuck up.
Some of us pretend to be noobs just to keep it fresh after almost 30 years of this.
Super chat.
Damn, man. Crazy.
Remember, John Jones has a high fight IQ.
He does. John Jones smart.
We're speaking about John Jones at heavyweight, which we have not seen yet. And we've seen with fighters in the past, it's very different for every fighter. Some fighters, when they move up in weight, it's a huge advantage. And other fighters, when they move up in weight, it's the worst thing they could have possibly done because it slows them down tremendously. And it brings on more exhaustion faster. So we don't know what we're going to get with John Jones when he moves to heavyweight. But if I could predict, because he's so fucking good at light heavyweight, I would think he would slow down, putting on more mass.
Jesse, Charles Oliveira laughs at everything you just said right there.
Good for Charles Oliveira. I'm saying every fighter is different.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's difficult to say, oh, John Jones is going to... Look at Darren Till, for example.
Yeah.
When Darren Till moved up, everyone was like, oh, more weight. This is going to be healthier for him because he can't make weight at the weight class he's at right now. And what happened? He moved up. All right, he did all right, but it wasn't the same Darren Till. And I think you could apply that to any fighter.
Okay, but Darren
Some
Till...
fighters are good when they move up, and some fighters are not good. And you can't make that interpretation until after you've seen him move.
Jesse,
And John Jones, we haven't seen yet.
Darren Till...
Why do you keep interrupting me when I'm
because
speaking?
Darren Till is in limbo.
I'm using him as an example for moving up weight.
No, but can you... Hold on, let me just help you out here. Darren Till...
I don't need your help.
...was too big for 170, and he's too fucking small for 185. He's like in this weird limbo. And he's
exhausting.
Also incredibly overrated.
I feel like you just argue everything just
Come
to
on,
argue.
Jesse. Come on. We
Like,
gotta
you don't actually
pretend.
believe what you're saying,
We gotta
so you're
pretend
just
we know
gonna
what we're
argue to
talking about
argue.
over here. Jesus Christ. I mean, God damn it, Jesse. I love you to death, but sometimes you're just wrong. Well, we disagree on that. Anyway, welcome to the stream, friends. We are discussing the aftermath of UFC 270, NGANNOU versus Gane, and let's go, baby. NGANNOU won, held onto his belt, came back, won 3 rounds in a row, grappled the shit out of Gane. got the job done. Figueiredo goes NGANNOU over Moreno. Some people don't like the decision. That's pretty wild. We got some more donations. Let's collect them.
Super chat.
Francis the Eagle NGANNOU.
Francis the Eagle NGANNOU. Yeah, Francis channeled his inner Habib.
Super chat.
Francis gasses way too quickly to be Jones.
So I think this John Jones-Francis conversation is going to be pretty big if John Jones plays into it. Right now, John is kind of backing off. Let me look at his Twitter again. But at the end of the day, I'm fucking them. Oh, here we go. Okay, here you go, friends. 8 minutes ago. All right. He's back. Johnny's back. Here's Johnny. Okay. The conversation goes on. The conversation goes on. I got to see it to believe it, to be honest. But I got to say this. If John Jones does step up to the plate, comes in clean, comes in at heavyweight against Francis NGANNOU, Francis gets a new contract, you have to think that that is a spectacular, mega super fight. Jess, I mean, how pumped up would you be for that thing?
Sorry, I'm doing what you told me to do. What?
Okay, let's try this again. John Jones says, at the end of the day, I am fucking both of them. I'm fucking them both up. If John Jones comes back and fights at heavyweight against Francis NGANNOU, will that be a super fight of epic proportions?
A super fight?
Yes. Would you be super pumped?
I mean,
Doesn't sound like it. Actually, you're not like gun-ho with Johnny, right?
Well, here's the thing. I appreciate and respect John Jones for what he's accomplished in the UFC, but I don't appreciate and respect fucking cheaters. So,
oof, burn.
I mean, you take it as you will.
Okay. Well, I think this week is going to be a pretty hot topic since John Jones went one way and now he's going the other way. Like I said, I have to see it to believe it. I hope he's right. I hope he does come into heavyweight. It makes it interesting. It's not like a contender right now. I'm like, oh, what about this, Jesse? I said before 2022 is done, I said the Black Beast will be the heavyweight champion. Remember that prediction?
I do remember that prediction.
I said
yes.
Francis was going to beat Gon, and the Black Beast was going to rematch NGANNOU and then take the fucking belt from NGANNOU. Could you imagine if I hit that one?
It's entirely possible, Moss.
Derek's got a fight coming up against Tai Tuivasa, Mr. Shuey. That prediction might come true. Could you imagine the Black Beast swipes up? Now NGANNOU's a different fighter since he fought Derek the first time. And he's got grappling. Whew. Heavyweight? It's interesting.
Super chat.
Interesting. What up, Joe?
GANE could have done with Shrek's rock vest for that body slam. Took the wind out of him.
There you go. That body slam was vicious, right? And NGANNOU dumps him on the ground.
Super chat.
We got an exclamation point from Zatron Buck. Thank you for the exclamation. Hey, thank you guys for the donations. Appreciate it. We're just rattling through them right now. You guys are champions in the chat as we had an epic night watching these fights.
Super chat.
Jones is very creative and it's hard to him clean.
Yeah, listen, he's something else. But we don't have evidence. Like, Jones was big at light heavyweight. Chael Sonnen said it felt like he was fighting a bear when they fought. But when you go to heavyweight, I mean, we don't have any evidence. It's all speculation. So, I mean, it's tough for me. I don't know where I'm going with that one. I really got to sit here and digest it. I can't just go out there and say, like, I've been picking John Jones. I can't remember the last time I picked. I don't think I've ever picked against John Jones. Like, I'm all aboard on when John loses, that's when we start doubting him, And some people doubted him again with Dominic Reyes and the Thiago Santos fight where he got hurt, Santos, and kind of showed up in that fight. People are saying he's on the downcline. We don't know. There's no information. He's moving up to fight there. He is the GOAT, but this is a whole different situation.
Yeah, this time he's a wife beater.
It's a boom roasted right there.
Wonderful.
Francis Ngannou is unbeatable when Usman plugs a controller in his ass and controls the fight himself. That is how we really know Usman is pound for pound.
I tell you what, Kamaru Usman, everything he touches is gold. Right? Kamaru Usman was smashing on those buttons. And Ngannou, like in the third round, Kamaru was like... And Ngannou was just like, let's go. Takedown, takedown, takedown. 4 out of 5 on the takedowns. Craziness. The Ngannou... How about this? I mean, Kamaru Usman in the corner gets the win. Henry Cejudo in the corner gets the win. Ali Abdelaziz guys just fucking chilling in the corner, collecting dubs. You got fucking, who else? Habib, another one. He's got his own league, and he's in the corner. All his guys are winning. I mean, it's just nuts, man. Ali, everything Ali touches is gold.
She isn't his wife. So that makes it okay because she's not his wife?
Yeah, you can hit him.
You're so fucking stupid.
Francis did good, but he's like a video game. His punches get 10 times slower after 5 minutes. Boxing fury is absolutely out of the question. Let's go, Brandon. Love you, Holes.
T. Wood Hole. Yeah, I don't want to see Francis. If Francis boxes Deontay Wilder, let's do that.
I like Francis Fury.
No, you want to see Francis get... All right, in MMA rules? Then yes. Sure. Not boxing. Fury will kill Francis Ngannou. It's not even a question.
But it doesn't mean I don't want to watch it.
No, you're racist if you want to see that shit.
Why is that racist?
Because Tyson Fury will just give him the beating of all beatings. I mean, come on.
Okay.
You know what's gonna happen. But Deontay Wilder's interesting because he's got that one punch power. You throw those two lunatics in there, come on, man. That's a fight. Then you know what Tyson would do to him. But 4-ounce gloves in an octagon, MMA rules. Okay. Francis hitting the takedowns. Let's do that.
Super chat.
If Tuivasa beats Lewis, does he get the shot?
What do you think?
If Tuivasa beats Lewis, no. No, I don't see it.
I tell you what, he's getting a fast pass. Let me look at the rankings real quick. I think he would be like one off, but you could make an argument, right? Because if you look at heavyweight, hold on, let me look at the rankings real quick. Tuivasa, I mean, what a step up, right? Tuivasa is like 10 or 11. Where is he at heavyweight? So Francis holds on to the belt. We're just talking some shit right now, guys. You guys are donating, we're hanging. Ciryl gone. Oh, okay, let's look at. Yeah, Tuivasa is 11. That's crazy at Derek Stapleton's fight.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I mean, listen, he jumps up there. You do have Stipe though. Like we're all like skipping. Do you? Oh, you know what? Stipe Miocic for the trilogy is the fight. That's the fight. It's not John. You throw Stipe back in there. They're 1-1.
Mas, enough with Stipe already.
What do you mean?
Retire.
All right, hold on.
Retire.
You hate John Jones. You're telling me you rather John Jones?
I don't hate John Jones. Don't start saying that.
Hold on. You would rather John over Stipe?
I think John Jones would be more entertaining because he's coming up from light heavy, for sure. There's no doubt in my mind that would be more entertaining.
I totally forgot about Stipe. No, Tuivasa, I would say this. He would skip the line, but he would one fight away from a title shot. That's what I would say, because Tuivasa is like on fire right now. But yeah, maybe 1 or 2 fights. Stipe's the guy. What are we talking about John Jones? What are we doing here? You know what you do? You make John Jones fight the winner of Tuivasa and Derek Lewis. Make that happen. Come on. Stop it.
Super chat.
Francis needs to stay away from Fury. He'll go sleeping face.
Oh man. You know what though? If they made a deal of this, if Francis fought Fury in boxing, but Fury had to do the second fight in MMA, then I think it's fair, right? Would you be down for that?
Repeat. I'm sorry. I'm trying to upload the
okay.
First place winners.
Francis fights Fury in boxing, right?
Okay.
But then they have to they have to run it back in MMA.
Why would they do that?
That's the only way.
That doesn't make any sense.
Because Francis is going to get killed in boxing.
So then just don't watch him in boxing.
So then don't box. Okay, forget it. Let's just wrap that up. They're not boxing. That's not happening.
Silly.
Super chat.
Okay, we fixed that.
For Mystic Mac, help me. Jesse was right. is right. Was glad to watch it for free. Francis sucks. More lay and pray to come.
There we go. Thank you, Dane Johnson. What was he saying? Per Mystic Mac, help me, Jesse, was right, is right.
About which part?
I don't know. Yeah, what was
But
she
I'll
right about?
I'll take it no matter what. Thank you.
Okay, there we go. Dane, thank you. Mr. Stanos.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Say Francis vacates by leaving. Gane versus Stipe for the belt? Or plug in John versus one of them?
I think so. Yeah, then it gets interesting, right? If Ngannou doesn't get re-signed, the belt is vacated. I have a feeling somehow Derek Lewis finds his way in the mix. But he does fight. He's fighting Tuivasa, so yeah, maybe John does slip in there against Gane. Or John Stipe might happen. I don't know. Here's the thing. I would love to plug John into these situations. We legit are just going by tweets. We don't know if John Jones is coming back. We don't. 1 minute, he's saying, I might retire, joking around. Next minute, he's like, I'll beat both these bums. John Jones is almost turning into Henry Cejudo right now. We don't know if he's coming back. So until we know for sure, then we could make some mystical predictions. Right now, I am just lost. I mean, I have nothing. Jones will open a church, Delton says in the chat. Okay, what do we got on goat milk?
Well, yeah, wait for the website.
Here we go. Hold on. The winner.
We already went there.
No, we didn't. I didn't announce. Jesse, I did.
You told me to put it on the website.
No, I didn't announce the winner yet. I did not announce the winner. Charles. Well, that's anticlimactic. Here we go. Charles Patrick. Let's go, baby. With the Ariel Helwani avatar, Charles Patrick with the 575. Over 600 people wins something from the MMA-Holes.com and gets on the scroll. Now, here's the question. Is he in first place, Jess? What? He is. Look at this. Charles Patrick in first place. All right, so Charles Patrick, how can Charles get his swag from the MMA-Holes.com?
Reach out to Anthony at the MMAHolesInfo@gmail.com. THEMMAHOLES info@gmail.com. Reach out to him and he will help you. I think he has to verify you or something, and then you can give him your information for a giveaway.
Okay, Charles. So, yeah, reach out before Friday. We got a week to get to us, and we will send you our swagalicious package from the MMAHoles.com. Congratulations on your win, and you are one step closer now to winning the MMA Holes strap, that glorious belt that everyone wants, but only one person can have at the end of the year, 2022, customized for you. Okay.
Oh, super chat.
Francis wouldn't last 6 rounds versus Tyson Fury GTFO.
Yeah, I would think that Francis would get finished. I do in boxing.
Oh, super
I would love to see Francis win, but it's not happening.
Jones slows down at heavyweight, my fucking friends.
Jones
Fire.
slows down at heavyweight. What do you think about that? If Jones does go to heavyweight,
That's what I was trying to point out before Moss was trying to help me with my point, was that John Jones might slow down getting heavier. Put that back in your mouth. It's disgusting.
Wonderful, wonderful.
John Jones should not beat Gane or Francis. Once I saw that Francis has the cardio of an asthmatic who chain smokes. The high school wrestling worse. Gane has no sweep attempts and a white belt ankle pick that would get your belt demoted in any gym.
Okay. Thank you, Manny C. Hey, thank you. Let's go, baby. All the donations tonight. Round of applause. Let's go, baby. Thank you very much to the donators. How about that 3,000 Fukin likes? Let's play the goalie goal song and get the Fukin out of here. We'll do a recap real quick, but let's dance.
Goals, goals, goals. the like button, it's time to lax. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the goals, we hit the like. We hit the like goals.
Are you intoxicated? Are you intoxicated? All right. What are we doing? Okay. Let's do a quick recap. Get the fuck out of here. Let's scroll through here. What a night. UFC 270, baby. Let's go. Actually, oh shit, we're 50 subscribers away from Dragons. I didn't even think we were going to get close to that. Guys, 57,500 subscribers. We unleashed Dragons. Let's get it done before we're almost done with the stream. We need 49 more subscribers, 1,200 people watching. We can do this. Hit the subscribe button so we can let the Dragons loose. All right, here we go. Before I vomit all over myself. Okay, here's the recap.
All right, Jasmine Jasudavicius takes the win by her first unanimous decision over Kay Hansen. Our first submission of the night for Vanessa Demopoulos over Silvana Gómez Juárez, and then our first knockout of the night from Matt Frevola over Genaro Valdéz. Then we go right back into the decisions for Tony Gravely over Oliveira, and then another knockout, the second one of the night. Maddalena gets the knockout over Rodriguez. Unfortunately, I missed that one, but I am going to go back and watch it. Henry gets the unanimous decision win over Barcelos, and then we get a KO TKO by counter right to ground strikes by Morales over Trevin Giles. That was actually a good fight to watch and a great upset. Submission guillotine choke for Nurmagomedov. Fast freaking guy. Keep your eye out for this guy. He's going to come back, and he's going to be great.
That guy, yeah. This guy, another Nurmagomedov. Yeah. We're like, oh, boy.
Beating Cody Stamann. And then we got Michel Pereira beating Andre Fialho as expected via unanimous decision. And then our co-main event of the evening, Deiveson Figueiredo gets the win. A shocking decision over GANE Moreno, who a lot of people thought won the fight, but didn't. And then we've got our main event of the evening, Francis Ngannou gets a unanimous decision win, taking the fight to the ground unexpectedly and beating Ciryl Gane for maintaining his belt.
Now I have a question for you. As I want to look at my picks. How do I see my picks again? As a $74.99 pay-per-view.
Not worth it.
Not worth it?
No. Great card. Fun to watch. Fun to hang out with everyone. But fuck me if you're going to spend $75 fucking dollars every month.
Damn, you are cursing up a storm. What is going on?
Sorry.
So, yeah, I ended it on my goat milk bad, but I did great on my bets. And that's what I care about. But, yeah, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, wow, I was doing so good, and then I had 4 losses here, 5 losses overall. So, I'm over 500 on my picks, which I'm good. I just want to be over 500. But we hit it on my bookie once again. We are in the plus. And I'm telling you what, man, the easiest bets to make are MMA. Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't know how betting sites make money off of this shit. Maybe parlays. The parlay is the devil. Props, parlays, that's where they get you. If you bet straight up, the slow burn, you win. Like, I mean, it's super simple. So we are up over here on my bookie. The proof is in the pudding. Right over there. Check it out. The $1,216.40. We're just going to keep on letting it ride and having some fun. MyBookie.ag. And what's the promo code if you want to get some extra stuff?
MMA-Holes. That's MMA-Holes.
MMA-Holes. That's right. For 100% match on your first deposit. And shout out to our other sponsors as well. What do we got here? We got Sheath.
Yes, sir. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? Get Sheath now using the link in the description below or go to sheathunderwear.com. That's SHEATH underwear.com and get your high-quality comfort using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES for 20% off of your entire purchase.
Nice. That's nice. Jesse, I said that was a nice read.
Yeah, thank you. I try.
It's really nice.
I was telling Moss, maybe I should be a promo reader, on the side, make a little extra cash.
Try reading this one. See if you can pull this one off.
Get top quality, authentic apparel for lifestyle, MMA, and action sports enthusiasts. Head over to HeadRush with the link in the description below and get 20% off of your entire purchase. All you have to do is use promo code MMA-Holes. That's promo code MMA-HOLES at HeadRush's website with the link in the description below.
All right. And ESPN Plus.
Watch all of your favorite live sports, including UFC Fight Nights and UFC pay-per-views with ESPN Plus for as little as $6.99 a month. You can sign up and watch everything you need and more. Head over to ESPN Plus with the link in the description below or pinned to the live chat and sign up. Help us out. Help you out.
Guys, big thanks. We made a lot of subscribers over here. We hit a lot of likes. If you haven't liked it yet, hit the like button. If you want to see more MMA-Holes stuff, we got playlists down below. You can check out our trailer. We got some goofy stuff. We got a bunch of interviews. MMA Superstars playlist. You can go back in time and see all the crazy athletes that we've interacted with. We have bonkers shows throughout the week. So enjoy the playlist. Drop in our comment section and let us know what you think of this card, UFC 270. And if you're on an old stream, drop in the comment section on old stream. We'll see what you're saying over there as well. We have a website, themmaholes.com. A completely free pick'em league. Jump over there. We have a message board that you can hang out at as well. Check out the message board. It's called the chat room, and you can kind of just chill over there. And we got a bunch of threads, kind of like Reddit. So if you want to chat about MMA or any other bullshit, you can go over there. And that's pretty much it. We'll see you on the Monday show. Maybe we'll open some phone lines. And
phone lines?
Some phone lines, and that's it. Wait, hold on a second. We got something else here.
Super chat.
Ciryl.
Damn, Dana must be pissed, man. Did he leave?
Yeah, why?
That's what I was saying, and everyone was ignoring me.
So, actually, can you look at the press conference and see if Dana's there?
I can in a sec.
Let me look. But here's the thing. I can't remember because I got a little intoxicated. So I kind of, and during the NGANNOU fight, you could see it with the goofy impersonations. But didn't Dana wrap the belt around Figueiredo? Did that happen?
I can't remember, but it was
rewind
weird that he wasn't there to wrap it around NGANNOU.
Can anyone confirm? Did Dana White wrap the belt around? Oh, here we go. Wow, I got it just the right time here. Okay, I'm gonna get to the Figueiredo fight. I can't remember. That's Dana, right? That is Dana.
So.
Or is that Joe? Oh, is that Rogan? Hold on a second. The only thing about ESPN Plus, their rewind is terrible. Oh, shit.
You went back too far.
Yeah, their rewind is
There's a
bonkers.
little thing on the bottom left that you can go 10 seconds each.
Nah, it's too much work.
No, it's not.
Here we go. Here it is. All right, so we're going back to the figure. I see a bald guy, but I think it's Joe Rogan.
Well, no, stay there. Stay there. Stop skipping.
Hold on. I'm going to skip to the belt. Chill.
Yep, there's Dana.
Was he there?
Yeah, he's right behind him. Right there.
Oh, yeah. So Dana White wrapped the belt about actually over the shoulder of Figueiredo, and then was nowhere
to be found for NGANNOU.
Oh, is that saying that
little sketch?
Dana did not want NGANNOU to win that fight?
They're going to ask him at the press conference. So let's wrap this up so we can go watch it, Moss.
Okay, that's a little nugget right there. That's interesting.
Little Easter egg. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We had a great time with you guys tonight. We will be live again on Monday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Time for the MMA-Holes Hour. Do not miss it because we will be opening phone lines, and trust me, that is a show you want to be there for. Thank you so much for joining us. Make sure you hit subscribe, hit the notification bell, and hit the like button. Thank you so much to our sponsors. Promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES for all of your discounts on all of your favorite products. Links all in the description. And as always, guys, don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-hole.